Ejikeme ni ekebo Àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ Àkọ́bí ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ Àkọ́bí wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ onúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀túnba sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo it's everyone befere ayandaba Ladies and gentlemen.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
Oh yeah, orin tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
So there it is right there. Oh, my skin looks all dried up and everything. And I do drink enough water. I'm not quite sure why I look this way, but well, there it is. It's not a beauty contest, but there it is. So there it is. Here I am. There you are, and here we go. It's freaking me out the way I look somewhat. Yes. Maybe I should put some moisturizer. They say men should be using moisturizers now, so maybe I should join that space. So good to see you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So good to be in your company. And how are you? Another day, another session. I'm somewhat angered by the first story for this particular session. I'm somewhat angered by it. And the idea of bad behavior being rewarded is something that angers me. But we'll get to that in a moment. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you... all right, I'll see if I can get that. I'll bookmark that, Babati, and then see if I can get that. So click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe. I think what I really need is more fluid, you know. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come join. And the invitation to buy your host cups of coffee is pinned on the comment section. Don't ignore it this time. I say continue to ignore it, and you do. So maybe don't continue to ignore that. So there it is right there. So plenty to go through. Of course, we did an earlier session where we went through the Atiku Abubakar response to the Supreme Court judgment. It was somewhat predictable, but he landed on two spaces. One thing he said was that it's time for a younger generation to take over. That's the one thing that he did say, which essentially meant some sort of a retirement plan. And he said he was still going to be around, whatever that means. So he can be around all he likes, so long as it doesn't constitute a nuisance to time and space. So that is Atiku Abubakar. So we saw that. So we saw that, but let's go through some of the headlines that we'll be contending with. And there was also one explosive interview between the Arrive TV crew and some element called what's his name again? Jesutiga Onopasa. So Jesutiga Onopasa. So we're going to enjoy that session together. We're going to enjoy watching that together. It's quite explosive. And the comeuppance that a lot of people felt that you will see that Rufai Hussaini is not a journalist after you watch this clip that I'm about to play you in the course of the session. So let's kick it off though with some of the headlines that we will be contending with. So we're back with that vexatious matter again. A girl that forged her WAEC certificate that was then summarily punished by the WAEC space, being put on a 3-year ban in order for her to reflect on her conduct. So that was the punishment that the WAEC space put upon this girl. But it looks as though her clansmen, they have other ideas. Ejikeme Mmesoma secures her international passport, set to travel abroad for university education. So there it is right there. Crime meets its reward. Ejikeme Mmesoma, Mmesoma. Ejikeme Mmesoma is now ready to travel abroad and commence her studies, according to social media. In a post, Osuchukwu said on Twitter that Mmesoma has secured her international passport and was ready to leave Nigeria. According to the Twitter, the girl got her passport thanks to Chibueze, who had earlier promised to sponsor her foreign education. So let me take that again. Actually, I don't like the flow of that. Ejikeme Mmesoma is now ready to travel abroad and commence her studies, according to social media reports. In a post posted by Osuchukwu, he said on Twitter that Mmesoma had secured her international passport and was ready to leave Nigeria. According to the poster, the girl got her passport thanks to Chibueze, who had earlier promised to sponsor her foreign education. Mmesoma had earlier been suspended from taking part in JAMB after she forged her results and inflated it. She changed her UTME scores from 249 to 362, claiming she was the highest scorer for 2023. But this was found to be false. At the time, she would later apologize to JAMB, asking for forgiveness since it was her first time of committing such an act. At the time, Chibueze said he would take charge of Mmesoma's education abroad. He had said then, "I will still sponsor Mmesoma whether she agreed or not. That's not my problem." And this is the tweet, I suspect. Mmesoma has gotten her international passport, ready to leave Nigeria to where she will be getting her university education. And then it goes on to say something in Igbo. So Nigerians react as Mmesoma gets international passport. Good move, but she must shun forgery. So that's what some King CEO said. Another person, even if she's guilty, she's still young and needs love, support, and rehabilitation. Wow, a big congratulations to her. She's a bright young girl. Well, she's an average girl. She's not, because the score that she actually got in JAMB was just around the average of everybody. So there's nothing exceptional to her, except a certain sort of deviousness that leans towards criminality. Wow, a big congratulations to her. She's a bright young girl. She actually scored very high on her JAMB, but she was misled to alter her results because she wanted a scholarship. She will do well. I am happy for her. In a related story, correspondents reported that 130 students of Deeper Life High School scored 300 and above in their examination. So if they are saying that 130 children from just one school scored over 300, then there is no reason to suggest then that Mmesoma, who scored, what did she score again? There's no reason to suggest, there's nothing to suggest then that Mmesoma, who scored, I'm looking for her score, there's no reason to suggest that Mmesoma, uh, who scored 249, is exceptional or brilliant in any way. She's averagely okay, and that is the sum totality of it. Because if over 130 people in one school are scoring 300 and above, then there is nothing exceptional in somebody that scored to 40. In fact, one something or the other, Ume, was declared the best JAM candidate for 2023. Many Nigerians joined to congratulate the school and the bright students. So there it is, right? That really angers me, actually. That really angers me, because this girl now, she would then have no understanding that wrongdoing is deserves punishment, because her wrongdoing gets reward, not punishment. That is somewhat. I'm not sure, but I think you get where I am. Good luck to the girl and all that. I have no qualms with her, no beef with her. But the idea that as a consequence of a girl forging a result, she then lands the plum opportunity of a westernized education, then what is the correction for her wrongdoing? So that's what angers me there. But then, of course, the clan gathers around her. The clan gathers around her, and the clan continues to gather. I have absolute confidence in my chief of staff. Tinubu speaks amidst report he plans to sack Gbadabiamila. So, if you use a footballing analogy, then Gbadabiamila should be sacked within the month. Because when the chairman of a football club starts to say that they have confidence in the manager, that is to tell you that that manager is about to get the sack soon. I have absolute confidence in my chief of staff. Tinubu speaks amidst report he plans to sack Gbadabiamila. President Bola Tinubu has expressed his unreserved faith in his chief of staff, Femi Gbadabiamila, following rumors that the president is unhappy with Gbadabiamila and may terminate his appointment. President Tinubu, who spoke just before the commencement of this week's Federal Executive Council meeting inside the council chambers at State House, also set the ground rules for the attendance of the meeting. The president spoke on issues he had observed and had not been comfortable with, including unauthorized persons gaining access into the council chambers of the State House. First of all, and by the way, that in itself a criticism of Gbadabiamila, who should be administering that space. It says, first of all, let me reiterate to all of you the fact that a lot of stories are going around about what is happening. I have told everyone in this country that I can make mistakes. They are bound to hear them out and correct them. Our perfection is that of God Almighty. I have absolute confidence in the integrity of my chief of staff. All campaigns of calumny and insinuations must stop. The buck stops here. If I make a mistake, I am ready to own up to it, and we are all joining hands to fight corruption. And we want to enforce the law along with you, he said. So that vote of confidence is usually a damning thing, but for Tinubu himself to be speaking on that matter is something that is astonishing. Let me take you on to this one. Policewoman goes viral over inability to correctly recite national anthem. So if that is not a sackable offense, then I want to know what is. Let's listen to her.
Shit.
So there it is. It's unbelievable. I'll download that and we'll play it again. So unbelievable. A policewoman that cannot recite the national anthem should be summarily sacked. That's just my view. Call me an extremist. Tinubu's government targets 750 naira to the dollar by year end. And this is where all of the international markets have speculated that the naira will ultimately land. So I have been buying up a lot of naira recently. I hope you have as well. Nigeria, because of course you will double your money by within 6 months if you are buying a lot of naira now. It's just as simple as that. Nigeria is introducing a rash of policies, including a crackdown on illegal currency trading, as it seeks to close the more than 45% gap with the unofficial exchange rate of the naira, with the hope of a fair price of 750 naira to the dollar by year end. A top official told Bloomberg. The naira closes at 1,600 and 1,165 to the dollar on Monday, gaining 2.5%. The government plans to clear a backlog of dollar demand, estimated at $6.7 billion, bolster the naira forward market, and set transparent rules for the operations of the official market. Tayo Oyedele, chair of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, said in an interview with Bloomberg. The plan also includes the expansion to the official market to include all legitimate transactions, whilst snuffing out the illicit black market for foreign exchange. He said, "We think all of that will happen before December." So so if they are planning this now, that tells you then by first quarter 2020, by first quarter 2024, naira will start to gain against foreign currencies again. So just buy naira now. That's all I'll tell you. Then come back in January to tell me that I told you so. So come back in January to tell me that I told you so. Let me highlight. Let me highlight your super chat. You're always super chats to the platform, as you know. We think all of that will happen before December, and maybe in a matter of a couple of weeks, we will begin to see the results, such that before the end of the calendar year, the naira should find its true value, not the one that is being done currently in the parallel market, Oyedele said. The government sees a fair price for the dollar at 650 to 750 to the naira, he said. That compares with the official exchange rate of 802 as of Monday. In the parallel market, where the exchange rate is fairly determined between buyers and sellers, it traded at 1,165 on Monday. According to Abubakar Mohammed, Chief Executive Officer of Forward Marketing Bureau de Change, which compiles the data, West Africa's biggest economy allowed its currency to trade more freely against the dollar in mid-June, resulting in a devaluation of about 40%. It was hoping to attract more dollar inflow and improve liquidity that had dried up after years of pegging the naira against the dollar. Meanwhile, the parallel market thrives on the back of an inflexible official exchange. The divergence between the official and parallel market rates means you are sucking liquidity and supply from the official market to the parallel market because everybody wants to make a premium, Oyedele said. And Nigeria expects to receive $10 billion of inflow in the coming weeks to help ease liquidity and clear the backlog of overdue forward contracts weighing on the naira, the country's finance minister Wale Edun had said. President Tinubu signed 2 executive orders last week to reverse the flow of dollars from the official FX window into the parallel market, Edun said at the summit. One will enable the issuance of dollar-denominated instruments aimed at locals in Nigeria who have dollars, whilst the second is to issue dollar-denominated bonds directed at Nigerians outside the country, as well as foreign investors. So there's still an ambiguity in this, but essentially, this is Tinubu trying to harvest whatever dollars is available within the Nigerian space, both as a geographical entity and as a wider global expression. So it says one will enable the issuance of dollar-denominated instruments to aimed at locals in Nigeria who have dollars. So dollar-denominated instruments is essentially a facilitation for you to bring your dollars, which you're stockpiling in your strong room, into the main market, into mainstream. It's essentially a tool to mainstream illicit money, isn't it? Whilst the second is to issue dollar-denominated bonds directed at Nigerians outside the country, as well as our foreign investors. So there it is right there. You need a brain to run a country, and these people in charge of Nigeria, they have a brain. We just have to say that. Okay, both executive orders are in the process of being gazetted, according to Edun. Whilst the central bank had informed lenders in June that the Naira's exchange rate against the dollar would be determined through supply and demand, it later appeared to have reintroduced controls to steady the currency after its 40% plunge. So clearly, the Naira is still being subsidized, because if it's trading at the CBN window at 800 and odd, and is trading in the parallel market at 1,150 thereabout approximately, then that chasm is a 30-something% chasm, which is to tell you that the true value of the Naira has still yet not been found. Not the extremity of the parallel market, and not the corseted padding out of the CBN. But the value of the Naira, essentially, as it stands now, is between 1,200 to the dollar and 800. So that's where the convergence needs to happen right there. So if it finds that value within that chasm 800 to 1,000 to 1,2. So if it finds a space within that to establish a true value, then the economy can continue to add on to its value against foreign currencies. So there it is right there. Both executive orders are in the process of being gazetted, according to Edun, whilst the central bank had informed lenders in June that the Naira's exchange rate against the dollar, okay, I think we've done all that. There is a need for clarity on how the market operates, and that is a particular assignment that is in process. Yemi Cardoso, Nigeria CBN governor, who was appointed in September, said in Abuja at a summit. Once that comes out, and people are very clear on what the rules are and what the guidelines are, and they can predict, I think it will go a long way in managing these speculative activities. So a lot of clever people, especially people who have a lot of liquidity, they will make a lot of money within the next 6 months. Tayo Oyedele, federal government to implement new FX rules for fair price by the end of the year. Pardon me, I think we may well have captured that in the previous readout. Tayo Oyedele, chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, says the federal government plans to introduce a new foreign exchange rules, including a crackdown on illicit currency trading. In an interview with Bloomberg, so I think we got all that already in the previous read. So we got all that in the previous read. So hold on, I think the battery is going down on one of my, hold on. Hold on. Let me play you a bit of music for a moment. Just for about 10 seconds. Let me sort out this battery that just went out. Let me play you. Yeah, let me play you the Malam rapper.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Kodomin Moni Domin Darti. Yo go to phone it bunny bucket as a party. And when I'm better, Mingarti. Mingari Zuda Kari Party. Kodomin Moni Domin Darti. Yo go to phone it bunny bucket as a party. Hey, Chua Gamne Welly focus souvenir the film. Hanky wana hande hanky jamon bale sim. Minyala fija nange jamon lengin bada tin. On sa kurang ala wura men ko jaro find. Sifty namo ala chifty ala ind. Idi now will the iwi.
You're shifty nama. It's quite amazing, actually, the sort of talents that people have. That's a very talented young man right there. But let's go on to... okay, so I think we've captured this, I was saying, in a previous readout. So we skip that, and then we go on to this one. This one is more of a light-hearted one. Those who know would know, but Seun Kuti mocks Jeruma amidst allegations she is in rehab for substance abuse. So I don't have the expectations that a lot of people would know, but this girl right here, she calls herself Jeruma Empire. She's one of those Kaya Mata sort of merchants, but what she is actually, she's a high class to princes globally and all of those sort of everybody's babe, including one of Atiku's babes as well. So this is the person that Seun is poking fun at. Seun Kuti has gone on Instagram to mock businesswoman Jeruma amidst reports she's in rehab. In a post shared via his Instagram stories, he wrote that his juju don't catch that prostitute. Then, in a video, he said Jeruma called for him to be jailed when he had an issue with a police officer, and now the sex therapist has been locked up in a mental asylum. So yes, she's never been balanced, actually, that Jeruma Empire. I have to say that she's never been balanced. So if she's, I don't quite know the backdrop to the whole of the story, but just off the back of that headline, I'm bringing you it. But that Jeruma Empire, she's never been stable. Let's go very, very quickly onto this. If Waziri Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi both contest again in 2027, President Bola Tinubu will be re-elected, God sparing the life of all three men. The only way Waziri Atiku Abubakar can defeat the incumbent is if Peter Obi does not run. If Waziri Atiku Abubakar does not run, and it is a straight contest between Peter Obi and President Tinubu, because of the Yes Daddy leaked tapes, the president will roundly and soundly defeat Obi. I understand that. I understand this is not what some people want to hear, but they must appreciate that that audio leak has fatally destroyed Peter Obi. The highest he can achieve politically is to be a spoiler at the presidential level. So, of course, Reno Omokri, who else but? So that's Reno Omokri right there, doing his favorite thing, which is to poke and jibe at the obedience. So we're going to land on this clip next. I wonder if I should just play it now. Actually, let me play the Kegite music, bring the panelists in, and then we'll land on this. So first, let's go to the Kegites,
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. people don come o. Apa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Oh, so there I am. So there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeche. Sorry, before we go to this, there's one story that I just want to quickly bring you. It looks as though Yemsen Wike is making. Remember, we hinted at it yesterday, but it looks as though Yemsen Wike is making aggressive moves to remove the governor of Rivers State. Already, a narrative of impeachment, barely 3 months in situation. Show justification for impeachment. Fubara queries 24 lawmakers. Governor Simi Fubara of Rivers State has asked the 24 lawmakers who commenced a process to impeach him to justify their actions. This was as the governor alleged an assassination attempt on him by some compromised police officers who he said shot 5 live bullets at him with the intention to kill. Fubara said this happened when he visited to assess the extent of damages done in the aftermath of the bombing of the State House of Assembly complex by some hoodlums. Fubara, who addressed thousands of youths at the government house gate, are described as null and void the attempts to impeach him by the lawmakers. He said it was an illegal legislative action. The governor commended them for standing up to protect the interest of Rivers State and said he is not scared about impeachment, but such action had to be properly explained and justified. It will be resisted, Fubara said. Let it be on record whoever masterminded the attack at the assembly is trying to divert attention. If Simi Fubara is impeached, I won't be the first. Neither will I be the last. But what is important is that any attempt that is not justified will be resisted. Let them come out and tell Rivers people the offense I have committed to warrant impeachment. But my happiness this morning is that the people of Rivers State, represented by every one of you here, are with us. I can go home and sleep. Let me assure Rivers people that we will continue to defend them, protect you, and ensure that they will enjoy the dividends of democracy. Fubara, who visited the complex, accompanied by Rivers youth on Monday, described as unfortunate the attempt by some disgruntled persons to forcefully take over control of the assembly. Also, he condemned the burning of sections of the building of such an important public institution built with taxpayers' money. The truth is that everybody who knows me knows that I am a peaceful person. I can never, ever, even if I am aware that there is a plot to impeach me for whatever reason, be part of such destruction. I am worried that a facility like this that we use taxpayers' money to build will be destroyed by selfish will be destroyed for selfish reasons just to please somebody. From what I have seen, even the security is compromised because they were shooting at me directly. The DC operations was shooting at me. So this is Fubara. I'm not quite sure how that story got to this space where they are bombing, where they are bombing the state assembly and shooting at their governor in River State. So Fubara called Wike to order. Clark tells Tinubu. Other statesman and the leader of the Pan-Niger Delta Forum, PANDEF, Chief Edwin Clark, has urged President Bola Tinubu to call the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Yemsin Wike, and the security forces in River State to order. Chief Clark made the call at a media briefing in Abuja on Monday. He spoke against the backdrop of the political developments in River State within the last 48 hours. Chief Clark said, I have been greatly disturbed by the reported developments in River State in the last 24 hours. I have been reliably informed that there is a plot to unlawfully remove Governor Simi Fubara of River State, who has spent only about 5 months in office. I understand the sad episode is being orchestrated by the immediate past governor of River State and Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Mr. Yemsin Wike. And that the intention to remove the governor forced his deputy, Professor Ngozi Odu, to resign and install the Speaker of the House of Assembly, another Ekwere person, as the governor of the state. Let me warn strongly, we won't allow that to happen. President Bola Tinubu must call Yemsin Wike and the security agencies in River State to order to avert any untold crisis in River State. Last night, the hallowed chambers of the River State House of Assembly was burned in what apparently is part of the plot to destabilize the state. The governor was tear-gassed and was even threatened with being shot at when he visited the assembly complex after the incident to assess the level of damage. We are not a barbaric state where people can do whatever they like. We are in a democracy, and the tenets of constitutional democracy must be upheld by all. Rivers people have suffered enough political crises. The state should not be allowed to degenerate again into the dark past, and the Niger Delta region by extension. The consequences will be dire for the stability of the region and the national economy. What has Governor Fubara done wrong? Refusing to be further remote controlled. Mr. Yemsin Wike was governor for 8 years. Nobody hassled him. He governed River State like an emperor. He did not show any iota of respect or regard for anyone, not even those who imposed him on River State in 2015. President Tinubu must act fast and avert the unfolding crisis in River State in the interest of his administration, the nation's democracy, and the country at large. A word enough for the wise. A word enough for the wise. So we did touch on that yesterday, and it looks as though that space now fast developing. Fast developing. Bishop joins us. Good to see you, Bishop. Solly in the house. Always a delight, Solly. Emeka is with us. Good to see you, Emeka. Father of the bride, Ajale Koko, present and correct. Kenneth joins us from Lagos, and Thomas from his mansion in Australia. So good to see you, gentlemen. That's Thomas getting drunk in the afternoon. So always a good thing. If you can afford to get drunk in the afternoon, then if you only get drunk in the evenings, then your life is not fully set yet. So let's kick it off. Let's kick it off with Emeka. So Emeka, kick it off for us.
Yeah. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Please like, share, subscribe, and invite your friends, family, and enemies to come watch the show. I think my take is on Wike and his godson, embattled godson now in Rivers
Have
politics.
you been following that space? That space only came to my attention just yesterday, and it's
Yeah,
cascaded now to the point that they are shooting at the governor.
yeah, I've been following it. I actually, when he installed that, I will call him a former civil servant into becoming the governor of Rivers State, right? I never believed, at some point, you begin to speculate, but I never believed the man would actually want to turn around and bite the hand that fed him or made him. You know, let's be honest, the guy didn't know how he won his election. So he has opened his ears to dissenting voices, which typically will happen. I know Wike himself probably may be an overbearing individual, right? I don't know what the circumstances that have resulted to their fight. I don't know what that circumstances may have be, but actually, in politics, you must respect those who come around to build your career for you or put you in the position that you are currently. If you don't, um, it's going to turn around and bite you. Example: Osibanjo, Ambode. Who else again? There are a couple of others who I will try to remember. So I think Fubara must. I don't know the details. It will creep up soon, but he must try to understand that and realize that Wike has a long-term plan, and Wike being a man who fights very dirty, either in silence or in the open, would not want his plan to be uh, curtailed. And you see, Wike is trying to play the book of Asiwaju, and that the Asiwaju currently our president. And if Wubara does not play ball, it appears Wike's political career in the future may either be short-lived or he may have to find other alternatives. But I think in this battle between Wike and Fubara, there will be only one winner, and that winner will be Wike.
But he's moved so quickly and so suddenly, though. The guy is barely 5 months in seat, and they're already looking to impeach him. I mean, what are even the grounds for that impeachment? They're not clear on that yet.
Yeah, it's a disagreement. I was hearing if he has to sign anything above 5 million, he has to let Wike know.
Oh,
That's
right.
one speculation, yeah. But I can't say if that might be the main reason for their disagreement. But for what I can tell is there's a disagreement which is confirmed. That is why uh, you can see the open show of power for the police to be tear gassing and water bombing a current sitting governor. It tells that governor probably does not even understand the security apparatus in the state. So if that's the case, that governor must pick up his phone and begin to call those who can guarantee his safety and security to come into play. I hear the elder statesman clerk calling for the president to intervene. Let's be very honest. Wike is a very strong politician, and the president actually needs Wike. So, in this aspect, let's watch the space and see what happens.
It's gone from
Maybe,
0 to 100 very quickly, burning down the State House of Assembly, shooting
yeah,
at the governor.
I think the governor people they are trying to, fight back, and then, Wike. The rumor came out, and they are trying to fight back, and Wike now trying to retaliate. What will happen is, when two elephants fight, the grass will be the one to suffer the consequences. Um, the only advice I can give Fubara in politics is he's not a politician. He's a civil servant. Um, he needs re-election again. He needs to be very, very careful. He must humble himself and remove dissenting voices that are creeping into his ears talking and whispering into his ears, it won't help him in any shape, form, or manner. He must pick up his phone and straighten out all disagreements that he has with his godfather, and, and even if he has a pushback, explain what those pushbacks are, and he's not like Wike has not been a governor in the past. Wike understands what it means to be being a governor, so they can iron out their differences. He must express humility in power for him to have that longevity that he's dreaming of, or else his career will be cut short. He might not get. So you see, how Wike, if it's Ashwaju will probably
But
just
really,
ignore him.
it's a narrative. A lot of these governors, we're seeing now governors being in seat, not in power. So if he's not in power, then what's the point in him being governor? If he's been oversighted and remote teleguided by Wike in Abuja, then he might as well just pack up his bags and go home.
Well, even if he's fully in power, actually you are still serving the people, right? So, and then if he knows how to win an election, then let him go win an election. Politics is about power. This man didn't know how to win an election. He didn't even campaign. It was his predecessor, his godfather, that was campaigning for him and raising his hands at every occasion. I watched his campaigns exercise properly. The man didn't speak much. He barely spoke. He barely spoke. So, does he know how he won his election? No. Somebody did it for him. And if you don't know the road, you must dobale to those who know the road and those who installed you. I hear there's also an advisory council in River State. So he must go to those people and begin to broker the peace, or else there's only one thing that is sure. If he does not sort the peace out, he will leave that place. Wike is not the kind of man you want. And I think the former governor of Ekiti State, Fayoshe, sorry, rather, also gave him an advice. And apparently, it appears that that's the same thing that's happening. Wike will fight you dead, even it probably go spiritual with you, just because you are not there. And Wike said it. He said it openly. He said it. When you see somebody who is telling you that this is what I will do, and Wike is the kind of person that will tell you what he will do to you, and if you fall by he will do it. So I think the current governor of Rivers State is going to be making a very big political mistake for himself. He must, regardless of whatever anybody is telling me, oh, this is politics. And I like to be realistic with politics. I don't like those echo chambers of people who don't understand politics and begin to speak nonsense and say, why is Wike coming to come? No. Politics is about power. Politics is about broken power. Politics is about understanding power. Politics is about knowing how to use power. So if you do not do that, things will go wrong for you. It's the reality of life that we live in, and we must say what reality is. That man, Fubara, did not know how he won his election. So if he thinks that being governor is important for him, he must humble himself, or else he would lose that seat. Yes, he can go to court and do whatever he wants to do. But once he comes to re-election again, they would not give him that place, except he brokers the peace. Let's be very honest. People can say what they want to say. Wike is overbearing. And what is he trying to do? He wants to control the governor. But that was what he said, technically, when he was campaigning for the governor. He said it openly. So it's like you have a deal. You are obliged to honor the terms and regulation of that deal. And if you can't, then you leave. You see why people, when people are running around for sponsorship, oh, sponsor me, I will do everything. Nigerians can't be trusted with power. That's the problem we're having. Not only that, even if you have a business and you put in Nigeria in that business, operate this business for me while I provide some oversight function, or I'll be coming to check what is going on. You find this individuals stealing from you, misappropriating funds, and not doing the day-to-day operational tasks that is required for them for the survival of that business. It is a Nigerian trait that we have. I don't know where we got that trait from, and it is really bad. Nothing is more so than when you have entrusted property or trust into someone, and that person violates that trust or begins to behave in a manner that does not conform to the agreement that you've had with this individual. So if you see what happened to Ambode, as soon as you left Ambode re-election, they took him out. If people have gathered together to make you either a public officer or a politician or a statesman or a governor or legislator or whatever, and they have set some agreement for you, please honor that agreement. It is politics. If you want longevity in politics, if it is a career that you have chosen for yourself, you must obey those terms and regulation. Else, then don't go into politics. Step aside and go look for something else to do that will benefit you and your family. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I was speaking. I didn't know I'd muted myself. Let me take you to the space. I have absolute confidence in my chief of staff. Tinubu speaks amidst reports he plans to sack Gbajabiamila. So, usually that vote of confidence is usually then followed by a sacking, especially in football. But what are you making of the travails of Gbajabiamila, who has strong-armed his boss to make a public show of support? Do you think this guy's time is numbered in that space?
What will I say? I hear the president was really unhappy with his behavior, and reached out to him to confirm, that the rumors he's hearing are true, that he signs off on certain appointments and they get to change them later on. You understand? It's more like a verbal query. But again, you see, it's a good thing that I understand what the president was trying to do. Him sacking the chief of staff this early shows that things are not going well with his administration. It's going to give the opposition and his haters and enemies something to talk about. So him expressing vote of confidence shows that regardless of what you are saying, I still trust my chief of staff, despite the fact in-house he might probably would have given him a tongue lashing and admonish him for his behavior and probably a second chance to tell him you have to curtail all your excesses and stop the nonsense. Else, you're only exposing yourself to me firing you or telling you to go or shipping you off to some ambassadorial appointment in one godforsaken country in the world. So Baja needs to. We've complained about this in this space. There've been some form of weaknesses. There have been some form of some errors that have occurred that that are eye opening. That you look at it and say, "Come on, what's going on here?" We've also expressed our disappointment in his conduct, and many of us here in this space have called for his sack or removal. And I've been looking at it, and I've been saying probably there's no coordination between him and this secretary of the federation. But apparently, it seems like the weakness was deliberate from his end. So he, on his own, due to probably the rumors we're hearing, is trying to embarrass the president. Maybe not deliberately. I don't think they are deliberate, but when we begin to impose ourselves self-interest before the nation's interest, then you begin to see these issues creeping up. So for Baja, I think the rumors were he has been admonished, he has been shredded by the president, and informed not to behave in such manners anymore. So possibly would see some change from him and his own staff, I believe so, and those who might be around him for one form or the other to gain some advantage. And if that behavior or character does not change, I think it only leaves the president with only one option other than to just get him removed or fire him.
All right, Emeka, there's a story fast emerging. A lot of people are actually sending it to me via Instagram, and it's flooding the news cycle as well. Let me read it out to you. You give a brief response to it, and then I'll move the conversation on to Bishop. and I'll open Bishop up with the exchange between Rufai Oseni and Jesotega Onopasa. So let me bring you this one first. Quite a few people have sent this in already. He has rights. He has privacy rights. FBI CIA rejects request for Tinubu's record. So this is being widely reported. The United States Federal Bureau of Investigation (FBI) and the Central Intelligence Agency (CIA) have declined requests to make information about President Bola Tinubu public. The two U.S. agencies said Tinubu has privacy rights that should be considered. Responding to a motion by Aaron Greenspan, an American who is seeking a reconsideration of an earlier ruling, the law enforcement agency said the plaintiff is merely seeking to re-argue his position on which the court has already ruled. The agency asked the court to deny the plaintiff's motion for reconsideration. The court properly characterized that motion. The court properly characterized that motion as a motion for a temporary restraining order and determined that plaintiff did not satisfy his burden of showing that he will succeed on the merits as to freedom of information exemptions and irreparable injury is likely, and the balance of equity favors him, and granting the motion would further the public interest because Tinubu has privacy interest that should be considered, etc., etc. So it looks as though the FBI now rejecting and the CIA rejecting now this request for them to unlock Tinubu's files. So what do you make of that, Emeka?
Yeah, I knew this was never going to see the light of day. Irrespective of whatever information the FBI or the Justice Department might have had or kept for President Tinubu, and even those who are in the United States, or if you've become a matter of interest to the US, the FBI or the CIA opens a record on you, and they begin to store information about you. We don't know the nature of the information that they have, but I knew it was never going to see the light of day due to specific, we've discussed about this then. But again, those who are behind, we know those who are behind this ghost chasing adventure and expedition. David Hunde tweeted today again. We know he's behind this through his U.S. contractor Aaron Greenspan, and he said he was moving in silence to see how he can unveil the information. But at some point, it appears some journalists got wind of it and they escalated it out to the public and people, and then the Tinubu officials decided to see what they can do. David Hunde, he thinks too highly of himself. And his asylum claim, all these, I like to look at the end, begin with the end in mind. Why is this person doing this? And I think I was one of the first, but due to information that we got before even Tinubu came into power, right, that David Hunde has been looking for a way to gain asylum in the United States. And there's one thing, if he's listening, or those who are listening who are close to him, let him know. The UK has rejected his asylum. Once the UK rejects his asylum, there's nobody. Australia, United States, Canada, where again, they will never grant him any asylum. He should just mind his business in Ghana, and even the Ghanaian authorities are looking for a way to even cancel his asylum claims. All this he's trying to do is to see how to publish, if he could get the information, publicize it, and then begin to claim that they're after his life. Nobody's after him. The government, I get David Hunde, know this and know this for once. If you with your young cheap brain, the government know you want to claim asylum. They are not coming after you. Nobody is interested in you. The Buhari administration knew way back that is your end goal. Nobody is after your life. Nobody is interested in you, and nobody will grant you that asylum that you are looking for. You will rot in Ghana. And at some point, you will come back to Nigeria and nobody will even answer you. So continue your begging on Twitter and on paper. Go and do a GoFundMe so that your fans can begin to sponsor your fictitious writings and claims. Or you can write some Nollywood script so that they can play movies on it and pay you off. So forget the nonsense you are saying. The government is aware way back. When you release that intelligence report on the military close to Niger, they were aware. If they wanted to pick you, they'll pick you in Hodei. They know where you live in Ghana. They know where you are. They don't want you. They don't need you. So stop this nonsense. Stop feeling that you are too important. You are nothing. You are just a young, hungry journalist. You are nothing. So I knew you. When I read, I just laughed. I knew this was never going to see the light of day. What I just said is, are these people not tired of losing back to back? If they are not tired of losing, maybe it will occur to them that you are wasting your energy, you're wasting your time, and as well you're wasting the small resources that you have. Go and get a new occupation. If you don't know how to write, go and learn how to write. Do something new with your skill set and move on with life. The president has a country to run, and we have a country to build. So that is the main focus at this point in time. For those who are hating, be my guest, enjoy the rest, and cry for more 8 years. Salon.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Thank you. Hold steady, Emeka. Emeka, watch this clip, and then off the back of this clip, Bishop picks up. It was quite an explosive exchange between this character here and Rufai Oseni. I suspect you've already seen it, but let's watch it together.
Totally uncalled for, unpalatable.
Okay, Mr. Nokpasa, I would like to come in here.
You know,
Mr. Nokpasa,
they are unnecessary. Totally unnecessary.
Mr. Nokpasa, I would like to come in here.
Rufai.
Mr. Nokpasa, my name is
How are you?
My name is Rufai Oseni, and at first, patriotism means.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you two?
You sir?
How are you two? How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm
good.
Okay.
Patriotism means supporting your country at all times, but also supporting the government when they deserve it. Mr. Nokpasa, I put it to you that you came here to misrepresent the facts today as regards subsidy removal. President Tinubu announced subsidy gone on Inauguration Day. And that was effectively pulling out subsidy. So you say he didn't remove subsidy, quoting the PIA law that had been there for a while, is misrepresentation of the facts. That's number one. Number two, since President Tinubu got in... Let me finish, Mr. Nokpasa. Let me finish, please. Secondly, since he got in... So since President Tinubu got in...
respect me.
Since President Tinubu got in,
I will
the
walk out of
economy...
your studio if you raise your voice at me.
Mr.
Talk
Nokpasa,
to me respectfully.
you may will take your decision if you want to. I'm asking a question. You might decide to walk out if you want to. Mr. Nokpasa, since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked. It's at an all-time low as we speak.
It has not. It has not.
Let me finish my question. Mr. Nokpasa, let me finish my question.
You are a liar.
Mr. Nokpasa, moderate yourself, all right? Moderate yourself.
Do you know what you are doing?
Good.
Listen to me. You're
Secondly,
do you know what you are doing?
Since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked.
You are pretending to be a journalist.
The indicators are there.
What is the matter with you?
Since he came in, the indicators are there. Number one, the cost of the dollar to the naira.
What is the matter with you?
The cost of the dollar to the naira has tanked tremendously as a result of the fluctuation of the currency. All right, that's one.
Is that Tinubu's fault? Don't you know why naira tanked?
I'm still asking my question. Secondly,
it's been because of your friends.
Because it's been an all-time malaise in the economy as we speak. Cost of living gone up tremendously. All right, and things are really, really south for the economy. So in all of this, it's been a slopey downward spiral. What would you have to say about all of this, Mr. Nokpasa?
Thank you very much for that question, Rufai Oseni. Please, Dr. Ruben Abati and my adorable in-law, Mrs. Maruese, does anybody have a more reasonable question for me to answer? Because I am not dignifying that insulting question from Rufai with a response. I am not.
Mr. Lopez, I will see that you are bailing on my question, and it's all right. It's all right for you to bail out if you don't want to answer it. But
I'm
it's
not
all right.
evading your question. Listen,
Please
Rufai,
answer it if you can.
Rufai, listen to me. This is not animal psychology.
You see that you see the way he's laughing at a guest who is displeased and upset about his conduct, and this guy purports to be a journalist.
It is law, okay? If you want to be a journalist, you can be a journalist, and you should learn the ropes for those ahead of you.
Mr. Nogwasa, answer my question.
You can never.
Mr. Nogwasa, answer the question. Dignify yourself. Mr. Jegu says that dignify yourself and answer the question.
My God.
Dignify yourself.
Please,
and answer the question.
can we have peace?
Dignify yourself and answer the question.
Can we have peace in the studio?
My God.
Can we have peace?
What's wrong with this badly brought up little boy?
Mr. Nogwasa,
Mr.
Nogwasa, please calm down.
Mr. Nogwasa, I didn't disrespect you for the last. I just asked the question.
Please, Mr. Nogwasa.
You disrespected me.
Okay, do we end this program now? Both of you will not allow me to talk. Should we end the program? No, there's a breakdown of law and order.
Please, Dr. Bati, go
No,
ahead.
maybe we should just end it. No, we can end it.
No.
Go ahead,
Let's
Dr.
go ahead, please.
I'm appealing. Okay, we'll take a short break. When we come back, the program will continue. Welcome back to the morning show here on the Arise News channel. Our guest is still Jesutega Onokwasa, a lawyer and a member of the dissolved All Progressives Congress APC Residential Campaign Council. Well, Jesutega, can we talk about something else that is in the news this morning, which is the crisis in Rivers State? I don't know whether you've been following the story. Yesterday, some persons threw explosives into the House of Assembly, and this morning there is almost apparent chaos in Rivers. How do we safeguard our democracy? This conflict between godfathers and their anointed persons, this resort to impunity among politicians generally.
Well, what I can say about that is let everybody just learn to play the game according to the rules, Frankly, I would recommend what the law says, Let's all just behave according to the law. And let's not pretend that the law is not what it is. It is little things that end up causing trouble.
All right. Let's pause that there. I was letting that play on only because I wanted to show you another clip. So, Bishop, you would have seen this. I struggle to understand why Rufai Oseni continues to straddle the studio and continues to be rude to senior members of society. So you might well say this is a one-off. Maybe he's having a bad day. But what days?
Two things. Good to see you again, Mr. Peter Fayashe. Oshokomola himself, Peter the Rock. All you have said.
Thank you very much.
All you have said is a justification of continued illegality in our country. And a lot of people are taken aback because also you yourself have been secretly recorded by an army captain when you were hatching out election fraud plans yourself in 2014. And we all remember that experience. So is it that we should continue in that now? And I also like to ask you this honestly. If another person apart from Bola Ahmed Tinubu you supported won this election, would you come on air and say all of these things that you're saying that people should move on without justice? You try to just rationalize what happened in Lagos. Yes, it happened in other parts of the country. But the killings, the hurts, the laceration of people's body and the likes, that happened in parts of the country, but most importantly, what happened in Lagos. So should we justify this now because it favors people that you were in support of?
can I just correct you there? I take exception to your claim that I was secretly recorded, and I take exception that nobody has proven that. Yes, I can be recorded, but nobody will ever say to you that I said they should go and rig an election. And I want to say to you, I've avoided touching on this area. When you are talking about Nigeria, let us start with the press. And let us start with your person. You recall the incident on the bus lane and your attack on the police. That shows that you, as a journalist, a public analyst, somebody who is supposed to live above board, is not equally living above board. And he that must come to equity must have clean hands. I read a lot and I listen to your comments. I feel, like I said, we need to sit back and correct a lot of things.
But you give me a right of rebuttal.
Let me go to your question again.
You give me a right of rebuttal on the bus lane incident because I put it to you, sir. You don't know the full story of what happened.
Excuse me. If
you give me a right of rebuttal, and go ahead.
If you go that lane, we will not make a sense of this program. I was invited by your station. If you didn't touch something that impugns on my personality, I will not give you an answer to that. So if you're asking a question, I told Ruben about you yesterday, and I specifically complained about you and your attack on the people you don't believe in as a politician.
No, I have a right to do my job. You can't complain about me to my colleague.
All right, so Bishop, that's Rufai Oseni, the nemesis of anybody that is not obedient. Why is this guy still straddling the studios, and why are we being subjected to quote the words of that gentleman, Jesutaga no Pasa? Why are we being subjected to the vagaries of this ill-brought-up boy, as he described him? Bishop.
Yeah. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, fellow Nigerian compatriots, wherever you may be listening from. Thank you once again for joining this platform. Please click on the like button. That's the least you can do for this platform. You can take a step further to subscribe if you have not already done so. I expect everybody that is listening to have subscribed. Anyway, thank you, one man. It's amusing. I mean, I think let's say we are starting on a very amusing, pleasantly amusing, even though it's sad, because it happened repeatedly. It happened before, it's happened again, and it will happen again. You know, as you were just playing it, something came to my mind. I'm struggling to remember the name of that the principal character in The Way the Cookies Crumble, by what's this guy's name now? The one that is popularly called James Hadley Chase.
Yes.
Rene something Bragg or whatever. Remember, there's this guy that was planning that heist. That one that was planning that robbery. The one that Tom Lesky eventually busted. You know, it just the narrow story of the way the cookies crumble. I think that's the part. I mean, pardon me, my story is not adding up because I think it's been over 40 years I read that novel. That's just exactly the trajectory that Rufai is going. I don't have anything personal, but it's very uncouth and very unprofessional. Yeah, given that he's not a trained journalist, there are 1,001 other persons that are operating in that sphere that are not trained or professional journalists, but they know how to conduct themselves. So apart from not being well trained as a journalist, he's always displayed that he's not well brought up, as Mr. Jesutega or Nokmeka rightly pointed out. It's always very too combative, you know, denigrating. Of course, he has his own.
Why do you think? Why do you think Arise TV continues to keep him in situation? Why do you think somebody like Ruben Abati, who knows behavior and he knows better behavior and he knows that that guy is not suited, why has Ruben not taken a stance, and why is Arise TV continuing to keep him in situation?
See, let me tell you why. I will answer one or two of your whys. I know there are so many whys in your question, but one of the whys is that they have they actually looked at it and weighed it from the crowd is pulling. You know, a lot of people. I mean, we didn't know So a lot of people is pulling a lot of crowd, what do you call it, traffic towards them. I mean, look at how many awards he's been given in recent times. Are you sincerely telling me that serious-minded veterans in journalism or veteran journalists will sit down and think there is anything that is worthy of celebration? Oh, here we have people that idolize and celebrating too. So for me, it's just a question of, I'm echoing. I don't know if somebody. Hello. Okay, I think he's gone now. So for me, I think I just pray that Rufai will not fuck himself. Hello, are you there, woman? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, Bishop.
Okay. Sorry for that. So for me, I think it's sad and unfortunate. I expected, and I think I tweeted to Ruben Abati a couple of months ago when he started all this. This is misbehavior. Now look, I mean, you are a senior journalist, a veteran. I mean, in your own right, and you should be able to call this young man to order once in a while, not necessarily rebuke him on set, but after. I mean, it's not showing that you are it's under your tutelage for any reason. It's not showing that you are mentoring him at all. I said that to him in a tweet. I hope I can dig out that tweet. I mean, sometime when he started, and he's always, this very combative. I mean, what is this language? As I put it to you, and you're very, very combative. That's not how to practice journalism. You don't make mockery of your guests, even if they, sorry for allowing me even if they wear their pants while they are on your desk. I mean, on your set, they're your guests. Even if they good. In some instances, it's not in your place to kind of deliberately want to psychologically dismantle them, laughing at them in such an in decorous manner. But hey, like I said, people are celebrating him out there, and I think he's the king of journalism in Nigeria today. Honestly, that's how he feels, irrespective of what you, me, or anybody says, because there are people that will not remove emotion. They will think, I saw one. I saw an exception. Somebody that's very obedient. That he said he puts him off. So for me, that's his way. He's very famous for it. His notoriety. He's more famous for his notoriety than anything he does. And the only one that pains me is this: he pretends to be a patriot, but honestly speaking, anything that is evil about Nigeria delights. Look, the kind of rain that fell in the past 24 or 48 hours in UAE that flooded everywhere and people are being sympathetic. If it happens in Lagos, Rufai will be celebrating it. That is the mega city. They are saying they are boasting. Or that, there's this way of, Yorubaniwa. So there is the way you will see he very denigrating, very insulting. So, but that's what they are celebrating. So I have no power over that. I'm just amazed that Ruben is associated with the, I don't want to use that word shenanigan, because shenanigan has caused enough trouble for today. So with the kind of conduct that he's putting out there. So it is there. Let him play it. But I know, like the cookies, crumbling is just around the corner.
Woman.
Yes, please.
Look at his dropout. Okay. Yeah. Can I say?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. So, but if we really want to be fair, I think both of them have to be blamed. Question that Rufai was asking him was not too much for that guy to react the way he did. He should have,
So sorry, hold on, Richard. Stay muted because your thing will feed into the. Let Ajale Kokola and then come in after him. Yeah. Carry on, Ajale Koko.
Okay. So I was saying we have to be fair. Both of them should be blamed. Rufai question does not warrant the way that guy reacted. He didn't even want him to land. He was interrupting him.
Was Rufai right to be laughing at the guest who was clearly upset?
man, hold on. Before the laughter, Buhari was posting question to him. He should have acted like.
From Daura.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hopefully you can hear me. Carry on.
I'm hearing you. I said, Buhari.
Is it Buhari from Daura?
Oh, okay. Instead of Rufai, I'm saying Buhari.
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering what is the Daura in this now. Okay. Okay. So Rufai was the man did not even allow Rufai to land. He was interrupting him. He didn't want him to land. So he acted immature there. He should have allowed him to land and then answer the question easily, But Rufai laughter for that man refusal to answer his question, making mockery of that man, that was very, very unprofessional, very, very unethical. So I think both of them should be blamed. Rufai should be blamed for laughing at and mocking that man in his studio. Their guests, that is very wrong, unethical, unprofessional. But that man too acted very unprofessional too. A leader of a party didn't want somebody to ask him a question, particularly a very, very sensitive question, a question that really border on what is happening in Nigeria.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
The guest was not actually, it wasn't faced by Rufai's question. He was faced by Rufai's tone, which was loud and somewhat condescending. And Rufai started in a certain tone of voice that already had that man's back up. And that man was inviting him to pull back that tone of voice. But Rufai continued to hammer it and started to mock him and laugh at him.
That is where that man acted immaturely. Look at when Rufai was asking questions from Fayose. See the way Fayose was very calm. He was calm. He allowed him to land before he now gave it back to him, punch him in the face. Fayose punched him in the face by referring to the nonsense that he did with the police. So that man should have acted like that too, as a mature, a father, a leader in the party. Calm down. Let the journalists do their job, and then you can respond in the best way you can respond. So the man should be blamed as well. He didn't act well. He was trying to dodge the question. He didn't know how to answer the question. And that question are very, very important. They are critical questions concerning what is happening in Nigeria, particularly on how this government has inflicted pains and hardship on Nigerian people. So we should blame both sides. That's my woman.
Hold on, Bishop. Let Richard come in and then you round it up. Richard, you wanted to come in.
Good evening, woman, and good evening, everybody.
We need more volume.
Oh, okay. What about now?
A bit more.
Okay. I say good evening to each and every one of you on the panel. I have to greet you for what you're doing. We all want a better Nigeria. And I actually joined you when you started the issue with this Rufai Oseni. I want to say something that this guy doesn't know how the corporate world works. Obia Igbeni, something like that, the owner of the Arise TV and this day's news, is using Rufai to sell market. Why did I say that? Their show attracts most people, especially when we do, as soon as we started this election period, they came out to be anti-Tinubu and pro-obedience. So that's why most obedience, and don't forget, most of them live abroad. So they have 24/7 network. So they are the one tuning in to the show. So the show, most of the time, attracts like 8,000 viewers globally. So that is what the owner of Arise TV is selling. And that is why they cannot remove Rufai But this is the deal. 2023 election will come and go. By the time the obedient doesn't pay attention to this day again, Rufai must have lost his credibility in Lagos. And anything can happen to him. He can be stopped, he can be attacked by anybody in Lagos. He doesn't know how the corporate world works. They are using you to sell markets, and you are putting your own security on the line. You're putting your life on the line. I mean, Mr. John Lekoko spoke before me, but I disagree with him. The blame, 100% of the blame goes on Rufai. Why did I say that? Number one, it happens to me and to many people too here in America. When you greet somebody, good morning, sir, or good morning, ma. How are you doing? And when that person looks at you, that who is this one asking me how you doing? He or she will not answer how you. I'm doing fine. He will just say how you doing. You understand? I'm greeting you, bawoni, wadoni, bawoni. That shows that you don't respect me. You don't see me as somebody who can ask of your welfare. And that's what happened between Rufai and that guy. The guy was, Rufai, how are you doing? The next thing Rufai would say, my name is Rufai Husseini. How are you doing? He did not answer the guy's question. And he corrected the guy that my name is Rufai Husseini. How are you doing? Oh, and that guy humbly responded. He said, I'm doing fine. All right? So after that, he asked the first question about his gun. And that guy was trying to answer that. So the next is that, let me finish. And that guy said, hey, don't raise your voice.
It was his tone of voice, wasn't it, Richard? The guy is on truth and ill brought up. Yeah.
That man is older than Rufai. Even it's a man of my age. When I'm talking to you and you raise your voice, I can tell you I can walk away from you. Because that is disrespectful. And Rufai is lucky that Fayose was not in the studio on that day. Fayose would have blown his face. Trust me, it's because they were doing video conversation. If Fayose was sitting right beside him, Rufai would leave that place with a bloody nose and a black eye. I can assure you, I know who Fayose is. He's a street man. He will not allow Rufai to insult him and get away with it. And trust me, Rufai is not safe in Lagos. He lives in Lagos. They need to give him exactly what he's calling for.
Water, Abi. Water.
Oh, yes. And then let me go back to the one before this, the David Ondain. You see, if you say you want to be blackmailing people based on the fact that you call yourself investigative journalist, please be ready to take what it takes. I will give you instances. David Ondain is lucky that he's doing it.
Sorry, Richard, can you condense it? You are interjecting. Bishop has the floor, but we get the conversation to you quickly. But land that point, and then Bishop runs up. Yeah.
Okay, the David Ondain, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's lucky that he's doing it to Buhari or Tinubu. He cannot do this with Paul Kigami. Kigami will send assassins to him, and they will make him to disappear. He's done it with so many people. You don't have to live in Rwanda. They will follow you to wherever you are, and they will give you the punishment. You cannot say because you have freedom of speech. Where is this guy from Australia, Snowden? They locked him up. They're not going to try him. America will not release him. They will not let him go free. So if you think you can be digging your hands into public things, be ready to take the result that follows. So let me rest for now and watch the other people. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we get back to Bishop to round up that space. But on our way to Bishop, I would invite everybody listening to have a look at the screen. You will notice that there are about 160 thereabout people watching, and there are only 30 people clicking on the like button. That cannot be right. Usually about 75% is the usual tradition. So whether you are obedient or disobedient, you should really, especially you come here every night, so it must present some sort of value to you. So what skin is it off your nose just to click on the like button? But our Bishop round of that space, and we go on to Prince Daddy.
Is only one topic you want me to talk about?
I'm going to take you to other topics, but
okay. Let me just respond to what Ajale Koko said. I mean, Richard actually has summarized it for me. But I was just going to add that let's take it just in 1 minute. How did the conversation start? You start by saying somebody, I put it to you that you have come here to misrepresent, to come and lie. That's how you started it. And the man wanted to interject on that. I said, let me finish. That was the exactly way he did it. So I am not talking about the question. Ajale Koko completely got it wrong. We are talking about the way he conducted himself in a very rude and disrespectful manner. He's your guest. Even if you are age mate, you just kind of tone down for him a little bit. You invited him there. Now you started by saying, I put it to you that you have come here to lie this morning. The topic is not even about, the topic is about, the other things. Now, after telling him, I put it to you that you have come here to lie this morning, the next thing you are telling him is that the man wanted to interject, maybe to correct your tone, and you shouted him that, let me finish. Who the hell are you? So, Ajale Koko, it's not about the topic. It's not about whether Nigeria is upside down. It's opinion. It's perception. It depends on the way you are seeing it from. You might be seeing it as completely empty. Others are seeing it as full. But I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at his conduct. And thank you, woman, for buttressing that. Yeah, we can disagree on even the content itself. But I'm not talking about the content of their conversation. I'm talking about the way he conducted himself. And if you think that was anyhow, you went out and said that was not the right way. So I'm not looking at what Jesse Tega said. No, I'm looking at the way Ruben conducted. He succeeded in provoking the man and making the man to almost lose his cool. That's unfortunate. But we are not putting them, we are not gauging who is right or who is wrong. We are saying for a professional journalist that sits there, that had the benefit of being seen and heard all over the world, that is not the way to conduct. Thank you on that.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, stay steady. I still want to hear from you about the goings on in River State, in Ejikeme Mmesoma, who forged results and gets rewarded, and the Naira getting its value back. So a lot of things I still want to talk to you about, Bishop. But as we often try to do, to get round to people so that they're not waiting for too long. Prince Daddy, of course, one of the favorite voices on the platform. So Prince Daddy, you're up next. I don't know if you want to pick it up from this interaction with Rufai Hussaini, another guest, another dissatisfied customer. This guy, of course, animal science or whatever it is, that's no slight, by the way. He has a PhD, he has a PhD, Rufai Hussaini, apparently, allegedly. But although that doesn't really reflect in his conduct, so it is not enough for you to pass through the education necessarily to pass through you as well. So, Prince Daddy, is there any indication that that education actually passed through Rufai Hussaini? Prince, good to see you.
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show.
It's amazing that people are not clicking on the like button. We encourage them all the time. Even Prince Daddy's bedroom voice, according to Doopsy, is not enough to carry it over. But let's see if your bedroom voice works. So tell them to like, and they will see what happens. Sorry, carry on, Prince.
Yeah, woman. Yes, I think yesterday's show actually I saw one of the highest likes ever. Maybe I'm mistaken. It was pretty high, like in the 70s or something.
We used to get them in the hundreds, but I think our flogging of Peter Obi is upset a lot of people, But what can we do now? We have to flog him now. When he pulls down his trousers, then the correctional whipping has to be applied. So, Ike, make of that what you will. But back to you, Prince.
Yeah, to this gentleman right here in the studio with Rufai and the rest. Obviously, this man's reaction shows that it was not an instance, meaning not the first time. Perhaps directly or indirectly, right? Because the way the man reacted to Rufai shows as if they have some kind of entanglement prior. But anyways, believe it or not, I'm always not like I criticize Rufai, but I kind of like Rufai. It's a balance in that show. We thank God. Without him on that show, I don't think that show would hold water. And also, without Dr. Batty also to bring that balance I don't think we're gonna have a good show. I think people like him as much as I think. Rufai is a lightweight in a lot of ways. He tries to portray himself as being this eloquent, studious person with so much brilliance, but it's okay. It is. I tell you, one man, Rufai is doing his job. I cannot. I mean, he's doing his job on that show, for the owner.
You mean as a hatchet man, like a hatchet man, sort of a?
Yeah. If you want to call him that. People like him. I mean, you hear people all the time say, "Oh, he's the best." The awards that he gets, the way he goes after the guests. They like that kind of a brutish approach to question this, criminal politicians and whatnot. So people like him. They enjoy him. And but when it comes to me with Rufai, it's all about the content of his message or response to things. It feels he knows everything, and it doesn't. But anyways, Rufai is just like any of us in the sense that, look, we all have three attributes. You want to say that our personality, on job skills, and our background. Okay, to get anything done. What we've seen here on display is no more than Rufai's personality. That's his personality. Okay, if you like it or not. Dr. Bati has his own personality also. So we see his personality maybe rubbing people off in the wrong way, but nonetheless, that's Rufai right there, if you ask me. Of course, it's partial. We know that when Peter B or other obedient leaning guests come on the show, it treats them nicely, and sometimes he pretends to want to get in tough questions, but we know it's all charade. But we can't really point finger at Rufai, quite frankly, because also on your show, One Man, we have your guests in the studio also. They have their own personality also that rub people off in the wrong way all the time. So
are you whipping Rational Mind again?
Exactly.
Poor Rational Mind, man.
No, that's the fact. We rub people off in the wrong way. So it goes both ways. The guest has a responsibility as much as Rufai does also, but the man is a guest on their show. So perhaps a more respectful way approach to deal with the man. But Rufai doesn't. It appears like he doesn't care for the man. So that's Rufai for you on display. Now we also in the studio we have our own responsibility. Well, okay, we're not professional, responding to political question, but nonetheless, we human beings, we have behaviors, morals, and habits, and we know to respect people regardless of their age, the background, or where they're coming from. I think also we should try to inculcate or incorporate that on the show somewhat in a more in a more better way, to put it that way. But nonetheless, Rufai. I like Rufai. He's doing his job. He's getting paid. The show's making a lot of money. Attracting a lot of our guests or people to the show. And I think the owner can, of course, get rid of him if he wanted to. But today, I think this is the first time I saw Dr. Batsi. Maybe in the past, I don't know. Actually, call on Rufai that you two want me to whatever, go on with the show. Or so usually Dr. Bati doesn't call him out. He lets him be because both of them are presenters on the show. So he tries to treat Rufai as an equal person that has the same right as he does on the show. So interesting, yeah.
All right, let me take you to this space. I suspect that this will be the feeding hole, the watering hole of the obedience space for the next 10 days. FBI rule out release of documents on Tinubu. So the maddening train that is the obedient narrative, this was meant to be their next port of call, the FBI files. But it looks as though the FBI are not interested. But do you think the FBI should release whatever they have on Tinubu? Because not releasing it, of course, gives room to all manners of conspiracy theorizing, and that space will go wild. What are you making of this headline, Prince Daddy?
This headline continues to percolate. I thought it was a non-story. I didn't think it was real, actually. Is it real? Because
it's widely reported, or every platform is saying it. Yeah,
I know it's widely reported. It doesn't mean that it's real. Because I'm still thinking, what is the requirement or the reason why the FBI is releasing a report on a sitting president. I still haven't. I don't understand it yet. I don't know the reason why. So to me, if you ask me, I think it's fake news, and they're just trying to push this narrative to continue to get attention, attraction, and placate to their audience. Quite frankly, I don't think it's a real story. I don't think it's even ever happened before. Of course, we've seen a lot of reports by the FBI on the South American dictators and these crass leaders there, but they don't usually come out with like, let's expose this sitting president. I don't know why. I don't up to now. I think the story is fake. It's just being pushed out there by some people that have the interest, and simply because it's reported everywhere and people are talking about it doesn't mean that it's real or it's true. I don't think it's true. I don't think there's a base for this story. I heard someone.
Now, we'll find out how true or not it is as soon as we'll find out how true or not it is, if they release the files or not. I would like them to release the files. One, because it is good for our platform. It will give us something to talk about. And two, it will put... So all of the dirty linens of the Tinubu space will then be out there. And then they can then deal with it. And we see how that plays out in 2027. So it's good for the space. But why, if they release his files, so they have to release everybody's files. They have to release Peter Obi's files because, of course, the FBI will have files on Peter Obi, Atiku, and everybody. They have files on everybody. So if they release Tinubu's files, everybody's files should be released.
Exactly. So, and I don't think that's the case. I mean, yeah. If you ask time by my position that it's fake news, until they release the files, I guess then we talk about it. Because again, I don't see the rationale why this file should be made available. And Tinubu is not a hostile person, or Nigeria a hostile nation to America, not even to the Ayatollahs of Iran and the former president Ahmadinejad of Iran that they released their report to the world. They didn't even do that. So I mean, it makes it sound like Tinubu is so super powerful person, maybe in the world or in Africa, that they have to expose him. It's a joke. Come on, it's a joke. It's not. It's not. We like him, but he's not that powerful. He doesn't have that much gravitas. He doesn't control anything. Let's keep it real.
All right, let me take you to one more space. There's still about 4 more spaces that I want to take you to, but I want to move the conversation quickly, as I said, just so that everybody has a say. But Prince Daddy, if you are ever in Japan and you need consular services, fret no more. Help is at hand. So if you are ever in Japan and you need consular services, fret no more. Biafra flag is up and flying in Japan. The Biafra liaison office in Japan is ready. So this is the building you go to, from the Sublime to it's unbelievable, some of these people. What are you making of that, Prince Daddy, the image on the screen?
Yeah, I was going to say perhaps War Peace is the consular there, but I think it's from Edo State. Or is that right?
Yeah, War Peace, yes. War Peace. If your passport needs renewing, you can go to look at these people, man, and they put a telephone number to it as well. That's how dumb they are. I will probably call that number. Maybe I should even call it now, see what happens. It's just this. We'll never run out of content to discuss with people like this. It's unbelievable. Praise Daddy.
Well, it is as unbelievable as Chimamanda Adichie introducing Peter B as our president at Princeton. I mean, all these people, they live. I don't know if you remember the Seinfeld episode. They live in a bizarre world. They don't they don't face reality in dealing with things. They live their own alternative world and just do things. This is just, to me, this is comical. I'm not sure what to make about this, but to so-called a prominent writer like Adichie introducing somebody that came third, not second, that we can all say, oh yeah, he got cheated by 10,000 votes. This is not the case. But someone that came third had zero presence pretty much in the northern part of the country, was being introduced as the president of Nigeria. What sense does that make if we do not live in a bizarre world? Well, man, thank you. Let's move on to the next person.
All right, brilliant. Stay steady, Prince. I'll whip it around quickly to you. Let's go on to. I was going to go on to Richard, but let me go on to. Let's go on to Solly, who is also with us. Solly, are you ready? Solly.
I'm ready. One man has been strategically trying to avoid me, but I'm here. Nonetheless,
you know, I don't know who is worse, or you or whoever. Yeah, just who is that guy that is always paranoid in the news? Let me take you to this space. You know, this one rather annoys me somewhat. You know, because for wrongdoing, there should be some form of punishment.
One man, look at the comments, look at the private chats. Why is this guy insulting me? I don't even know who this is.
Oh, I don't know. Just carry on. Don't be so sensitive. I
haven't even said anything.
Don't worry. Go to this headline instead. Mmesoma secures. Do you remember the story of Ejikeme Mmesoma, the girl that forged her JAMB result, and her clan, they rallied around her to say that she did nothing wrong. Do you remember that storyline?
Yes.
Now, not only did they rally around her then, they now reward her. Ejikeme Mmesoma secures her international passport, set to travel abroad for university education. So this is a girl that was suspended by JAMB for 3 years for reasons that... so this is a girl that was suspended by JAMB for 3 years for reasons that she forged results. And for what do you make of that? Is that acceptable?
One man, can you smell it in the air?
What's that?
It's a very familiar smell.
What's that?
Hypocrisy.
Yeah, okay.
The hypocrisy is smelling in the air, and I am not surprised. I've been called certificate forger. I've been called supporter of evil. So many names. The worst part, you know, the thing that pains me the most is the person that actually got the highest score is also an Igbo girl. But they didn't plan or prepare anything for her. So is the society promoting a real certificate forger? They should make up their mind. Either they don't want a certificate forger president, like they claim, or they want to support certificate forging. Which one is it? Or is it back to my thief is better than your thief? Like, let's get this clear. Let's really get this clear so that we understand when they insult us. We know it's a place, we know where they are coming from. That okay, it's just a place from hypocrisy. It's not, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just from hatred. You know, just because it's you doing it, we hate you and you are the bad person. But when we do it, it's not bad. You know, in fact, we glorify it, we send the person abroad, we make it big news, we push and support it. You know, but the ones that we cannot prove of other people, yes, those people are evil. You know, we are the certificate forger, not her. She's exemplified because she's from my side, you know, and she's young. And I've been saying this thing a lot. Most people from the Southeast, they don't like other people from the way they talk, from the insult, from the false allegation. And I won't
don't make it too ethnic. They are refusing to give us their likes already. All these our Southeastern brothers.
Yes, I won't blame them. It's people like this guy who is paying for this girl to live and glorifying her action. It's people like this guy that teach them false stories, that make them hate other people unnecessarily. They don't even know why they hate these people. They cannot even prove why. It is people like this guy that causes division all the time. They say, okay, this girl, she's young, she needs rehabilitation. When they said these Boko Haram boys needed rehabilitation, what did these same people call them? Did they not call them terrorists? Did they not say the country is crumbling? Did they not say Nigeria is zoo? But when is we need rehabilitation. But when it's other people, they are demons. You know, the hypocrisy is stinking in the air. I can bet money that people will still defend it. Even on this platform, they will defend it. But at least now I have, if they call Tinubu certificate forger, I now have my own reverse Uno card on the floor. So it's 50-50, no cheating. We've seen that all of us, we are the same, right? So if you like insult me, the two of us are the same. You call me certificate forger, you're also a certificate forger. You call the other terrorist, you're also terrorists. All of us in that Nigeria, we're all the same. Doesn't matter what your tribe is, doesn't matter where you're from. If you like continue to insult everybody, you are no better. You are the same too. Every
All
insult
right.
is you are the
All
same
right,
too.
all right, Solly. Let me take you to this next headline. This story is slowly making its way into the news cycle, and it looks as though. And by the way, I hope a lot of you saw the article broadcast, which we live streamed. I know we've documented your response, Solly, but anybody that wants to speak to that, speak to it as well. But it looks as though Tinubu has spoken to it. Tinubu calls Atiku Abubakar anarchist, a thief, over comments on Supreme Court ruling. So let's see now what they are alleging that Tinubu said. On Monday, President Bola Tinubu criticized Atiku Abubakar, labeling him as a demagogue, an anarchist, and a kleptocrat in response to the former vice president outburst over the Supreme Court's rejection of a new certificate forgery evidence that would have nullified Mr. Tinubu's electoral victory. Mr. Tinubu, in a statement through Bayo Ononuga, one of his aides, was reacting to a press conference on Monday where Mr. Abubakar berated the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) for failing to disqualify Mr. Tinubu and the Supreme Court's failure to admit evidence of his certificate forgery. We were wrong to expect that Atiku at 77 will play the statesman and sportsman and accept with equanimity the verdict of the highest court and the people of Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu said. Instead, he unashamedly constituted himself into a demagogue and an anarchist in a way and manner he sought to pull down and delegitimize all the institutions of state, all in a futile effort, all in a futile bid to achieve what he could not get via the ballot box. Whilst ignoring his certificate forgery issue raised by Mr. Abubakar, Mr. Tinubu called the opposition candidate a hypocrite, saying Mr. Abubakar is one of Africa's worst kleptocrats. Atiku Abubakar claims he loves Nigeria and embraces integrity so much. We found such claim to be sheer hypocrisy, as Atiku remains one of the worst examples of kleptocracy in Africa. The U.S. Congress lists Atiku's money laundering as one of the very rare cases of corruption at the highest level of governance in the world. His avarice sent Congressman William Jefferson to jail after the FBI busted a bribery scandal in which Atiku was involved from head to toe, and for which he was marked down by the United States agency, Mr. Tinubu said. Earlier in August, Mr. Abubakar had approached the U.S. court to compel Chicago State University to release Mr. Tinubu's academic record, which has been a subject of controversy and shrouded in secrecy for decades. Last month, and then it goes on to give us all that. So what are you then making then of this clap back by Tinubu?
I wish he did not even give him any response. He should have just let his words die out into the shadows of nothing. I don't take Atiku seriously. I see how his family lives in Dubai. You know, I don't take that guy seriously at all. I've been saying it. The guy just wants his money. If you give him his money, he'll shut up and go back to Dubai. I don't know why they are taking this guy serious. There's nothing he can do. It's not a strategist. This guy is a mugu. Doesn't know anything. It's just a dullard that has been given everything on a silver platter all his life. So he thinks he deserves something. Doesn't know anything. He's not dangerous in any form or any way. You know, you shouldn't be giving this kind of guy any reply. Doesn't know anything. He's a dullard. Can't even fight his case well. All these things that is bringing out now, why didn't he bring it before when election was still going on? Is now he should get out. I don't even want to talk about him too much. I'm not taking him serious at all.
All right, brilliant. Stay steady, Solly. We move the conversation around to
One man. There are still some other things I wanted to talk about, though, like that wicked thing.
All right. Make a brief commentary on that because you've not spoken for that long. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, so that wicked thing, they are Wike is just trying to follow what he has seen Tinubu do, and Tinubu do it successfully. I don't know why in that River State they are fighting something like that. If somebody comes and they decide to not, yes, you don't like godfatherism, but in a developing nation, that's the only way you develop. Continuity. Without continuity, what you have is abandoned projects left and right. Because what this one started, the next one want to come and prove another point and discontinue what is going on. You may say, oh, you want democracy, you want them to change, but how does that favor you? The people don't even know what favors them. Yes, you may have a godfather, you may have somebody that is sending this script to this one, like you are making fun of Sanwo-Olu or everything, but that's the only way you develop. They want development, but they don't like the way development will come. Wherever you go in the world, that's how development was. Continuity. That all the developing nations you are running through, and all the developed nations, that's how they pass through their time. Now, this guy is a typical example of a Nigerian. When you put them in position that they could not put themselves in that first place, they're always trying to play you. They're always trying to sly you. They're always trying to think that they are smarter than you. Simple instruction. Take this position. Report back to me before you do anything. Just simple instruction. You want to prove power. You've been there for how many months? You want to prove power. A position that you don't know how to get to. You want to start fighting the person that put you there. I'm very happy and excited that they are throwing him out. I don't care. I don't care all those ones that people are saying, you cannot do. Lagos is not Rivers. You want to fight federal government. It's like, this is 2023. Nigerians still have not learned. Maybe it's 2030, Nigerians will learn. So, they're just very funny set of people. And I'm happy that this government is not taking any of their nonsense. They know how to really deal with them in some cases. That if it's good, I support it. I don't care how you view it. If in the long run it's good for the people, I support it. That's just what I wanted to say. Brief summary.
All right, brilliant. Stay steady. There's still a few more topics I want you to speak on, but let me take the conversation to. I'll go to Ekene and then to Ajanle Koko. So Ekene, you're up next. So a case for the defense. Mmesoma, what says you?
One man, thank you very much.
Oga kwata kwata.
Yeah, well done, everyone on the platform.
How are they?
I would be fine. Everything is cool. Would they manage Nigeria?
Do they manage Nigeria? If person like you, they manage Nigeria. Waiting person with the street go come talk. No be you now own Nigeria. You the big boys.
No, be we own Nigeria. They manage Nigeria. If we own Nigeria, that Abuja.
So, do you have a presence in Abuja? You get house for Abuja?
No, I don't have anything in Abuja. I only have custom in Abuja.
You didn't go there before?
No, I've not been to Abuja.
I've only been there once in my ever, but only for a few weeks as well, but
I've not been to Abuja.
It's a nice city anyway. It's nice enough. It's better than Lagos in terms of infrastructure, but quite boring, I found.
Well, I don't care. The only thing is that even right from when I was in secondary school, I already have Lagos State in my mind. So that's why I feel comfortable staying in Lagos.
What sort of reputation does Lagos have in the East? Is it like London to people in the East?
Not necessarily like that, because most of the things you think that is in Lagos, we have it more and more beautiful in the East. It's just that
I believe that anyway.
Yeah, it's just that Lagos.
Houses.
Yeah, we have better houses. Even the houses we build in Lagos is just like a commercial houses. But when you go to the East, you see all these fine personal houses and all that. You only see them in the East.
The only thing about those houses in the East is that nobody lives there. You build it
Yeah.
and then you go there for Christmas and then you lock it up for the
That's the only reason. That's the only thing. And there are a lot of people. That is why you see most of the people, they first build in Lagos before East, because that house in the East is just only for Christmas, not even much. Just at least for almost all the years of your life, you will not be enjoying the house. You just build it just to have a house in the village. So if you are a business person, you should know that your house in Lagos is more valuable than the one you have in the East. So, but people don't see
but
it that way.
you have to show that you're achieving something now, and that is by the size of your house.
Yeah, that's the only thing why most of the people build in the village, and they mostly now people are building even that commercial houses in the village now. So Lagos is just the only thing we see in Lagos is business. For me, I only see business in Lagos. So, and it's moving. We thank God for Lagos. So that's all.
All right, bring that to the politics.
So Mmesoma, I don't have much to say, but I think.
Do you think it's right for them to sponsor her education abroad after what she did?
Yeah, I think it's right, because after the whole issue, she came to the studio to apologize. So having done that, you cannot just abandon her. You need things to raise her spirit. So if the people sponsoring her travel find it necessary and rewarding, she's not the first person to sin. So sin goes with forgiveness. And having been sin and confess of his sin.
It goes with reward in this instance now. Sin goes with reward.
No, not necessarily. Just like when people talk about comparing him with the current president and all that, I don't see it that way. The only thing I see is that the only issue I have is that even the president himself haven't spoke about his own record. So that's the only issue. So if the president would have owned it enough to speak about his own record, I don't think we'll be having all this back and forth about him. So, but Mmesoma has come out to say, yes, I did it. Forgive me this and all that and all that. Why should you kill her when she has confessed
after multiple lies?
Whether she lied or not, but she has owned her fault. She has owned it. So anything she has achieved or whatever she's earning today, I think she deserves it. It's not a child's play to come out to the public and say, yes, I did this, forgive me for that. It's not a child's play. It's a character that I recommend so much. So whatever she's getting for that as a reward, I think she deserves it.
Can I interject? She didn't come out to say that she did it. They had to do investigation. They had to bring it and force it out. After all,
whether you
no way out.
Whether you do investigation or not, the only thing, whether you do investigation or you don't do the investigation, or at the end of the day, she still come to the studio to apologize. So and even so many people, most of our politicians and everything you see, whether after the investigation, they still feel the humanism and they keep their bad record inside and try to cover it. What you see is that we try to cover issue in Nigeria. Bring it to the open. Let's tackle it. So the problem we have today in our country is that we have a lot of problem and we tend to cover it. That's the problem. If everybody will come out and be saying, I did this, or when you are caught up with something, you own it. It's not covering it. We do a lot of covering. In Nigeria, in our economy, we do covering. In our education system, we do covering. Everything that is going on in our country, we do covering. So, and we continue to cover that. Just like people are just already covering about the godfatherism going on in Rivers State today. Just because of politics. Yeah, you might like Wike because he helped your president to attain the position he is today. So you wouldn't want to speak against him. That is why you are so much comfortable to say, yes, it's good. Godfatherism. The agreement must be signed. Share the money of Rivers State. Don't use it to work for them. Before you sign any contract, make sure that the former governor is aware. I don't even understand how we behave in this country. And that is why one man, if I begin to react about people that call themselves educated in this country, people think it's because I hate education. But it's because the type of morality that education you have to expose in them. Just because of politics and all that, you want to tell me that what Wike is doing in River State is good. That you have to. Yeah, I'm very disappointed even with the mega this night. And that is why, and when they come to say they want Nigeria to grow, how do you want Nigeria to grow in that aspect? How do you want it to grow? You want to control, you are in Abuja, you're already a minister in Abuja. What are you doing in River State? What are you doing with River State money? What are you doing?
Ekene, what's your understanding of what is going on in River State? Has it been in the front line of the news? Is it something you are watching?
Yes, I'm very close to River State because I have a lot of my brothers and sisters are there, and I travel there most of the time. So anything that happens there also affects me so much. I have some little investment there. So it's not River State is a very dear state to me. Apart from Lagos State.
They said Wike wants to get rid of Fubara because he wants an Ekwere man there, and Fubara, of course, is not Ekwere, so he wants his ethnic stock to be in charge of that state so that he knows his back is covered.
There is nothing like that. It's just that Wike, even the same thing that Wike is claiming that is happening today, he did it to his own boss, Amechi. So if he's getting the same treatment from Fubara, he doesn't have to react. How can you don't run a state like that? I know a lot of infrastructure that Fubara has commissioned. I know the guy. I know that the guy didn't come through the right process, but the guy, in fact, I commend him.
But Wike installed him there now. So why is it?
Yeah, I know that Wike installed him. And I commend. I don't recommend the process that he came to that office.
Hold on. If Wike installed him there, is it not implied in that installation that is there to be a puppet to Wike? How can I give you a job? How can I give you a job and then you don't follow my orders?
That is what they do in Nigeria, and we cannot continue to legalize it. Even Wike, somebody installed him, and he didn't follow the process that he was being installed. The agreement that he had with Amechi, he didn't follow it. So if the same thing is happening to him, he should go and sit down. People like Mecca coming here and feel educated and coming here to misdirect our people, trying to promote Godfatherism in our state. Just the same thing will still happen to Kogi State now. I see the way Abelo is running about, trying to install his own stooge there. All over the country. All these politicians, they don't want to retire. The money is not enough for them. You are out of office. Instead of you to relax so that the next person can prove his worth. Because I don't see how this government, government of Ubara, will perform if you don't leave him to do his work. You want to always have a chair in a state that you govern. How? Why? What are we doing in this country? And the educated people will come here and they find all sorts of things to commend it. I don't know. I'm really sad. Especially many people from this platform. I'm really sad about them. The way they want this country to die, the way they want this nation to die because of politics and selfish interest. I am very sad. If you see evil and call it good, it is a very bad one. When people see evil and call it good, just because of politics. What is politics? Politics, my food. What Wike is doing, whether he help your president to attend the position of presidency today, that doesn't mean that you have to promote the evil he's doing.
Hold on, Ajale Koko, did you want to come in? I could see a lot of unmuted.
Trying to tell Ekene that your principle same thing too. The way that politicians, where is that noise coming from?
I don't know. I think his Emeka is unmuted. Sorry, carry on.
Ekene, Peter Obi did the same thing too. That is the practice in Nigeria. We are not saying it is good, but all of them have a reason for doing that, and particularly for the interests of their political group, political camp. In every party, they have different.
Obi did not install a successor, did he?
No, the guy that turned out the successor was his own candidate now.
Obiano?
Yes. Obiano was his own candidate. He went to bring him from the bank now. From
let the fact very well now. Let the fact very well and know how he controlled him. Did he control his government?
Wait, that one turned against him. The way this
that is a party affair. And the situation of zoning in Anambra State is the only state following zoning in Nigeria today. So it is the turn of that. It is the turn of that region, that Ayamelum area, to produce the governor of that state. That is the problem. And that is the problem that Peter Obi had with Soludo up to today, because that time Soludo wanted to contest. So and they are from the same village. They are from the same village, Gogo. Obi told him that it is not necessary. I just finished my government. Somebody from my own village cannot continue. Let's go to another region. And that is how Obiano came in.
So Obi is
the principle of zoning.
Father too. Obi was a godfather too, Abi.
Obi was never a godfather. He didn't call it. He said it publicly that he never signed any agreement with Obiano, and the Obiano never paid him any time, which Obiano confirmed. So what is godfather reason? Because if you and they are from the same party, there is nothing bad. There is nothing bad that the wicked help Fubara to win an election, campaign for him as a party man. But not allowing the guy to work is the problem.
Let me tell you this. There are more reasons why you see governor influence the person that will succeed them. And one, and the most important, is their group interest. You know, in every party, they have different group, different interests. So, for the interest of his own camp within that party, he have to ensure that whoever that going to succeed him must be from his own camp to continue the to protect the interests of his own camp within that party. So that is number one, this thing. Yes, it can influence whoever that is going to succeed him and want that person to listen and do this. But
can I interject for a minute if you don't mind?
Yes, I will do that. So but the most important point is, who can I trust in this camp and let that one continue from where I stop. Yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, please let me just quickly say something to Ekene. We were all aware, we are still alive, that Obiano came out openly, I think in 2016 or 2017, around 2016, that what caused fight between himself and Peter Obi was the demand of 7.5 billion from him by Peter Obi for the amount he used in bankrolling his election. Peter Obi never responded to that until today, but that allegation was there, and Willie Obiano said openly that that was what caused their fight. I just want to set that record there.
Sorry, was that
Peter has responded. Responded to that.
Me have not responded though. And
Peter has responded to that. Unless if you do not, if you don't follow the news very well, Peter said that if anybody have given me 1 naira saying that I installed him, let that person prove it. That he has never collected any 1 naira, either from Obiano or anybody, because of the support he gave them.
Obiano did not say he paid him. Obiano said what caused fight. I think you did not hear me right. That what caused fight among them was that Peter Obi demanded. He never said he gave him.
They never fight.
He said he demanded.
They never fight. It's just that Peter Obi left them. They never fought anything. So you were putting it as if they came out to fight. You just need to watch. You just need to watch what happened in the
boxes now.
Let me finish. You just said your mind. Let me. It's my space.
No, but you just misinterpreted what I said.
I did not misinterpret it. An accusation was laid. He came out to debunk it, that he never collected anything from him, and he didn't want anything from him. That the only thing he wants is the progress of the state. And I tell you here that the reason why Obiano came was principle of zoning in Anambra State. And if we check all the states in the southeast, the only state that is following principle of zoning is only Anambra State.
Okay,
Up until today.
thank God you have
You
corrected
understand?
yourself. A while ago you said
So
in the whole of
there is not.
Nigeria.
It's not because of it's
No,
not
just
because
hold
of
on.
it's not because of Godfatherism. Even if you want to talk about Godfatherism,
One man,
I
check
am not
your
saying.
WhatsApp. One
let
man,
me
check
finish.
your WhatsApp.
Let me finish. If you talk about Godfatherism in Anambra State, the only person that killed it is Peter Obi. When you talk about Godfatherism, you talk about Oba brothers. You talk about the Makeover.
Look,
You talk about the.
hold on.
Let me
Don't
finish.
go.
No, let me
We are
finish
not
now.
finishing.
You know when Godfatherism was working in Anambra State, they put Ngige. The only reason why Ngige did not succeed was because of Godfatherism.
I am
they
not
kidnapped
talking
him.
about that reason with you. If you will let me talk, I am not discussing. I say.
Hold on for one moment. Let me bring you this. This is pointed to you. Can I mute yourself for a moment? Let me quickly bring it. Obiano finally opens up, alleges Obi demanded 7.5 billion for sponsoring his election. So this was at that time of that when he was in situation. Anambra State Governor Chief Willie Obiano has finally broken his silence on the and this is going back 6 years or so. This is nothing to do with Obi's incarnation as a presidential candidate. This was in yes, this was 6 years ago. This was 6 years ago. So it says Anambra State Governor Chief Willie Obiano has finally broken his silence on the allegation on the request of the sum of 7.5 billion naira by his predecessor Peter Obi from him for sponsoring his election in 2013. So if you are thinking 7.5 billion naira 6 years ago, that's an awful lot of money. Obiano and his predecessor Obi have had a frosty relationship shortly after his swearing in, while most people have said the reason for the trouble was the refusal of the governor to pay back funds used by the former governor to finance his successor's election. Obi had, however, denied ever demanding the sum of 7.5 billion naira from Obiano, saying his problem with him was Obiano's underperformance. Obi said if he needed the said sum, he would have simply taken it from the 7.75 billion naira he left for Obiano's administration at the end of his tenure. But Obiano, while speaking last Wednesday at some primary school in Onitsha, where he inaugurated his re-election campaign, said the clarification has become necessary because of the recent accusations against him by the former governor. He stated that his predecessor had, and I'm going to highlight it so you can read it yourself.
One man.
So, hold on, just hold on. He stated that his predecessor had demanded the sum of 7.5 billion naira from him as funds spent in prosecuting the election on his behalf, but he refused to pay the money because it was not true. Obiano said he refused to pay because he strongly believes that public funds should be used for public good and not to settle godfathers. So he considers Obi a godfather. This, he said, was the reason they fell apart. The governor said another reason he refused to pay the money was because he was aware that enough funds were raised for his campaign by his friends and associates, all of which were not accounted for by the former governor. So he's even accusing Peter Obi now of stealing from the campaign funds. This is it right there. The governor said another reason he refused to pay the money was because he was aware that enough funds were raised for his campaign by his friends and associates, all of which were not accounted for by the former governor. On the actual sum the former governor claimed he left behind, Obiano made it clear that he inherited a liability of about 127 billion naira debt from him in contracts awarded and other responsibilities, which he has been religiously undertaking in the spirit of continuity. He said Obi flagged off several roads, even on the day he was leaving office, and saddled him with the burden of paying for them. Obiano promised the people that he has his eyes on the ball and would not allow anything to distract him from fulfilling his promises to Indi, Anambra. So very much so, Obi was asking for 7.5 billion naira.
One man, have you finished?
Yeah.
I wish you allow me to talk.
Yeah, carry on.
Yes, I didn't say that this. Obiano didn't say this. And I also, there was a day I sent you a document of handover of P2B to Obiano, the amount he left with him and everything, the breakdown of everything. And you didn't play it here on the platform. You only choose to play the one you want to play.
What
I sent
about
it to your WhatsApp.
Did you send me about the debt, the 127
I send you everything. I send it to you on your WhatsApp. The amount, everything, the details of what Obiano left for. I mean, P2B left for Obiano before he left office. The day of his the day of Obiano inauguration. You didn't play it here on this platform. So that's by the way. But
we have treated that before. I don't know.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know, but I send it to him so that he will break it down. He will break it down on this platform. That was on the day he was handing over to Obiano. So, but let me go with this thought now.
Hold on. You see that one you are talking about, the handover note that Obi did before you joined the platform. We have treated it here, but you know, after then Obiano came out to say that amount where Oga they claim no be true because Oga don't sign about 3 billion out.
Now you consign. Everybody was there. We in Anambra State was there to be present to witness that handover, and that it was the best handover in Nigeria.
Yes,
no government have ever done it that way.
Hold on.
He even invited EFCC.
Can you hear me? Hold on one quick second. You still have the floor, but let me play you a 1-minute clip.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's timing and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, would you
look? Our accounts are properly audited. I have the largest funding from the donor agencies. They will not touch you with a long spoon if they don't see your transparency.
Okay. So there it is, right there.
Okay, one man, this video is not new to me, so there is no need of playing, even if you want to play it 100 times. You see the way he's stammering. See the way he's stammering. P2B had a problem with him because he was underperforming, which everybody in Anambra State confirmed it. The last election that he wanted to campaign in on Ejikeme market, the people threw him bottled water. This will be another that he's talking. What did he hand over to his own, the person that he handed over? What did he hand over? Did he hand the penny? Did he say this is the money I left for you as your predecessor? Somebody left something for you and you have the mouth to come in the public to stammer.
He left debts. He left debts.
Then he would have published his own record and he show us what he left. What matters is that P2B published his own record. Everything. Invited I don't want it again, so let me finish. Let me finish. I don't want to. If you don't want me to speak in this platform, you just allow me to speak.
Yeah,
you have your time to speak.
Carry on, Ekene.
So, he left. He presented everything to him. We are witness. EFCC was there, and he handed him over the document. If what he's saying is wrong, I think those EFCC that was present on the day of his inauguration would have go after P2B. He did. This governor was the only governor that was arrested on the day of his inauguration in Anambra State. This Obiano. He was the only governor. You build an airport at the end of your tenure. With which money? The money you said that they didn't left for you. Which you confirmed that P2B left the money they used to build an airport. So let's stop playing with all this hypocrisy. If you cannot do it, you cannot do it. How many governors in Nigeria today has come out to present EFCC standby? This is my document, everything I'm presenting it, this is my handover note. Go and check it. If you have any discrepancy, come and arrest me. Did they arrest him? Did they arrest P2B? It is all these politicians. The day that he wanted to call, after his tenure, he went on Ejikeme market to campaign. People threw him pure water. All the road, everything that he didn't do anything. He do airport. With which money? Which he confirmed. So if we want to start, continue to be, I'm not saying that Obi is a saint and all that. But if you know what you didn't do, don't say it. Obiano just left office. What did he left for his own predecessor, which is his fellow brother, Soludo? What did he left? He couldn't even publish any single record. No transparency in everything that he did. He couldn't publish any. So I'm not here for this propaganda. Obi accused him of not performing, underperforming in Anambra State, which is very correct. He came out to just in his second term of he went to campaign and said, I want to open up, that he demanded 77.5 billion from me. Which will be responded to him. That all this is saying.
Take an interjection from Bishop and then round off that space, and then I'll move the conversation on to Ajane Koko. Let Bishop come in and then you have the final word, and then we move the conversation on. Bishop.
It is me that want to talk. Bishop.
Okay. Well, let Bishop ask, and then you come in after Bishop, rational mind, and then Ekene rounds it off, and then we move on. Bishop first.
This over-laboring to make Obi look like a saint. Now, the argument started when Obi was claiming after he left office. Obi was the one that started boasting about how much he left, and that was what made Obi not to come and respond to him. None of them is a saint, but the way you are carrying this Obi matter as if he said, you are saying somebody did not go to Onitsha because of the kind of mob that Obi has raised. So the argument started when Obi went about talking about the so much humongous amount of money he left for his predecessor, and people were questioning him. And the guy has to come and defend himself that what he left in cash, he left twice in debt. And he used that language there that is something in, something out, like, So this one that you are struggling that hold on, let me finish too. Just keep quiet. Let me finish too. So this idea of like is Obi the only governor that has ruled in Nigeria, every other person. You first said that he was the only person in Nigeria that did something before you now said in the southeast. Yeah, I agree with you. I've not fact checked other ones. I was going to question you on the one that have an audited account in the whole of Nigeria. That's not true, but I don't know about the southeast. Maybe you corrected yourself. But this idea of making it look like Peter Obi is a saint, as is the only thing that has happened to Nigeria, man, it's very. Sometimes I kind of when you say these things. When you say them, sometimes well, it's okay for you. That's fine.
Bishop, what I will continue to say.
Peter Obi has not come out to deny that he left more in debt than he did in credit. He never denied that.
He has said it many times, and he has said it in many forums. And even when this Obiano said that he didn't leave anything, Peter Obi still come out several times to say, I left 75 billion in Anambra coffers, even during this campaign. So if anybody, after that, if anybody has said that it is not true, let them go and check it. Alex Oti came out to confirm it. Let me finish now. Mike just spoke now. Bishop, let me respond to him now.
Okay, go on.
Let me respond to him. When after the whole issue, Alex Oti came out and said, yes, Obi left this amount of money. I was the chairman of the bank when that happened. And he was the one that even advised him to save this money in dollars. But in the words of Oti, not Soludo and the political jobbers in Anambra State. So if you want to make an argument, bring every side of it. Don't just bring one side of it. In the words of Alessoti confirmed it that all this money that Obi said that he left, yes, truly he left them. And they are there. And the only problem that Obiano had is that that money was not signed for him to use immediately.
You are repeating yourself somewhat. Let me ask you a question. If I give you 100 naira and then I give you 200 naira worth of invoice, are you in credit? If I give you 100 naira in cash and then I give you 200 naira in invoice, are you in credit?
You give me 200 naira in cash.
I give you 100 naira in cash, but then I give you a bill for 200 naira. Are you in credit?
Am I in credit if you give me 200 naira in cash? And
no, hold on. If I give you 100 naira in cash, but then I give you a bill that you have to pay for 200 naira, are you in credit?
Who gave me the bill to pay? The issue is who gave you the bill? Who gave the bill to pay? Did anybody give him any bill to pay?
You don't.
I understand where you're going to. You're trying to say that P2B left more debt than the money he left. That is what you are trying to say.
Yes. So that is.
But I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that.
That's what Obiano said.
Yeah, that is what Obiano said. Everybody knows that. Even towards his campaign and when he finished, and I know that he said it. But it is not true. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
we know that it's not true.
You have access to the account.
Yes. Because what will be? Because the only thing is that
brick wall. There's no use. No matter how much proof or evidence you bring, it's not going to change. This is defense. It has come to do defense, no matter what. So
there is nothing.
I can hold on. You see, we keep flogging this, flogging it. I don't know what you people have discussed or have brought this guy up again. But my thing is this. Somebody said during a debate when Chiwa Pibaloye was asking him the question, he said, it's all over social media. And here we are. We are all talking about what he said, but we cannot find evidence of it on all over the social media that he talked about.
Yeah.
Can I even find it? And then
they cannot find it.
Hold on. This same guy we're calling Obiano said he built that airport with the money that this guy left. If there was a deficit of 50 billion, which is more than what he left for him, so now where did he find the money that he used to build the airport? That's the question.
To build the airport.
So you see, when people talk,
let me tell you where you found the money. You asked the question. Let me give you the answer.
Okay,
yes, when Ngige was the governor of Anambra State, the IGR in Anambra State was in the mid single digits. When Peter Obi, this is from the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, by the way. This is not the
issue. We are talking on the word of Obiano. It's what Obiano said. That not your own analysis. Don't bring your own analysis.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let one man talk. I'm listening. Go on.
You're asking where he got the money to.
Yeah.
When Ngige was the governor of Anambra State, his IGR was up when he took over from Umbazunujo, who destroyed that state. Ngige has actually been the best governor that Anambra has had up to Soludo. We'll see how Soludo does. So his IGR was up in the single digits, even though it was in the double-digit negative under Umbazunuju or whatever his name is. So he brought it up. When Peter Obi took over Anambra State, and this is the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, not me, the IGR in Anambra plummeted to one of the worst in the country. When Obiano took over the governorship, the IGR within Anambra State, it took a sharp upward curve. So it is those IGRs that they use as templates to get international borrowing.
Hold on. You're just making hold on. Let me say something real quick before somebody said. He said, this is how Obiano saying. Not as somebody said that. He said that that airport that he built, it was the money, but you are saying that it's the IGR. I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody said if
One man
the
is
money
laughable.
that this guy left was what he used in building the airport. Now you're telling me IGR. What are you talking about? Somebody's telling that he said, I built that airport with the money that this guy Obi left. And he said,
Do you know why he said that?
he said that.
Do you know? I'm not sure that he did say that, but do you know why he may have said that? Do you know why?
Mama, don't tell me.
No.
If you can tell me that he did not say that, I can understand that. But he said that. That's what I heard.
No. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not. Rational mind. Hold on. I'm not disputing that he did or did not say that. I cannot say if he did or did not say that, but I can suggest why he may have said that. He would have said that as a campaign rhetoric.
So why?
Because he needed a peace crowd. That would have been in the course of a campaign.
You see, I don't just know why people keep bringing Obi up. Tinubu is the president. He has gotten the validation. You people talk.
And we are talking about the issue of God for that reason.
This hypocrisy is just so. I don't just know.
Let me interject, please. I want to interject, please. One man, I want to interject, please. Rational mind, please. Just hang up a minute, please.
Hold on. A few weeks ago, you people were saying we are going everywhere, all world capital. The marketing in Nigeria. Now is the time for this guy. He has gotten the validation. Let us talk about the issue that you people say you want us to talk about. Normally, you say we are demarcating the country. We are telling out the whole world that they should not do anything in Nigeria. We have a criminal president. Now we're not talking about that anymore. Now he has gotten the validation. Talk about the shenanigans that they are doing. The crap that this guy has brought to APC people on board into INEC. The same template that what's his name? Pupu did that messed up the whole INEC. You people are not talking about that. Now you're talking about Obi. I mean, this is what I mean, guys. I mean, this hypocrisy is just for me, it's just getting me so irritated. Let us talk about the issue. Obi is not on board.
One man.
Last time I checked, Supreme Court did not declare me as a president.
One man.
All right. Hold on. Let Bato come in before you. You come in after Bato, and then a kind of round of that space, and then we move on.
Well, everybody, Kele, please, I want to ask about how your Alaba is going because I'm concerned about that. And again, I want us to start talking about the referendum. How we're gonna do because Nigeria are not gonna work. I want to leave Nigeria. Let us start discussing about the referendum. How we're gonna separate.
Are you already making your way back to Biafra? You still have 2 weeks now. I said you would do it in 2 weeks, but you are already on that journey. Was it not yesterday that I said within 2 weeks they'll be back to Biafra?
Who is this? Say the one referendum. Who is this?
No, I'm Bato.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let us start discussing, putting all this in that to the truth. Let them understand that Nigeria are not gonna work. We are just wasting another 8 years for nothing. Let us start looking for a way to go our own personal way because we are just wasting our time for nothing. Ekele, please tell me, update us how Alaba is going. Thanks.
But Bato, you are already on your way there now. You already have an embassy in Japan, so you are already on your way to Biafra. You have an embassy in Japan.
Yeah, I understand that, but we have to do more. Everybody, we don't want to excuse. We don't want to excuse. Our Sama is not there anymore. It's a Yoruba man now. Is our president, so it's easier for us to him for these people, these certain East people, that are disturbing this government. Let them go. It's easy. We want, but this thing not gonna work. This marriage can never work, never. So we're just wasting another 8 years. This kind of people and seeing the government. It's just wasting of time anyway. Kele, just updated how Alaba is going about the cleanup of stuff. Thanks.
All right. It didn't take long for you to head back to Biafra. You disappointed me. I gave you 2 weeks, but you've gone already. But there it is.
One man.
Yes, I did it.
One man. Okay. The most baffling thing on this platform is seeing the way rational mind reacts anytime Obi is mentioned now. And I say this with all sense of respect. I don't mean to disrespect him, but the truth of the matter is this. You are being paid by your own coin now. And it's making you uncomfortable. This is what you do every time you come here. If at a point I was even sick of coming to this platform, because whenever you're here, you hardly say anything. If you are discussing Tom, you will mention Tinubu. Now they are paying you back, and you are getting it back now, and it's now making you uncomfortable. I think you should also try to live with it, because we have lived with you, and we've tried to accommodate you even with your excesses. So if you think we are discussions will go on this platform and Obi will not be mentioned, then you are mistaken, because I will deliberately come here and mention Obi as long as we are still on this platform. And anytime you're here, I will mention him. Obi is not a saint. He's a godfather. He got to become the governor of Anambra through a godfather. He left there, made himself a godfather. So what are we saying? Trying to represent Obi as a righteous person. Obi is not righteous. All these people are the same thing, and that is what is paining me. All these people are the same thing. They all, and
That's what you want to do.
Obi wants to become president already. Obasanjo was his godfather. He has so many people that signed him on their mentorship. So the truth of the matter is, rational mind, try to live with it. This is what will happen on this platform. We will mention Obi. And it will not be comfortable.
One man, I still want to touch. I want to conclude this because I still want to touch. I want to say something on Lufai.
Can you hold on? Everybody, hold on. Can I take back the floor and then we get back to the sequence? Yeah, back to you.
I don't. Anybody can talk about Obi whatever they want to talk, but the truth still remain. If you want to talk about him, what he has done, bring out what your own candidate has done concerning that aspect. I told you everything he left. He did it in a transparent way that we in Anambra recognize it. So anything that Obiano is saying is to defend himself. And I'm not ready to entertain Obiano because as of today in Anambra State...
just hang on. What's happening in Alaba? Just tell us.
Okay. Yeah, we have opened. Sorry for that. We have opened. We just opened today. So everything is fine now. We are okay. So one man, anybody that is happy with what is happening in River State, let that person continue to be happy. And they continue to promote evil in our country just because of politics. Just because of politics, you are supporting him. But I'm happy on what is happening on ground in River State. The people of River State have stood up to say, Wike, leave us alone. Face you, Abuja, don't come to River State again. We don't want to see you. They're already making that protest. This video you just watched is a small thing in what happened in River State. I saw many videos. A lot of youth came out warning Wike all over the places that if they see him and if act anyhow, they will do with him. And the governor has made a lot of changes. He has changed the chief of staff, removed the speaker of the house, all the local government chairman. He has removed all of them, and he's making new appointments. How can you be appointing people for a governor? You appoint chief of staff for him. You appoint speaker for him. You appoint speaker. Everything you appoint it for the governor. Why is he there as a governor? Why wouldn't allow the man to breathe? Have a breathing space, at least to showcase his own talent. Even if you sponsor him, at least give him a little space to work. So I'm not in support of how the man come to the seat as a governor, but the right thing has to be done. And I'm happy that the guy took the right step. He removed all those ones appointed by Wike in the state. He has removed them as of today. All the either 23 or 24 local government chairman, he has removed all of them. So making new appointment, the chief of staff. Even the chief judge of the state, he has removed him. So all these things that is happening just because of money.
Doesn't have the power to remove the chief judge.
But he did it. Let's see, because the battle just began.
Okay.
The battle just began. He did it.
So you don't say anything wrong in illegality, as long as it satisfies your own sentiment. Or
thank you.
Just look. Removing this, removing that, removing this, removing that. people that work for you to be governor. Because of one reason, you want to throw all of them out. You think it was like that in politics? He's just creating more enemy for himself. You think he's gonna get away? He's not a political. He's naive politically. That's why he's taking this kind of rouse.
Let's see how it goes, Ajani Koko.
Hold on. At this very early hour, when he has not even sat down, he has not even established himself, he has not even strengthened his political power. You think it's done like that? What he's doing is trying to fight the federal might. Because whether you like it or not, that state, with Wike delivering that state, committing that state to the federal government, what he's doing is to fight federal government, and they will go after him. It's a matter of time. You will see.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. The only thing I know, is that
24 assemblymen are not on his side. 24 out of 32, they are not on his side.
The only thing I know is Ajali Koko.
Yeah. If you see police, he was crying today that police were shooting at him and stuff like that. That means he had lost control. When the security that's supposed to be on your side are not on your side anymore. It's a matter of days. You will see.
I know. I see all those things. It's a matter of days. Let's see how it pans out. But the only thing I know is that the battle just began. And we just see that. We just sit down to be looking at them.
One man. Did you see that?
No. I want Ekene to round up that space.
It's about you, Simon.
Yeah. Ekene, bring it home. We need to move on. Yeah.
So whatever that is happening there, the battle just began. I'll be following it every day because I have a lot of people on ground, and the people are happy with the governor, and they already came out to warn Wike. So, and one man, I just want to shift something on the issue of Rufai and all that. You see, whenever you have some things to hide in yourself, you will not have that mind to face Rufai. As of today, Rufai have the best award as the best journalist in Nigeria. You can go and argue that. People say you support Obi, all this, I don't want to care. You support Obi. But I think that the most toughest question that have been asked to Obi in Nigeria today was asked by Rufai. No journalist have ever asked Obi the most tough question that you need to know anything about Obi. The issue we discussed about Obi last time was that argument was brought up by Rufai. That is why we have that argument to discuss here on our last platform, on our last meeting here about Obi. So if you have anything in mind that you cannot stand Rufai, or you want to cover the evil of your government, look at a beautiful question thrown to a representative of APC, how everything is going about in our country today. A bag of rice is approaching 70,000 naira. I was walking down in the market today. Two guys were following me on the back. They were shouting, "What is happening in our country? Rice, two guys, hefty guys, they were shouting." I just turned around. I said, "Hey, why are these people shouting?" I can see the anger in their face. Two hefty guys, I can see the anger in their face. What is coming out? Who will lead this protest? Who will come out on the street? We just need somebody to lead this protest. We just need somebody to lead this protest inside the market. And they're not Igbo guys. I just look at their face. I tell them, let's lead the protest. Any day you people are ready, we are ready. And I see the anger in their face. Not that we're talking politics. I don't know them. I was just walking. People were just shouting at my back. Can we survive in this country? All that and all that. In fact, as I'm talking to you now, I know at least two rich men in this country that have almost spent more than 20 million naira to take their family out of this country in the last few months. Two people. Not that they are not doing well. No, they don't have house. No, they don't have anything to rely here in Nigeria. But they decide this country is finished. I'm not going to stay here and be watching all this nonsense. The other one have to sell his house or his family. Take them away. They said that even if it's a cleaning job that I get abroad, let me be managing it. I cannot be here and be wasting my time.
All right.
These are the real issue. So if you are not ready And that issue was thrown up to an APC representative. The only thing he has to do is to attack Rufai. That he couldn't give a simple answer to the issue of the economy that your government has taken over. You are just there defending nonsense. Thank you, one man.
All right, Brilliant. Excellently put by Ekwene.
One man. I was
yes.
trying to tell you that. Do you know that Simon Ekpa posted you on his Twitter?
Me?
Yes.
Send me the link.
Okay, I'll send it.
All right. I hope that's not a fatwa. You know, I don't want. There's plenty of Igbo people in London.
Get one man.
Don't worry. I have a guess.
Leave them alone, Sakara.
All right. So to you then, Ajanle Koko, and to the conversation, I'm not quite sure where you want to enter it. Allegedly, apparently, Tinubu claps back at Atiku Abubakar. So that will probably develop over the course of the next 24 hours. The government targeting 750 naira to the dollar, which is where all of the big international houses have placed the naira ever since the flotation. So that's to come. I don't even think you have any thought on this space. You probably don't know the characters. Seun Kuti mocks Jeruma amidst allegations she's in rehab. So that you may want to give a curve. But the goings on in Rivers State, call Wike to order, Clark tells Tinubu. So is this guy now trying to undermine the Tinubu administration with his excesses, and the FBI tells the obedience to get lost? So pick a couple and go for it. Adanle Koko, good to have you.
Thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Tinubu response to Atiku, I think, is accurate and very timely, because it's never responded to him all this while. All this while that Atiku has been throwing punches at him, pursuing this certificate issue, went all the way to the United States to pursue court case against Tinubu certificate, and but now that the what do you call it? Supreme Court has ruled in favor of Tinubu, or rather affirmed the victory of Tinubu. And Atiku now came out today to show an act of irresponsibility, an act of how do I describe it? A man that cannot be trusted, a man that cannot, live by his word, a man that, is totally unreliable person. And why I describe him with all those characters is because this man, in about 3 weeks ago, he told us when he was addressing the media that he will abide by Supreme Court ruling. But what did he do today in the speech after the Supreme Court ruled against him? He came after Supreme Court. He came after the judges. He showed disappointment at the system. He was making statement that the system cannot be trusted. he was making statement that the future of the country is in bleak. He said a lot of things that you cannot believe that a statesman like him, who has been in the system, who has been favored by the system, who was once the vice president of the country, who was once, a good friend of Tinubu, long-time friendship between them that existed since 90s, a man that Tinubu gave a platform, an ACM, a political party, to use to contest for presidential election when he was sacked by Obasanjo from PDP. You see, you can't just believe that Atiku could go this far. So it just shows completely that he is a very unreliable person, a person that cannot be trusted, a person that he totally, confirm what his boss said about him. That is unreliable, is incompetent, he cannot stand by his word. This is what he did today. So I'm not surprised, for what Tinubu did to respond to him and call him thief. They did not even call him thief. He called him an anarchist and a thief. A thief. Over comment on Supreme. Yes, he called him a thief. And absolutely is a thief. We had everything that he did with this House member Jeffrey Jefferson that was sent to jail in the United States. Since then, he cannot step his foot in the United States. So Tinubu responded well with his team. I think Atiku deserve it. So I think from now on, I think it shows that they will be responding to his shenanigan and that of his younger brother, Peter Sadiq Obi. They'll be going after them because the man that know how to throw the punch, or the punches rather, has assumed that office as the what do you call it? What's the position of Bayo Nonuga? They've given him that.
He's a special advisor on communications. I suspect he will be replacing. I suspect he'll be replacing Ajuri fairly quickly because Ajuri not up to the task, as we all know.
No, I wouldn't like him to replace Ajuri. Ajuri is calm. He delivers his messages.
Is it not too Ajebota for the role? We need a bruiser. You need a bruiser.
No, we don't need a bruiser. We don't need a bruiser to be in the front of the press talking on behalf of the president. No, we don't need it. Bayo Yonuga, who is at the back row, that can do his shenanigans, should be where he is. It can't be the face of the president, throwing that kind of, saying all this kind of nonsense. No, Bayo Yonuga is too. No, they shouldn't take that position. I will not support that. So, but the president responded, positively in such a way that to let Atiku know that he is not a reliable person. So I support that. Then let me go to what's this?
Ajalegoko. I don't know. I was talking in the background. I thought maybe I was in the environment. So anyway, I'm sorry. You said he rescinded. He reneged on his word. What did he say? What did he say? That we heard what he said. He said he will abide by the decision of the court, right? Did he say he was going to congratulate Tinubu? Because that's what you're going. Because you're going off tangent. You're saying that he said that was going to call Tinubu and congratulate him. So what has he done at this your skating this beating him down with all this thing you've been saying, all this what?
Okay, he showed his satisfaction against the ruling of the Supreme Court. He called them as people that are aiding, what do you call it? Certificate forgery? High school. He said all sort of things against them. And he described them as, you know, an organ of government that have failed the country, and that if the judiciary in democracy fail to stand by the people when it really matters most, it means that democracy has failed in that country. That is what you go and listen. Did you listen to him at all, Rest of mine?
I did. I watched the whole thing.
Did you listen?
Hold on. Ajale Koko. I see. I don't know when you become this.
No, hold on. No, don't go after
I don't just know you anymore.
Hold on.
I don't know you anymore.
Emotional blackmail. Emotional blackmail.
Hold on, Rashid.
You are talking to Solid.
It's the woke language now. You don't understand woke language.
It's emotional blackmail now. What do you mean by you are not the one I used to know?
Yeah, because I don't know what I used to know.
This is what guys used to use for their girlfriends.
Look, Rashid, this is it. Look, this is it.
No. Let's talk about. I'm just doing that's on the side. I just want to say, let's talk about what he said. Let us point by point.
Yes.
Are you saying that this guy does not have the right to his own opinion? Is that what you're saying?
His opinion today does not conform with what he promised that is going to do.
What was the promise?
What he promised is that I will abide by the Supreme Court judgment, but he is showing dissatisfaction against the judgment, and is describing the judiciary. Is describing them as a failure.
Okay,
it described them. Yes, go and listen to that thing, because I
watch it. Maybe not live, but I watch it on. Let me not mention the platform name, but I watch it immediately as it just dropped. I watch it from back to back. I watch it. So my point is this: let us not talk. I mean, if one man will allow us, because I don't know other people are listening wanting to talk. Now, you said previously in his first press conference that he gave after he came back he got those transcript or whatever. He said that he will abide by whatever the Supreme Court says, right? I will accept it. Now, for the fact that he said that, if I go to court and the court rule against me, I have no choice. I have to abide by. I have to accept it, either I like it or not. But I can express that I do not agree with those judges, but I abide by it. So what has he done wrong if he said that? That he is not satisfied with what he got, but he will accept it. He doesn't have any. In fact, he doesn't have any. I mean, there's nothing he can do about it. He has to abide by it. So, are you saying that he does not have the opinion to express how he feels? That's why you're sounding to me, Ajale Koko.
Look, let me tell you. I'm not saying that he doesn't have his opinion, but his opinion today negates completely what he promised. You see, and in his speech, he did not mention at any time that he accepted the ruling of the Supreme Court.
No. I think he did. I think he did. He did. Let us go and listen to it. He
no,
he
did.
Oh.
Hold on.
He said he has no choice, but he'll accept it. But he said he disagreed with them. That's what he said. Did you really listen to it?
I listened to it. He did not. He did not at any time said I accepted the ruling of the Supreme Court. However, this and this and this should be done in our country. He didn't say that. He started firing them from the beginning of his speech. It went after the Supreme Court and the judiciary. That show a total disrespect to that organ of government. Just because they did not go your way, they did not rule in your favor, so you have to go after the
No,
entire.
this is sounding ridiculous, Delegoko, that some people cannot have opinion anymore because it's the judiciary.
No.
You and I, we heard.
All right, gentlemen, you should have joined us earlier when we live streamed.
All right, let me
Yeah.
All right, go on, Delegoko.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Rashama, you should be able to distinguish between going after the entire organ of government, describing them as a failure, describing them that they have failed the country, they have failed democracy in that country. That is what I don't like in what it did. As a leader, as an elderly statesman who has benefited so much, who those courts has favored several times by their ruling, Obasanjo went after this guy. Obasanjo investigated this goddamn article. And Supreme Court ruled in its favor several times. Not one, not twice, not second, not three, not four, not five. Several cases that Obasanjo took up against him. And this same Supreme Court ruled in his favor. But now, because they rule against you, you think because they didn't give it to you this time, then you have to describe them as complete failure. That shows a man that is ingrate to that country. It shows a man that is a greedy man, a man that want to have it all and want to have it all the time, even when it's wrong. When he is wrong, he want to have its way. It doesn't happen like that all the time. So it should have shown respect to them and it should have moved on. It's the end of the road. So all those one that is describing them is just show how greedy he is, how ingrate he is, how it just shows a total disrespect of that organ of government. That is what I don't like. You show a total disrespect to that organ of government. And you have served in the system. They have favored you before several times, but now because they couldn't go your way, you have to go after them. It's a total nonsense. And Tinubu punch him back hard. And he called him thief. He called him unreliable. He called him
an anarchist. They called him an anarchist.
Yes. And he was stylishly calling on the youth to come out and fight for the cause. He didn't say that directly, but he was directing a statement to them that where the future is for you, is left for you, the young generation to fight for your country. That is total nonsense. It's an anarchist. It shows it's an anarchist. And
all right.
We should thank God that man is not the president of that country.
All right, Ajale Koko, let me move you on to one more topic, but a brief commentary on this. If you make it brief so that we can move it around so that other people, and then we bring it round again. Ejikeme Mmesoma secures her international passport, set to travel abroad for university education. So when this story first landed, of course, we treated it on here, and I think we all universally agreed that that girl needed to serve a period of penance so that she can have time to reflect on her behavior. But it looks as though some people, they have other ideas. The tribe rallies round and they send this girl abroad. Is this the sort of conduct? Is this the sort of thing that will make her have an appreciation of what she has done wrong, Ajale Koko?
Woman, you see, you see, young people doesn't think well before they do things sometimes. So that lady was not in her right mind when she committed that forgery. And she was caught. She embarrassed a lot of people because a lot of people celebrated her. Some political leaders from the southeast. I think the former minister, what's the name of that woman?
Is it IPOB? Is it Kwesele?
Kwesele, yeah, Kwesele. I mean, what's her name? Yeah. She was celebrating her that, okay, a lady, a young girl from the east came atop others, you know, in the entire federation with her jam score. So, but not knowing that she committed forgery. So she was caught, and later she apologized. You see, it doesn't mean that we have to abandon her. She deserves to be punished. I think the JAMP sanctioned her maybe for 1 or 2 years not to take JAMP examination. But here we are today. Somebody is trying to help her, which to some people help her to go abroad and study, which to some people we interpret as a reward for forgery, a reward for criminality. See, what I don't like is that they brought the issue of this lady to the public. I'm not against whoever is helping her to go to abroad, but it should have been done quietly, without the knowledge or without bringing it to the public. It's like they're rubbing it to our face or to the faces of the children across the country that have worked very hard on their JAM examination, that you all just, study hard for nothing. This is a person that cheated, that committed forgery. Look at compensation for her. It's not good. It's not good. Yep, this is not good at all. We shouldn't be showing this kind of thing to our children to see. It tells them, it sends a lot of signal, a lot of messages to them that you can get the reward in Nigeria when you commit atrocity, when you forge your certificate, or when you go through the back door to get things done illegally. It's not good. They shouldn't have brought it openly to the press. We shouldn't have known about it. It should be kept quiet. The family and who is ever helping her should have been kept. They should have kept it quiet and not bring it. They are rubbing it to our face, and we are showing. It shows that we are a nation, we are a country that we always reward, criminality. That is what I detest. For bringing it to the public is what I detest. But there's nothing wrong to help her, and she, she's a young lady, and I believe she has a better future ahead of her. And I pray that God will be with her in her pursuit for.
Are you saying you approve of them sending her abroad to go and?
Look, let me tell you this. She's a young girl. She's lucky that somebody is coming to her head that, look, you have a potential, I will help you, but don't do this again. And she's apologized. But why bringing it to the media? It's very bad. That is what I don't know what is wrong to people in that country, people that are even, people that are matured enough to know that this is not good. You can't be showing, you can't be bragging about this in the public. That is what they are doing. They are bragging about it. Look, okay, she's a criminal, but yes, Nothing wrong in being a criminal in Nigeria. If you commit crime, you can get reward for it. That is the signal they're sending to other young Nigerians, and that is not good. That is what I don't like. But yes, I'm not. I'm not. I don't have anything against someone helping her or sending her abroad to get education. She's a young lady, and who knows? Maybe she's going to be one of our best in the future that we all be proud of. So I pray for her to succeed and to achieve success in educational endeavor. So I don't have anything wrong with her, but I don't like the way they brought her to the public. This help or maybe assistance. Well, how do we call it? To go abroad to study. I don't have anything against that. So on the issue of Wike, look, that governor.
Let me bring it round to you, and then you do Wike. It's just really, unless you're going to be brief.
Yes, I'm be brief. So that governor shoot himself in the foot. Wike committed so much interest into this. So much money was spent. So much resources was committed into making that guy the governor. So now you are the governor. Even if you believe that, this guy is controlling you, it should. This is not the time for him to have reacted or tried to fight back. It should have played along, continue to play along. It's too early, for God's sake. 5 months, you're trying to fight. It's too early. It is not. It shows that it's not a politician. Politicians will not do that. Politicians will come and maybe second time in office when he has already established himself, already have his own people, build his own political camp, and by then, if he's fighting his boss, he will have some energy and some backbone, to fight. But at this early time, I think who knows? We don't know. He might win, but I doubt it if it's going to win, because Wike will surely have the backing of the federal might, because to the federal government, to the Tinubu and co, they see Wike as part of them now, and River State as part of where they have invested, and they will be planning for 2027. So if Wike, if they should abandon Wike now, that means their victory in River State for 2027 is not guaranteed. So they want to do everything to support Wike so that Wike can retain that place for them for 2027. And the assembly, majority of them are on the side of Wike, 24 of them out of 32. How is he going to win? And those ones went to have their proceeding done in another hall somewhere after they burned down. I think the governor as a group are the one responsible for burning down the assembly of the state, because in order to prevent the Wike group, a majority in the assembly, to carry out that impeachment against him. So that is what they did. And it's not showing good for Wike. It showed that Wike as a leader, he doesn't have his house under control as people seems he have it. And for the governor, it shows that he doesn't show appreciation as well to person that committed so much, contributed immensely to his victory to be governor of the state. So both of them have some blame somehow, but I would blame the governor the most, that he didn't show patient, he wasn't patient enough before fighting his boss. He should have become, play along. I mean, for the first time, just make sure you satisfy him, satisfy other, get people, make friends with people, negotiate with people, dialogue, let people get people on your side very well, make people comfortable around you. And by the time you want to fight back, maybe at the second time, maybe, yes, people that you have satisfied, you have make friends with, they will stand by you. So that's the mistake he make, one man. So let me leave it there so others can talk. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. We'll still come round to you because I think you've not fully expanded on that space. But let's move the conversation on and bring Zita on board. I think Zita especially came in regarding this Mmesoma narrative. When the story first broke, Zita, you were here and you put somewhat of a defense for Mmesoma against what seems to be the popular opinion. That this girl should have been made to serve some form of community service as penance for what she did. But crime and punishment, something completely alien within the Nigerian space, crime and reward. This girl now, and by the way, somebody was commenting in the comment section that the girl that actually did score the highest in JAM, she's not near any this opportunity that Mmesoma has been afforded. So what are you then making then of Mmesoma packing her bags and heading to some Ivy League university in the United States? Zita.
Hey, one man. How on that day?
We can't wait.
Yeah, I'm coming down a little a bit under the weather. One man. I don't really know what people think I said about Mmesoma. But when I say something, I don't forget.
I recall that you backed her up a little bit back during that debate. Yeah.
What I said about Mmesoma from the one is that she was the one that did that crime, that nobody helped her. That was the first thing I said. The second thing I said is that JAMB is intact, that nobody should drop down our institution. And that thing came to pass, even as much as I was abused that day. When she eventually confessed, I said, she's young, they should suspend her a little. Maybe a little punishment here, but I think they gave her 3 years. I said that 3 years maybe probably is too much, coupled with her age. 3 years to write JAMB again and then start going to school. Now, she had an opportunity given to her by people who love her to go overseas. I wish her luck. That's all I can say. I wish her the best of luck. Because what can I say? When people say a lot of things because of their emotion, they talk from their instinct, it becomes very ridiculous. But sometimes we should put reasoning. These girls, anyway, they know how they take it out in Google anyway. In the next 15, 20, or 30 years, these things you are talking about, maybe probably, you won't see it again online. They know how they pay for all those informations to be taken out so that the Mmesoma will be the cleanest girl on earth. For people who are young then, maybe then she will be running for governor or something, or president. And then people like Zita, if I'm still alive, God willing, then if I say this thing she's done, some people will throw stones at me and say, where did I get it? And then we have fact checkers. I don't have any business with such a girl in the first place. Shouldn't be discussing her in the first place. If I want to send her to the best universities, I wish her luck. And let me remind her that in that place, there is torchlight. If she tried that shit, she tried in Nigeria, that place, she'll go to jail. It's as simple as ABC. Forging something, coming online, screaming at everybody, querying everybody, making trouble, hugging her tank of supporters. If she tries that place she's going to, she will go to jail. That's my advice to her. Back to Wike. Actually, why I came is Wike. Somebody called me this evening. I was saying something. I don't know what is going on in River State. If anybody can put me through, I've been very busy.
Yes. The short summary of it is that very quickly they are trying to get rid of Fubara, who is the newly elected governor of that space. The puppet master hands of Wike, of course, are all too visible in that play out. They've gone as far as to burn down the River State House of Assembly, which Ajale Koko was suggesting that it was actually orchestrated by Fubara, because Wike is orchestrating the impeachment of both Fubara and the resignation of his deputy in order then to install the Speaker of the House of Assembly in River State, who, by the way, is an Equere man, just like Wike. So all of that has come to a crescendo, and it looks as though now Fubara has now hired a team of young people within that River State to form a cordon round him in order to project the image that he has youth back in. You have Edwin Clark speaking to Tinubu to call Wike to order, and the whole place is agog, about to blow up. And just the cherry on the cake, Fubara's governorship is not really standing on its 2 feet yet, because there's still a case at the Supreme Court challenging from the APC. So it looks as though Fubara is going to go the same way as Emeka Ehidioha.
One man, you see, I knew this will happen because but Fubara is not smart enough. Just as Ajani Koko said, I was expecting him to do that in his second term.
Yeah, it moved too early, didn't it?
It moved too early. I hope whatsoever that is beating the drum for him is strong enough. Because you see, when people talk, I do listen to them very well. Wike has been playing this Lagos politics for Lagos-style politics for some years now, counting 3 years. Or will I say for the past 4 years or 5 years? Because he has secretly met Tinubu severally. Before the 2019 election, after the 2019 election. And he made a comment. Not once, not 2 times, not 3 times he made that comment. But let me remind us of the last one he made that is still very fresh, that anybody can go back to watch. When they invited him to Lagos, when he came and endorsed Showolu, he made a comment. He gave the women 300 million naira. And he said, and I quote, that he is learning Lagos-style politics. People might not like it. People might hate it. People don't like it. But when you look around you in the whole of Nigeria, apart from some northern cities that are doing well. Okay, let me not talk about the whole of Nigeria. Let's leave north. Let's talk about the whole of south. Lagos is the only city that is working. I must say, it's supposed to be Lagos, Calabar, Rivers, Port Harcourt, and Asaba. But for some reasons, it's only Lagos. Everybody is rushing to Lagos. Yeah, people do make excuses around it. But truth to be told, no matter the excuse you want to make around it, there must be a human face to it. People are pushing something, doing something, breaking down something, working there. No matter the excuses, if there is no human face to it, it will be abandoned. He said he came to learn. And that was why he fought for Fubara to be there. He wanted that sort of continuity. Fubara is not nobody in River State. Nobody knew him. He worked under Wike. Wike picked him and he worked under his accountant general or something like that. That's who he is. But he picked him. He wanted that kind of Lagos-style politics. But I knew, looking at Fubara, if you're somebody who reads somebody's facial expression, you find out that Fubara think we have so much power as a governor. I would understand that when all those campaigns are going on, he'll be saying, let him put me first. Let him put me first. All I can tell him is that I hope and I believe that whatever power he has is strong enough to fight Wike. I am not saying that godfatherism is good. But what I am saying, if you don't want godfatherism, don't be part of godfatherism. That's my thinking. If you believe that you don't like somebody to be a godfather to you, when you are called upon to take the position of a subordinate for somebody to godfather you, don't accept. Don't accept it, then come back to tell me you will fight godfatherism. I don't even know where people get that thing. They said that they fought godfatherism. I don't know where they get it from anyway. But the important thing is that if the godfathers want you out, you'll be out. If they don't want you out, they won't be out. For those who claim they fought godfatherism, we know their business.
Do you think that Wike is also moving a bit too quickly? And do you think he has the potential? What with this fight that he's fighting? Do you think he has the potential of embarrassing the Tinubu administration? He being a senior member of that administration.
By the way, what is the fight, if I may ask? What started the fight?
It's a fight for control. Is what I am. Is what seems to be the case. A fight for control.
Control of what now?
Well, Fubara doesn't want to be a lapdog. Now, Wike wants a lapdog in River State.
So what did Wike want that Fubara was disagreeing with? You remember when, what's his name? Ambode's own happened. There were all manner of street stories. We usually call it Bia Palace story. They said, who knows whether it's true or not, but sometimes the street stories might be true. They said Tinubu wanted $50 billion, right, from him, and he refused. That's the street story. And some people still hold on to that today. And he refused. That was why he was knocked out. I can assure you that so many people live with that story today. So how many billions is Wike asking for Fubara? What is actually the problem, woman? Because I don't know what started the fight. That's why I even came in. I thought you guys know what Wike was demanding from him. Hello?
We don't know, but what the Fubara said when he was addressing people today is that when the time comes, he will speak. That is what he said. He said when the time comes, he said he will speak. He said people should remain calm. And he was saying that the police shot at him as he was coming to to come to the assembly building that was burned down and stuff like that. So
okay, but did he say it's Wike that is behind his problem, or we are just imagining?
He didn't say anything about Wike. He didn't mention Wike. He didn't say anything. But people are speculating now that since they want to impeach him, there's no way the assemblymen want to go that far without the Wike behind them. So
I don't really like what is going on, because you see all these governor will go, the new governor will come, and for the rest of his tenure, he'll be screaming, this is not done, this is not done, this is not done, fight here, fight there. That's why I say Lagos type politics. They never do that in Lagos. When somebody is handing over, when Ambode left, the other person came. When Falsholak left, Ambode came. There was no story like he
I mean, it's
was-
too early. It's too early to even betray your boss.
I'm
5
telling
months,
you, I
oh,
don't
5 months, Perry.
It's too early.
5
What is
months.
Was
you
he
did no,
demanding Fubara's head?
I
I
don't
just
for what is it? 5 months.
yeah,
You have not
I'm
even
just
sat down.
wondering why they should fall out so soon. Is it demanding Fubara's head? Because I think if it has to do with Fubara's life, he can fight. But if it's outside of his life, I don't know why it's too early to fall out. Maybe I will have to ask my friend.
Madam Zita, I just believe he does not want to be his boy. He does not want to be like Sanwo-Olu. He still has that arrogance. He still has,
No.
He does not want them to be sending him to do work like a boy.
No, let me get this. I said something earlier. I said that if you don't want Godfather, I don't want trouble doesn't mean I'm afraid of any. That's the kind of life I live. I don't want trouble doesn't mean that I am afraid of any. What am I saying in essence? In my life, I try as much as possible to stay away from problems and trouble. But man, if they come, I face them head on. But that being said, if you know you don't want to be boy, don't enter the wahala now.
Why did you take the job of boy when
What
you
I
didn't
am
want-
saying,
He thought he was smarter than the person that put him there.
The reason for the whole issue had to do with financial approvals. From the news, Fubara was complaining that Wike only allowed him to approve contracts worth 5 million naira. Is it 5 to 50 million? And that anything above 50 million, that Wike had to approve it. That was one. Then the other one was that
Hold on.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Let Charles give us, because we don't know fully the backdrop.
Let him finish.
Let him finish. Yeah,
So,
Charles.
So that was one. It had to do with financial approvals. The second one was about the private jets that since Wike left, that Wike took the River State private jet and has been using it. And Fubara has not even been able to use it to commute for events and things like that. But in a nutshell, from the news I got, it just had to do with he was fed up with being seen as a puppet. You understand?
5 months.
Sorry. So yes, 5 months. But I think the real problem is that I think in the eyes of his supporters, as the governor, it was as if he was not getting that respect. Like, what gives you respect as the governor is your ability to release funds and things like that. So for him, he just felt as if he was not getting that respect and Wike was still in control, because it's money that makes people respect you in that River State government house and everything. So that is basically his grasp with Wike, that Wike is controlling him, is not giving him leeway to at least show that, okay, I'm the governor, I'm in charge, stuff like that. So that's really the main problem.
Okay, let me address what you have said.
Madam Zita,
Let me address what you have said.
Madam Zita,
can I
please
address what you have said, please, before I lose my thought? The last speaker was Charles, right?
Yeah, that was Charles. Charles Annex.
Charles Annex. You look at Wike, you look at Fubara. Two of them look like people who Wike will just pick Fubara without any conditions. He will just say, come, I will help you be governor. That's it. Do you think that was what happened? Obviously, the answer is no. There was a detailed agreement. Oath sworn. For that guy. That guy was not the only one. You can go back to the history of River State. He was not the only one that Wike promised to give that position after him. But somehow, it fell on him. Because he agreed to everything. He agreed to work with Wike hand in hand. So that's why the thing fell on him. So within nobody in River State, within 5 months, he's feeling too really big man, like big boy. In just 5 months, do you know who Simpobara was before? That he's looking out for a private jet in 5 months. Really? Anyway, as I said before, I hope whatever he's ready for the war. I hope he's ready
He
for
can't
the
win against Wike now. Wike is too powerful.
I
And
don't know.
Wike cannot afford to let River State go,
I
because
don't
if he
know,
doesn't
one
own
man,
River
but
State, he loses his potency.
I don't know.
One man.
But what I'm
One man.
saying
Hold on,
is
let's
that
Talent.
I don't know. But what I am saying is that I hope he is ready. Because fight is Wike's second name. I keep saying it here, and people think I'm supporting him. They don't even know what that man did to my friend's family. If they know, if anybody open his mouth to say that I'm supporting Wike, I'm ready to swear on that person's generation. Place a curse. But they say it anyway in this platform. I hope Fubara is ready, because Wike sabi fight. No be today, woman. No be today. Right from way back when we were in the university. We went to the same university. Way back when we were in the same university, Wike sabi fight. Wike na troublemaker. The thing that drown for body, he has done it so much so that if you keep him, make everywhere peaceful, he can die. That's how bad it is. So whatever is his problem with Wike, he should get ready. Because look, for me, let me say one thing. I think what he's doing is too early. He would have come down now, win second tenor, and then start fighting the guy.
That shows the level of naivety, Zita, because even you and I know that you can't. You have to play boy for your first term, and then when you get to your second term, you know you have no other terms. Then you can show your true colors.
You are not even going to contest any election. If you like, you put a replacement. If you don't like what is his name? What's this man? Obiano. You will walk to the US and be walking your dogs.
Did you see him walking a poodle? Unbelievable, unbelievable. And he put it out there by himself. Oh, look at me walking a poodle.
So I think another problem that he identified was that every apart from him, every other person that is in the executive arm of that River State governor was handpicked by Wike. So it was more like he surrounded himself with Wike loyalists, and he was the odd one out. Like he couldn't even do anything.
How did he become odd?
Well,
no, I'm just asking. You said,
but he was handpicked by Wike too.
Yeah, he was.
So how did he become all of a sudden become odd man out? He too was handpicked. He was Wike's loyalist.
Madam Zita, please let me put a perspective to this whole thing. You know, the rumor here in Nigeria from some sources is that
quick comment,
yes, this guy has that this guy has all these concerns internally, but you know there is a struggle for the PDP, the heart of PDP of Rivers, from the Atiku faction and the Wike side. So it's like Fubara is already leaning and getting is trying to seek for his backing from the Atiku end of the PDP, and that is what actually infuriated Wike. So need all this private jet and all those things
I don't believe
they are not really the.
No,
I'm
It will
coming.
be the dumbest thing for Fubara to do. I know Fubara is dumb anyway, but I think if this thing you just said is one of the reasons, then he's the dumbest person. How can you get leaning from Atiku that Wike defeated? I mean, I don't get it.
No,
He was
because
in a
no.
Tuesday meeting with the PDP elders earlier on today, Fubara.
What I'm trying, Madam Zita, what I'm saying is, all what
What Jide
Fubara,
said, I had it too. That
all what
yes,
all what Fubara is
uh,
fighting for now
he
is
was
something
romancing
that
with Wike's enemy, and
exactly,
that infuriated Wike and the group.
exactly. So all what Fubara is fighting for now, that he's saying Wike is doing to him, are things that he signed for before he was handpicked. So now complaining about it does not make any sense. But the major thing that made sense is that he's already in alliance with the enemy of Wike, and they are thinking they can use him to break Wike's monopoly of the state
True. Then, if
structure.
that is true,
Okay,
let
let
me
me
look
make a
at the
quick
other
comment,
side.
please.
Maybe Atiku wants to come 2027, so they want to use River State money. You know, they lacked fund in the last
No,
election.
I think he just wants to wrestle the control. But let Prince chip in a quick word, Zita, and then you carry on, Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Woman. So we know Wike's MO, right? Everyone is handpicked or chosen to succeed him or occupy a position. He always comes back and fight with such persons. From EHRU and the one before I heard, and now this one, perhaps the other ones. So from that character traits, we can say that Wike likes to lord over people, or he demands full or complete loyalty, which is fine in politics, or even in life. You like people that are loyal to you. But this Fubara guy you guys are talking about, without him, or rather without Wike, can he by himself attain the governorship of Cross River, right? Would he have been able to do that if he had political power? I don't think he did. And now there's a 10th power. You should know by now that Wike's behavior, if truly was around Wike and the way he behaved, what Wike is displaying is no more than himself or what we know him to be. Okay, it seems he tends to go overboard a lot of ways, and people, he likes people to submit to him, and this guy should already know that. Now, if he doesn't want to play ball anymore, that is fine. He can quit and go form his own political alliance or whatever he wants to do. But this is typical of people that are disloyal, and disloyal people are the worst people in the world. If that's the case, you got to play by the ball. You got to play by the tune of Wike's tune. We know what happened in Port Harcourt, or rather in that state, River State. It wasn't easy for for Tinubu to APC to come there and win. And now that Wike is quote unquote part of the guys, Cross River State is an important state for the next election, given the shift in the political game in the country. So to me, from what we know so far, we say this guy is just you should know better. I'm not going to say he's disloyal, but you should know better how he came into power. And that's when when people refuse to abide by the rules, spoken or unspoken rules.
All right, back to you, Zita. And by the way, Solly, I've seen the clip that Simon Igba put out about me. It was my clash with him on Rudolph's Space, wasn't it? When he was accusing me of speaking for me. But
Yes, so
that's nothing.
he didn't even let you talk. He was so scared. He was so
Yes, it was intimidated by the language, wasn't it? Yes, I saw that.
He
No,
was scared that you
I
catch
thought
him
I
off
think you said
guard.
he had put out a fatwa on me. Yeah, that's what
No. He's not that intelligent.
oh,
You know, He saw an intelligent question coming in, and he didn't give you any chance to ask the question.
Yes, because yes, I was okay. Let's get back to Zita. So I just went to quickly check Zita, back to you.
According to Wike says agreement is agreement, yo. You people remember when he sings that song?
Yendeba.
Agreement is agreement is different from Yendeba. When you agree with him, you agree with him. He has one kind of character. I don't, honestly, sincerely speaking, it's too early. It's too early. This is just 5 months now. It's too early. The guy would have waited. You want private jet tech. You want this tech. Because the state has money. Then in your second term, you can do what you want to do. We can a spender. That guy is a spender. I hope Fubara is ready, but it's just sad that they are trying to find
it doesn't have political structure. It doesn't have anything. It doesn't have nothing. And you want to fight your godfather that have everything.
Me, I don't even understand this. If you think somebody is going to control you if he gives you something, I have seen people make this kind of sentences, like phrases. They say, so that I will owe him for life. I have seen people make that kind of silly statements in their lifetime. Oh, why didn't you take that help from those people? So that I will owe them for life. I have never seen that kind of stupid statement. I never knew, that people look for people to take help from until I started growing up, moving around. I begin to see that actually people will need help and they want to choose who helps them.
But Madam Zita, as the accountant general of River State, don't you think maybe the guy has some debt on Wiki that he knows that he has him by the balls, that if he releases...
And where will he take it to?
Well, because this person... to Supreme Court.
All right, Zita, bring it home so I can move the conversation on to other contributors who are also be waiting. But stay with us so that we can do proud to you again. Bring it home, Zita.
One man, there is nothing to bring home. Go and hold for Barao. That's all I can say.
He's gone now. He has only 6 weeks. Within 6 weeks, he's gone. He's gone.
Go and hold him. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what debt he has on Wike, where he's going to take it to. Is it to Supreme Court or to EFCC or to Tinubu? I don't know. But
I wonder if Wike took his band to Abuja, although he seems to be cooking now. He's coming to us from the kitchen now. Everybody's cooking for everybody.
Oh man, let me leave you people to continue. I'll be shipping 1 or 2 things from time to time.
All right. Zita, before you go, a new voice joins us. So let's document that voice. So you can be here as well. Top Thoughts. He joins us for the first time. Speak to us. Top Thoughts.
Hi everyone. This is actually not my first time. This is like my second time of joining the family. I'm an ardent follower. I listen all the time. But tonight I just choose to just drop some few words of mine for the second time actually as a member. When I look at the political scenario in a River State, it's like a dog-eat-dog situation whereby we all complain of godfatherism, but that's all we all want to do ourselves. We think we are better than other people, but when it gets to our turn, we all do the same thing. The issue in River State is like an issue of somebody that feels you can eat your cake at the same time you can have it. River State, as we know, is a toxic city, and we know what and what could happen in that city for a very long time. We see how things happen there, and we see what and what everybody tries to do. Even in the past, people have complained about Tinubu's system of godfatherism. But we all see again and again, everybody wants to abide the same thing. And we all complain of Tinubu as being a wrong person or is the foreign godfather. I don't want to go into details of finances, how we use the state money or use the private. We don't even know what the cost is yet. But from what we know, what I read today when I followed the story was, according to the government, was trying to make some appointment, 4 new appointment, I guess, without Wike's approval. That's part of what caused the problem. Was trying to make some appointment. I read that story today, and it was very funny. I said, well, that shouldn't be the root cause of this problem. But he has forgotten that who owns the house owns everything in the city. If so long as UK controls the House of Assembly, he controls the state. He has even he has federal might, so he can still do whatever he wants to do, regardless of what anybody says. But the only problem there is this: if Fubara goes to align with Abechi in River State, it becomes more problem. It becomes a very toxic city. And the people, and when two elephants fight, it's the grass that will suffer. The people of that state are going to suffer for it. So it's better for them to find a meeting point, sit down, discuss it, and find a way forward because of Rivers people, not because of Wike or Fubara or Amechi or Atiku or anybody, but for the good of the people. Now, on the other story of Mmesoma, well, Nigeria, my country, how do we, when somebody has done something, rather than correct or say, look, this is what we have done, we should need to be punished. But like we always do, now she's being rewarded. Even if you want to help her, tell her she has to be what? Reprimanded for lose 1 year, sit down at home for 1 year. Next year you get admission to an institution. She should be punished one way or the other. Don't forget we have Gen Zs outside that believe whatever they do, they will go scot-free. We have just passed the wrong information. We have just passed the wrong idea to those young kids that will still do the same thing because they will think they'll be rewarded for doing what is wrong. It's like calling out your parents and thinking that somebody will come out and reward you because you spoke out. For me, that's just my contribution for now. I yield the floor.
Right, brilliant. Stay with us. Rational Mind, you're up next. So, Rational Mind, are you there? Rational Mind. All right, we don't appear to have
one man.
Yeah.
You know how to bring Rational Mind back. Just mention Tinubu, you spawn back up.
Look at that. I wonder.
Yeah, I'm here, one man.
I told you.
So, Rational Mind, so you just come into the conversation as you will, and if you can hold the space for about 5 minutes or so. So, Rational Mind to you.
Mine is 5 minutes, right?
No. I want to go and do something for about 5 minutes. So, you have the floor, but hold the space as well.
Yeah, I mean, you have to give me one of the topics before I start that.
So there's Mmesoma who has been rewarded with international travel for forging her JAMB results. There's Tinubu who seems to be clapping back at the article speech, and then there is the River State governor who is in a mortal fight with Yemsen Wike. Whichever other topic you.
Let me quickly go to that of Mmesoma. You see, that of Mmesoma, I think I align with it. I align with Ajale Koko. I align with you. I align with Ajale Koko on what he said. That I think some of our people, they lack, how do I say, sense. Some people just don't have sense. It's the optics. That's what we're looking at here. Are we rewarding? Are we saying people who cheat, who forge, should be rewarded? I mean, they could have done it more like in a more secretive way and just let the girl go. But I know some of these people are just these people who just want to show, tell the whole world that we're helping her. See, can you see? We're the one help. I mean, I don't know whatever they're trying to achieve with that. But I tend to align with Ajale Koko on that they could have done it in a more secret way, privately, just do it and just let it go. But you see, we've over the years, we've cultivated this culture of not wanting to take responsibilities for our actions, wanting to always trivialize things. Like we saw with this last election, the one that we have in Nassau Rock there. That's the only way. That's the only angle I don't agree with Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko is quick to call somebody a certificate forger, a cheat, and then we have somebody in Aso Rock who did the same thing, and we are here justifying it, rationalizing it in any way possible.
I beg, who is the somebody?
Can I?
It's not we, oh. Me, I did not rationalize it, oh.
I mean,
I'm
when
asking
I mean
who's the
we,
somebody, just a question.
the Agado people here, they know themselves.
It's not we, oh.
No, and they say somebody in the After Rock.
I must not say anything. I must not say anything.
Can somebody forge certificate that he owns? Is it possible to forge?
Okay. Good. In fact, you even remind me something. You just remind me of something.
Who is that somebody in the After Rock? Rational mind. Tell us now. What's his name?
You just rightly remind me. I wanted to use this girl's. No, I want to answer you, Ajale Koko.
After the school even confirmed, that this guy graduated from the school, and you are saying that the first certificate that on.
No. I mean,
Rashima, who's the person that After Rock now? Tell us.
Would you people allow me? You see, I mustn't say anything like this. You people, I don't want to go to that.
Rashima, you are the moderator right now. You are the moderator. You should allow us to speak. Come on, you're the moderator.
No, because I'm also speaking for myself. Before one man comes, I'm not the moderator. You only gave me 5 minutes, so don't try to shut me down.
Well, you are either way. You are. Come on.
I just go past put the position to me. Let me just quickly talk. I'm not here to talk about Tinubu. I'm just only making a side comment about people, the hypocrisy that some of us we do here. We can
the same way we make side comment about Obi that gets you.
Jide, me further. I don't understand. Like maybe I have you in mind. The last time you and I talked here, you said I was trying to interject you. Didn't allow me to interject you. Now why are you interjecting me now? Don't worry, you can interject me, no problem.
I'm only joking.
It's okay. You can interject, no problem. I don't have any problem. So any problem? Yeah. So my point is this. You see, it's just a side comment about Tinubu. However, we want to take it, it's up to us. But my point is this, I agree with you, Ajale Koko, that they should have done it privately. Let this guy just go. I mean, what's the optics? What are you trying to tell the younger ones, our kids, the grandkids, the ones coming behind? What are you trying to tell them? That they can, although we have somebody who did it to Otomuje, is sitting in Aso Rock there, So that's a good
false allegations. False allegations. You are justifying.
So you can always go and obtain an
rational mind.
Let me talk, Joe. If you physics, if you chemistry, if you maths, I begin if you were Daly's College and in Chicago. And then 1970, I went to government college in Lagos that never existed. You see, you people are just all here talking. I mean, I don't know. If we're to probe that guy used Olori or you use a fake result to enter, and then you're here, chastising the girl. Oh, no. She sat for jam. She had a cutoff. I'm answering your question now, Ajale Koko. She sat for. I didn't mean she didn't sit for jam. Then you can say it was forged. Yes, it was forged. I get it. She forged that score. That was not a score that was assigned to her. She had a different score.
She did not forge the score. She did not forge it. She didn't forge it. She had a result.
She had it. Oh God! What am I saying? What are you saying? I said he has a result. She has a result. She sat for jam.
You said she forged it. She didn't forge the result. She's got an official result.
Official result? That's not what you mean.
No. She forged the result. Please, Daddy, what are you?
I don't know why we're confusing ourselves like
this. She forged a document. Okay, a counterfeit to go swindle the government and individuals. A result is legitimate. I've argued this point before. She didn't forge the result.
It's not legitimate. She scored 300 plus, but she manipulated. She went into the. I don't know how she did it. She printed a result out through that system that he scored 300 plus. And the highest scored in the whole of Federation.
That is my point. And she did not present that result to any school for admission. She didn't do that.
No. She claimed that she scored the highest result in the whole of Federation.
I understand that, but she did not present that result to get admission.
She was using a forged certificate, a forged JAMB result. So she forged the result.
Yeah, I mean, why are we overflogging this? She forged that score. That was not the score that was assigned to her by JAMB. she inflated it. She inflated the score. So that's the forgery. But I agree with you. He didn't present it to any school. Yeah, as long as we know, but he wanted to like show to Nigerians that he had the highest score so that they could give him some kind of scholarship, because usually people with higher score, they get scholarship from NGOs and from people, individuals, and whatever.
And do you blame her for people not doing their due diligence?
Hold on. The parallel I'm drawing between here is that she only result from JAM. Fine, Tinubu went to Chicago University, but the result that he is presenting did not emanate from them. It was from a third party or whatever. That's what you people were, the Agbado people were saying everywhere. Yes, they confirm it, a third party. They are free to print for anybody. I mean, you see.
No, don't distribute the audience. It's a lie. Correct yourself. This is not true. What you just said.
Let me just rant. Allow me rant. Let me run my rant and go. Because at least the other day I had this conversation with what's his name, Emeka here, before we started going off tangent, and then he confirmed that yes, it never came from the school. He accepted it. I think you were here. Even you, Prince Daddy, you were here. I remember that very day. I could recall you were silent here that very day. He said it was from a third party, not from the school. So Mmesoma also had a result that did not emanate from JAM. He sat for the JAM, but not that score.
But Rashama,
that is
help us
forgery.
here. Hold on.
See,
no, the result Tinubu never presented a result from a different third party. He did not do that. He only presented a certificate. Hold on.
You did not read that thing. Let me.
No.
I'm not here to talk about
Tinubu. Hold on.
I'm only trying to talk in passing. Please.
Okay.
I just want to draw a parallel here with what Mmesoma did and what Tinubu did. However you want to look at it, it's up to you. I'm not here to talk about those things anymore. I know we have a criminal in Aso Rock. That's what I know. We have not just criminals in Aso Rock. We have
Rashama, I take exception to that. I take exception to that.
Now. Listen, hold on, dude. But Jamil Abiyala now, many APC are asking Tinubu to remove him because they said he has been collecting money, assigning people's name that were not even approved by Tinubu, taking their name off, putting other people's name. We know this is a guy who has.
Why are you saying this, Rational Man? When the president himself said that is not right, and that Abiyala is a trusted one, and he will still continue his job with him, that all those information that some people are carrying around, that it's not.
I'm so surprised. I mean, I'm not so surprised because I mean,
the president spoke about. Hold on. But don't spread.
I used to know.
No, don't.
You're even more Agbado than even the Agbado people say.
No, hold on. His president has spoken on this thing, and the president said all the information they have been peddling around that is not true of Ejikeme Mmesoma. And you are still saying that he was taking money to get to appointment.
I had this conversation. Was it with you were here now when me and Bishop were going back and forth. I go by what I hear. I did not make it up. Did I make it up? It's there in the news. Go and look at Sahara Reporters. Go and look at the Gazette. Go and look at that premium. They all reported that there is grumbling.
Did you watch the video when Tinubu was speaking?
Hold on, let me talk.
Hold on. I don't want to go by what Sahara Reporter or anything said. No, I am going by the video where Tinubu spoke at their federal executive meeting today. And he specifically addressed that issue. And he said it's fake, that there's no iota of truth in it, that Ejikeme is doing a good job and is having his backing 100%.
Okay.
And you are still going back and come and spread propaganda. You are spreading propaganda against Tinubu now. I mean, against Ejikeme Mmesoma, you are spreading propaganda against
Ejikeme Mmesoma. I think we should ask Rational Mind. Okay, so just 1 minute, Rational Mind. I want to just ask you a question. Please, after doing Tinubu versus Mmesoma, please do Peter Obi versus Mmesoma.
No problem. I heard when you were talking about crying over Peter Obi. I mean, I don't care, but the thing is, let me not open that because you people have a way of taking my mind off what I was talking. Let me go back to what I'm talking. I will address that maybe later if time permits. So my point is this: I did not make it up. I read the news like you read the news. Sahara reporters, other dailies, they all reported this. I did not cook it up. So I took those news that there's a grumbling within the APC rank that Badabi Amila is doing anyhow. He's collecting money. And why would I not believe that? This is somebody who has had a history of trust issue. Your client gave you money, you took the money, you ran away. And then you see, once a thief, you see, they always say something. Once somebody has formed a pattern, and that's what we see in Tinubu himself too. So what do you expect? Do I expect him to say anything less about you know how Gbajamila, what some top secret that Gbajamila has about him, that if he lets him go, that could even ruin his presidency? What do you expect him to say? These are APC people saying that Gbajamila is acting anyhow. He's doing some shady things. I mean, why should I believe them less when I've seen this guy have done one in the past? So you see, people just, I mean, when I make my analysis here, I don't just make things up. I make my analysis based on antecedent and precedence, or whatever they call it, precedence. I look at all these things and all these factors and I put them together. Fine, Tinubu can say it like, I mean, what's his name was saying.
Why are you not using the same antecedent of Obi's Pandora's issue?
You know me now. You see, Ajale Koko. You know my stand. You know my.
What is your stand? What is your stand? I do not mind.
I have criticized him here. You remember, I've said is the lesser evil among the three. I don't remember. Oh. Okay, if you don't remember, let me remind you this phrase. Is the lesser of the three evils. Is the lesser of the three evils. I believe he's a evil. Obi is a evil. He's not a saint. He himself said he's not a saint. So I know he has his own evil. But
who's the number one evil person among the three?
You go and figure out that yourself. I won't tell you. I don't want to go off tangent here. Let me go back to Mmesoma. So the point is this, guys. I don't just make things up. I read what everybody reads, and I draw my own conclusion on that, and I draw antecedent, precedent, whatever. I put everything together, and I make my submission. That's what I do here. Like when we were talking about yesterday here, we're talking about if Jega said this, did not say this. There was a quote, a citation, a quote of him giving at one forum at the Calabar or whatever, or is it Akwa Ibom, or I don't know, maybe it's Bayero University, where he said it. They quoted it, two different papers, quoted it. Even the one they gave me yesterday, quoted it too. But it's now denying.
So the statement from Tinubu, you can't trust it. That is what you are telling us.
No, I will not trust it. I don't trust it.
Okay. So it is clear. Everybody leave Baratana man alone.
Yeah, familiar. So I don't trust it because he will always defend anything because you don't know how how far they've come together. I mean, how far they've been, the all shenanigans they do together.
But you know.
Well, am I worried? Very soon. When we see the way they lead the country to, I just hope they don't lead the country off the cliff. We shall all be here. We should need power. So let me say this. So in my own, that's just my own parallel I'm drawing there. Mmesoma, what they did is, but I agree with you, Ajale Koko, the way and manner they went about it. They should have not publicized it. Just do it secretly. And like some people said here, maybe they should have allowed maybe 1 year ago, just so she understands the gravity of what she does. I don't support criminality. Yeah, I believe people should pay, they should reap the consequence of their actions. However,
that is reality. That is life. You know, you're talking in abstract terms. In this world, many times people like her or people that come second in things, they are highly rewarded. They get more fame than the people that actually came first. So talk in reality terms, man. Stop talking about, you know, this
all the things you just said now. What have you just said now? I don't even understand what you just said now. I praise that. What
you just say? You always have a hard time understanding when I talk. Okay, let me help you.
Okay.
In life, this is the way it goes in life. Okay, many times people that come second or people that quote unquote did wrong are always rewarded, and that is life. So you're saying that, oh, they should not have brought it out to the open, so they should have done it in secret and not to talk about it. No, this is life. She was rewarded, or she's being rewarded publicly, and there's nothing wrong with it. If you ask me, what is such a big deal?
Well, there's something wrong with that.
Hide about it.
Yeah, there's something. What is wrong with that? Like Ajale Koko said here in his submission is that what are we telling the people coming back? I mean, other kids who are also saying it. Oh, actually, go and forge a jam result and tell the whole world I want the highest, so that the people can come rally against me and come and give me.
No, because she's being punished. No, she's being punished, right?
unjustly asking because, again, she did not forge a jam result. She had an official
what are you
result.
talking about? Guys, I mean, am I the only one? I mean, I think Ajaliko has already spoken. Any other person here, can you please tell this guy who is from the United States, who is out of touch with what is going on in Nigeria, who doesn't even know what they call forgery? Can you please tell him what the forgery, what that this guy did? I don't know how far we're going to tell you again.
That guy is talking.
That was
Listen,
forgery. And you're telling
no,
going back.
no, say you hold on. That was a forgery. She produced a counterfeit. You have to see. I'm trying to help you here,
Yeah,
make
so
a
what is
distinction,
counterfeit?
but you're
What is
not getting.
forgery? What is
No, you have
counterfeit?
to make a distinction between the two.
How do you define counterfeit? How do you define forgery? What's the synonym? What's the synonymous there? What word is synonymous?
It depending on the context. It can be
You
synonymous.
invent something. You invent. If you counterfeit something, you must invent it, right? If you force something, you must invent it. That's the word.
No. No.
And a counterfeit, it means it's a fake. It's fakery. Right? There's any word like fakery. And also, forgery is fakery. So what are you?
Yeah,
Dude,
counterfeit. It's
I
fake.
can see you speak English with some kind of American diction here. I mean, American accent here. But I hope you need to understand. You don't understand how synonymous both of those words are. Counterfeit.
Well, it can be synonymous depending on the context. Depending on the context. I'm telling you that if somebody did not forge a result, hold on. She did not forge a result because
I don't have all
she
this
did
time.
not forge a result because JAM has her official result.
Okay.
We know that.
Okay.
She didn't forge it. It wasn't capable. She couldn't have done it because she had to have hacked or break into the system to change her results in the system to produce a different result. But what she did was produce a counterfeit document to go around.
So what is counterfeit? What is forgery? What's synonymous about these two words? You and this our guy from Amsterdam. What's his name? What love Amsterdam? You people just be talking like just trying to stand logic on his head. I mean, I don't get it.
No, it's just that you don't want to accept it. Break it down before you accept.
Prince Daddy.
You're always trying to dribble us.
Prince Daddy. That lady was accused of forgery by JAM. And they sanctioned her on the basis of that she forged their JAM result, claiming she got higher mark than what she actually got. So
I know they accused her, and she was not. Obviously, she didn't have an attorney, a lawyer to represent her.
No,
to make a distinction.
Let me move on. You people just want to make me go down this.
Prince Daddy, you can't defend this one.
Let me just move on.
No, I'm not defending her. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make a distinction.
Forgery. They accuse her of forgery, and they punish her on the basis of that.
The reason why I'm making a distinction is because if she had taken that result that was forged and went to UNN or whatever lag to get an admission based on that result, and they process her and give her admission, to me that was forgery.
Yeah, you go again.
That's forgery. But
no, for the fact that she go on the public, she's claiming that higher grade other than the correct date that she got, in the name of JAM.
She was only making a misrepresentation. That's what she did.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Let me say what's wrong.
An attempt to defraud.
Yes.
Hold on, Bishop.
Is that
an attempt?
Can I interject?
Hold on.
An attempt. Let me land, guys, please. It was an attempt to defraud the public, and she did that. She did that. That's my point. That's the distinction I'm making. I know and I said she should be punished. So if the Attorney General or the state or the governor or the governor wants to punish her, they should do so. But when it comes to her academics, gaining admission into a school, university with a JAM result, to me, she did not do any forgery. She has an official result that was pretty good, an okay result to get admission. That's my point.
Was he present something for you before you say it's a forgery?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Look, the fact was that the fact
that you called me immoral already, so you can have
the fact that she's getting.
Let Prince land. Prince land.
It's landed.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So rational mind.
Yeah.
You're talking now. Let
I know you
somebody
have
else.
a
Bishop. Let Bishop talk now. I mean, okay, go on.
let,
Sorry.
yeah, let me land. I know you don't want to hear me speak.
Because
I know.
I don't understand what you're saying because you just keep going round and round in this stuff. Okay, go on,
I'm
please.
not going around because
Please,
you
please
can
go on.
understand me doesn't mean that I'm not saying anything that doesn't make any sense. That's your problem, Russian mind. I'm making a distinction here, and my distinction is: look,
It's not in
I don't
distinction.
think she forged a result. Why? Because Jam has a result officially. Now, if she was able to hack into the system and change the result somehow, some way, that'll be a different case. But all she did was a public, you can call it corruption because she counterfeit a Jam certificate and presented it to public officials or business individuals like I think Innocent Motors, and she got money from that. She got paid from doing that. But when it came to admission, Jam has not proved that she went out there to get admission based on a forged result. That's my point.
But you keep using the word forged result. Did you just use the word forged now? But you just, I mean, this America you stay, I mean, all that way that make you lose touch with what is, I don't know, this
Right, man. You're right. You're not more in touch than I am. I say if Jam was able to prove
understand study Yoruba, go Yoruba.
No, Emma saw you buy Emma saw Nagosi Rai.
Bishop, go on, please.
Okay.
I just wanted to say I don't understand what the argument about forgery. She did not use it to get admission. She doesn't need to use it to gain admission before it's a forgery. What was given to her was 249, and she altered it wrongfully, illegally to 300 and what. Whether she gained admission or she's collecting money, it's like somebody going to a hospital and doctors say, "Oh, you have appendicitis," and I go out there and put it in whatever and change it that I have cancer. I will not have cancer in Jesus' name. And I'm going about defrauding people that, based on this medical report, they say I have cancer. I'm not saying I want to gain admission or I want them to admit me to hospital. The purpose is to defraud the innocent public. And she did that
and
successfully. She got sympathy and she was getting money. She was getting pecuniary benefit from it. So that alone is enough. So I just wanted to say I don't think we need to keep going forth and back on this.
Yeah, it's just
hold on, Bishop, real quick. Based on that analogy, so would that person take that same medical report and go give it to the doctor? Yeah, I have appendicitis, but now do operation on me for cancer.
But that was not the motive. The motive for Ejikeme Mmesoma, what's her name, was not to gain admission, was to get
Exactly,
sympathy.
it's to defraud the public. I agree with you 100%.
So she forged it to get to
no, she
defraud the
produced
public.
she produced a counterfeit document. That's what she did, a counterfeit
So
document.
the problem now is the nomenclature between counterfeiting and forging.
Exactly. You have to make that in the context of what we're talking about. You have to make that distinction clearly. I know it's hard for a rational mind to get what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, it depended on the context.
So reasons of him being a little bit slow, are we?
No. It's the one accusing me that I'm not making any sense, and I keep repeating myself. The only problem is that rational mind refuses to see what I'm saying. Okay, and make sense because it's just discounting what I'm saying about it, that I am making a distinction. I'm not an attorney, but I'm making a distinction between forgery and counterfeit. And I'm saying that.
This again.
Hold on, rational mind. Let a man of prestige come into that space. I think he was pushing to come in. A man of prestige. Good to see you. Prestige.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me speak on this Mmesoma issue. I mean, everybody has been speaking. Prince Daddy, Ajali Koko, and the rational mind. I mean, the bottom line is, it can be counterfeit, it can be forgery. I mean, they're all synonymous. There's nothing different. She forged it. I mean, like properly stated, she got 240 something. Then she decided to, upgrade it to 3 something in order to be the best. I mean, that is complete forgery. Either way you look at it, she did wrong. And I'm not in support of them rewarding her to go into university, because what you are perpetuating in that country that somebody else can, any young person can do the same thing. I'm totally against it. I don't know why they did it, but like Prince Daddy said, people who do bad sometimes get rewarded. I mean, we have seen it in all angles, even in this country. People have used their bad evil, to become rich and all that kind of thing. So that's just the way the world is. But am I just am I for it? No, but it's wrong. What she did was wrong. So she should have paid for it at least.
2 years or 3 years, at least stay home and think about what she did. Now she's gonna go to USA or wherever she's gonna go. I mean, nothing. She may do it again because
I tell you, if people know what university she's going, I think people should write petition against her.
Yeah, that's wrong.
They should write petition and say that this was the girl.
Because that's when people get away with something. This is what we call impunity.
They should petition in school that this girl was caught in a forgery and in back home and blah blah blah. I think they will take her down.
You guys are pushing. You're pushing it too far. You're pushing it too far.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I'm just saying.
For her to get admission to whatever school she's going, for her to get admission to whatever school she's going to the U.S. would be she represent.
Your point of view that counterfeit is different from forgery. There's nothing. I mean, it's still forgery. That way you look at it.
Okay, minor prestige, answer me. So is she taking that 301 score to whatever school she's going in the U.S. or wherever she's going to get admission? Is that what you're saying?
No, she's not using JAM now. I mean, who knows JAM? Nobody knows JAM.
Who cares about JAM in America? You know that.
Nobody cares about JAM. Yeah,
who cares about JAM?
Okay, so she's gonna be getting admission legally, right? Or is it legal way she's gonna do it? Okay. So why do you want to write a petition to ruin her life?
I'm not supporting about that. I'm not saying that's rational mind opinion. You know, I mean.
I know that's what I'm asking. Why he doesn't want to ruin her life? I don't know. I'm not sure why he said that.
I mean,
I don't believe people need to be held accountable for whatever they do. You reap what you sow. But then I understand that she's a young woman.
I'm just saying it's kind of perpetuating criminality. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's just it. So yeah, maybe when people learn that the school denied her admission, next time everybody will sit up. They want to work harder.
Do you know somebody may do it again in Nigeria because she got
arrested? They'll do it again, and they're doing it right now. So I mean, what do you mean?
Okay.
Bishop, I
wanted to say, unfortunately, my what I said then was I wish they rehabilitate her, they cancel her, and give her the necessary support so that she can turn out to be a better person. If they have done that, well, that's fine. We cannot just say her life should end because she made a mistake. I mean, all of us.
Good point, Bishop. Excellent. That was
the only problem I have is that
that was an excellent point.
The only problem I have is this attitude sometimes of some people wanting to do show off by rewarding bad behavior. I mean, it's really not going to help. It's not going to help us in any way. Look at these two boys. I learned they are back in Nigeria now. Whatever name they call them, those dancing boys that were doing something in Lagos that they sacked, and this pastor man sent them abroad. You know, rewarding bad behavior by saying
that was in Dubai.
Yeah, no. Send them to somewhere. I think Turkey or something.
Oh, okay.
Now, Alan, they have been deported back to Nigeria now. I mean, that's what happens when you reward bad behavior. So that's just I wanted to add to it.
All right, thanks so much. So in conclusion, let's just leave that of Mmesoma. It's up to him, or rather her, to figure out life. I hope she learns a lesson. If she does, maybe like Bishop said, who knows? Maybe whatever happened to those two guys also might happen to her. Well, so on Tinubu, real quick, I know everybody's waiting because with this interjection, just take my time along. So Tinubu, for me, I don't think it's like care to call him pot black. That's how I see them. Atiku is Oga only. Tinubu is Bologbo Baba only. And then maybe you can say Obi2 is only himself in some ways, but not on the level of the two people I just mentioned before him. So that's why I refer to him as a lesser evil. I hope that answers the question to people like Jide, and people can go on and talk about him, and we'll leave Tinubu that you people were talking about that we should be talking about. That we are demarketing Nigeria. You people should stop all this thing. Now Tinubu has gotten the validation, and now you want to continue talking about Obi that is not your president. Well, I wish you the best on that. That's not my problem.
Right now,
I'm here. I'm only here to talk about Tinubu. Tinubu is the one that was declared to have been president by the.
Well done. You came in today, and
let him just have a flow. I think there's too many interjections. And then you come in after him, Jide.
So for me, I don't know what he's even talking about. He calling somebody thief, and what is he calling me now? He's like a thief and an anarchist. I don't know what the crap he's talking about. I mean, you see, well, woman, give me another topic. I beg. You know, me and Tinubu on this matter. So they let them go and dig themselves. But what Adeleko is saying that I mean, I listen from A to Z. that what's it called? Even when the acting chairman of the of PDP introduced him, I was there. I was there. I mean, I saw it. That's what I'm saying. Trying to say, I saw it. So my point is this: that I listened to all what he said. He was just only giving a press conference just to express his own how he sees the whole case that went at Supreme Court, and he has the right to his opinion. I will not criticize him for that. Do I think he's also part of the problem? Yes, he's part of the problem. But I won't go off that tangent of
you didn't find some of the his speech. You didn't find that there was elements of incitement in it.
I won't, as long as he didn't say people should go out and rally. It's just saying like maybe Nigerians will have to figure it out going forward from here. He has shown to the world that Tinubu is not who he claims to be, that he forged his certificate. In fact, he even went as far as even maybe identity theft here and all of that. So he said, well, it's up to Nigeria to make whatever they want. I think that's the word he said. It's up to Nigeria to make whatever they want to make with it. So I don't know where the inciting here is. You see, everything seems to like just everything kind of like everything maybe you one man to you, or maybe you are becoming an Agbado, because a lot of the Agbado people are here. They've been giving you Agbado, you and Ajale Koko, that I used to see as a balanced people. You both of you now are eating Agbado like the other rest Agbado people. So I think that's why people speak like them now. I mean, like every little thing, you just want to lash on it and spin it and make it look like, I mean, come on, let's give these guys a break. I mean, he has the right to his own opinion. Let him talk. I accept it, but I don't agree with what they said. Yeah, everybody can say that. Did Obi not say? I mean, I don't know if Obi said it, but I think it's some of his spokespeople, they said it. Like Kenneth Okonkwo, he said, well, he will abide by it, he will take it, but I mean, he doesn't agree with them. Yeah, so people have the right to speak. We're in democracy. If Tinubu says really he's a Democrat, like he claims to be, which I don't believe he is, let people speak. Do your job, do your own job. Prove to Nigerians that whatever opinion they have, it's a wrong opinion. Use your attitude, use your actions to prove that, yes, you're not none of those things they talk about. You're a changed person or whatever. People like me change my mind about you. I mean, I'm not saying you should please me, please Nigerians, make Nigerians okay. But I doubt it's better, because it's just a criminal government has already formed. All of them, they're all criminals there. I mean, I was listening to somebody on one of this platform talking about how Tinubu has just enabled criminality in this dispensation that he is the head over. Virtually everybody is compromised, and he did that deliberately so that he could have kind of like a noose. I mean, kind of have some people like control, like like use the word puppet master here. You know, like a ventriloquist will always do. Like, I mean, use the puppet control so that he could pull the string of Akpabio, pull the string of whoever that he has compromised. Even the EFCC chairman himself has a case. He has a question mark on his records, and then you let him serve as the EFCC chairman. Power that you remove, you don't even have any dirt in it, nothing. Because it came to light recently that Bauer was investigating Tinubu. He wrote, I don't know how true that story is. I saw it too. I know some people who are here will want to come and fact check me on that. I didn't make it up. I didn't invent the story, but I saw it out there. Which means if we're to continue fact checking everything, then we have to start doubting everything we hear on the media these days. So now it was said that Bauer was actually investigating Tinubu. I think he wrote FBI, asked them, this guy, did he really attended Chicago? And his FBI said no, he never did. From their findings, nothing like that. So that's what I had.
But Chicago said they attended. So what are you? What I mean,
that's the problem. That's what I'm saying, Woman. I don't know what to.
So are you saying then that he paid Chicago off to say that he attended?
Well, that's you see. Nothing beyond Tinubu. Woman, you see. I don't.
And when Pius Akinyu Lore, his boss,
yeah, that one. Yeah,
it's ridiculous, isn't it? What you're saying?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm a woman. I'm just saying what is out there that causes skepticism, that makes you doubt whatever you've heard previously or you're hearing later. So my point is,
Bauer will make a phone call to FBI and then they will tell him to.
They work together. They are also working.
You must be joking.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, if you don't know, they do. They work with other agencies they share intelligence. Yeah.
So, with the FCC.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
You must be joking.
Oh, they do. What are you talking about? They do. If what case was that? There was one case like that somebody came. They came to arrest the person, a Yahoo boy, in Nigeria. It was through EFCC, and it was an FBI case. What are you talking about? Yeah, they do. They work together. They have to work together. They work. So, and I mean, they said he has been investigated. Okay, the first few days Tinubu entered, after he was sworn in. What happened to EFCC? We heard that DSS, they went there. They were beating up all the agents there, and they took up files. They took away files. And then Tinubu never said anything until we see finally some few days after. He was not saying, "Oh, you people should stop your crap." Blah 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 blah. After they taken out the file they want to take, so that they could not really find out. I don't know whatever dirt they had on him or whatever they said they are investigating. So you see, when you look at all these scenarios and all these stories, it paints a picture. This guy, he has a criminal government, because all the people that is serving with him, they are all criminals. They are compromised people. So what do you expect? Well, let him prove us wrong. That a criminal can also turn a new leaf. Yeah, let's see if he's going to do that. But this article case, for me, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I don't see. It's just like to call him Port Black, and people should allow article live and let him speak. I believe everybody has a right, even though I know he's a criminal himself. But I believe everybody has the voice to speak. Let them speak. So that's how I see it, one man. If you want me to talk about something, we're fine.
All right, brief commentaries on Rufai Hussaini and as it continues to attack all of the guests that are invited to Arise TV. So Rufai Hussaini strikes again.
Yeah, I watched Rufai, but I mean, this very one I've not watched it. I watched him this morning when he was making comments on when they interviewed Abakoba. I watched that. When they were making comments on Fubara issue, I watched that too. But this very one I did not. But I just want to say something about Rufai. You know me about Rufai. He's one of those journalists that I respect. But however, I will still say to him, there are some behaviors I see with him. You just need to tone it down. And I think, I don't know, he's not a young man. I think he should be like in his late 40s or...
Yes, it should be close to 50.
50, yeah. Late 40s or early 50s, yeah. But I could see maybe somebody like me who has this kind of, how do I call it, young mind, even though he has a young person in a old man body, something like me. I think that's what it is. But sometimes I just believe you need to just tone things down. You are before the world. Everybody's looking at you. Don't interject people much. Just let them speak. Even though I know you have ideas that you feel, like when he was talking to Abakoba this morning, there was a way I see, like, he rubbed me off like, are you trying to show off? Like, but hey, well, I know he's just trying to put a position to him, but so sometimes he overdoes things that make me look like, kind of wonder, are you trying to show off? But just take it easy. Like, we know you have this knowledge, we know you know these things, but just take it easy. But then I don't know this very one. I don't know. Maybe I said you want to brief me on it. If not, let me just go to that Fubara matter, because that was one of the things I want to talk about. But then I think somebody said about this guy, and it says, I just know that.
Okay, go to the Fubara matter. Just to manage the time, and then we'll go on to Jide.
Yeah. So because maybe I want to go and sleep right now because I need to go to work in a few hours. Anyway, so yeah. So talking about Fubara matter, you see, I think like is it Charles Anek or the other guy said that was what they said this morning. In fact, before Arise even mentioned it, I saw it on one other platform where the guy was talking about what happened. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Is this just some kind of? But I say I want to reserve my comment for now. I don't believe they're acting comedy. That's what I think it is. There's something going on, and they're trying to create. I think they're trying to confuse us. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm reading here. It's not really what I think most of us have said. I might be wrong, but for me, why I'm saying all of this is because it's too early. Why won't you be challenging somebody who brought you in? Why now? Why now this time? And even the way he even gave when he was asked, even in fact when he was going, you can see some recording. You can say, "Oh, they're shooting at the governor. They're shooting at the governor." I was like, "This is comedy. Like, how can you be shooting?" He has his own police escort and guards and everything. Why would you be shooting? I mean, can't they stand them down, stand the other police down? And you could see this water cannon also. They were just shooting it around. I was like, in front of a governor? Doesn't he have his own convoy and all that kind of his own security that will stand other people down? I mean, so I just
you mean they should have shot it out like a American Western movie?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it looks so fake. That's what I'm saying. it looks like an RNG thing, just to create some kind of commotion. Something is going on. I don't know what maybe they're trying to distract our attention from some things that is going on. But what I heard was, they said, they burned down they were trying to impeach him. They burned down the State House of Assembly and blah blah blah. What is wrong with Tinubu? I want to say Wike. I said Wike is been demanding so much from this guy. In fact, I heard that he has changed his chief of staff now, and he has sacked so many people within his cabinet. He has replaced them because all of these people are Wike's stooges, people that Wike appoint and give to him to work with. So, but the question is, why at this time? That's the question. And I was trying to link the event of a few days ago of this guy, Rotimi Amechi, when he made comments, and now we're seeing all of this. So, like, why at this time? Could it be there's something going on we don't know? Could it be it's just some kind of, trying to distract us? And then they said something about one group of one NGO or whatever says Wike has been overdoing himself in River State. He has turned River State to his mini, whatever, fiefdom, and he wants to control everybody and control, so I don't know. So we just have to wait and see how this drama plays out. But for me, I just think it's just too fake. Not even that shooting in front of a governor makes me doubt the authenticity of the whole thing. I just believe it's orchestrated. One, I ended there.
All right, brilliant. So, Rational Mind, 4 time. Let's take it on to Jide, who has been here all day. So, Jide, you're up next. Jide, speak to us.
Oh man.
Okay,
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. First thing first, I want to say that this is where I want to start. Comparing Tinubu, Atiku, and Obi is like comparing Anini Oyenusi and maybe Shino Rambo. So there's no saint, there's no one that is better than the other, for the record, and there's no one that is lesser evil. All of them are evil, born from the evil system, made everything they made from the evil system, became everything they became from the evil system, and they are still in the evil system. So painting Obi as a lesser evil is injustice to the rest. And as the Supreme Court Justice on this platform tonight, I am going to say that anybody that brings that to the table before me has no case. So, Obi is a thief. He worked under the most corrupt regimes we've had in Nigeria. And he was not sacked for his integrity. He was not he was not removed from office because he failed to comply. And he himself did not resign because the system was corrupt. So, meaning that they way back Belarushe or no Mandoshen. So there's no paint, there's nothing anybody can paint to me about Obi. Obi is also a criminal. So, for the record. On the issue of Mmesoma, one man, well, for me, we in Nigeria, we hear some things, and the arguments. Those people doing it, they're actually doing it because of the whole Tinubu stuff, because they've been using this girl to sort of place a comparison. This is the same thing that this girl did now, and you are castigating her. So now they are trying to reward her. They are not helping the girl. They are not helping her future. They are not helping the next generation by doing this. I'm not saying they shouldn't help her, but there's a point where you let somebody that has heard to first realize the gravity, and then you can now draw them back in with your hand of friendship, hands of correction, and then fatherly love comes into it. But this girl has not even seen anything, and she's already a superstar. And the girl that scored the highest score now in JAMB is in Nigeria. While the one that has done everything wrong for the wrong reasons is going abroad. That is the kind of society we find ourselves. And I want to borrow Madam Sita's word. When people that are headless mobs are doing things, because they are headless, they don't think and they don't know what they are doing. They just act. And that is why what they have done to them is glorifying, but they don't know what they have done to the future of these young people, and giving them the example that criminality is it has reward and is gainful. So that's for Mmesoma. For me, the wicked thing, I've said it, align with your principal's enemy. It's like you are drawing a line and you are making yourself an enemy to your principal. We say we don't want to play the politics of godfatherism in this country, but everywhere in the world there is godfatherism. You cannot separate godfatherism and politics, because know how somebody will bring you in. Somebody would bring you in, even in the religious sector of our society. There is mentorship. You call some people your mentors, and they refer to them as spiritual fathers. And these people, their advice are sorted and respected, revered, and obeyed. That is how even the religious sector is structured. Now, in the political sector, it is also the same thing. But my own is, I want to toe the line of Madam Zita. If you know you are going to come back and fight godfatherism, why did you first sign up as a student under a godfather? But because of this guy's selfish ambition, just to make sure that he becomes the governor, he took it. Everything Wike was doing then was right. He was a yes man that time. And he was saying, I know you will be hyping Wike even when the man is wrong and when the man was right. For Wike to have picked him, maybe he was one of those people that never questions Wike. And now, you now got there. Now want to change the status quo. It doesn't work like that. And that's why what the advice Baba Janle Koko gave to him would have been the best for him. He should have laid low, enjoy his first tenure, gain his re-election, and then by that time he would even have gotten the strength to, if not remove himself from the control of Wike completely, but wrestle some level of control and authority off the hands of Wike. And they will still be together. There's no big deal about it. But the man feels he's smart, and he has forgotten that he does not own the house. So for me, what Baba Janle Koko said is correct. I'm sure that he was the one that orchestrated that, my own opinion, the burning down of the house all in the name of not wanting them to sit for the impeachment, process, because he knows that Wike owns the house. But anyways, what I just know is that whatever the game is, or whatever what is doing, you cannot outsmart your master all the time. And in this case, he does not even have the armory, he does not have the finance, he does not have the authority to fight the person he's fighting. So I think he's fighting a lost battle. Except they just decide to leave him. But if they don't, that man is a gunner. And the major thing I'll be looking out for is the Supreme Court case that he still has, which means he can still lose that seat. That is number on that. On Atiku's statement, I've always said it. Of all those people that contested for presidential race, Atiku, for me, is the worst of all, in terms of pedigree, in terms of his achievement, in terms of his contribution to the national growth or health. That man is something else. So I don't expect to see or hear anything good from him. Trying to, pass some subtle, insightful message to the youth. Trying to subliminally, condition the youth. When he says something like, it is not a loss for him, but it's a loss for Nigeria, I laugh. Because he's the one that is losing. This guy is a serial loser. Olodo, Arupo. And he does not want to understand that he needs to change his tactics. Or in fact, he cannot even change. He's old. That man is the worst thing that can happen to Nigeria as a president.
But listen, it will be better than Tinubu now, isn't it?
Tinubu side by side. Tinubu side by side. I'm not saying this with sentiment now. Side by side with Atiku.
Opportunity, Tinubu, I beg you. Opportunity.
It doesn't matter.
All opportunity.
I have said
why
it.
that is said. Tinubu were to become president for that country.
I have said it.
And he got it.
I have said it.
To rig the election for him.
I have said it that the three of them are like
the
three of them. Very good. Okay, I understand. But let me tell you something. I have said it that the three of them are like comparing Anini, Shina Rambo, and Oyenusi. So they fall into the same category.
So which Oyenusi, which Anini among the two of them?
For me, the greatest of all, Oli. The greatest of all, Oli out of them is Atiku.
So
because I will tell
into his pocket.
I will tell you why. I will tell you why.
Okay, tell us.
I'll tell you why. This is somebody that is not even ashamed to come out on national TV to say it. It's the same article that was interviewed when he was in the pre-election debates that they had before the election of Buhari's second term. Was it not the same article that said when he becomes president, his friends and his cronies, his colleagues will laugh, they will smile? Was it not the same article?
But at least he tell you what he's going to do.
Oh no, that is it now.
That is hiding everything. And we're all getting into everything now. How about that?
let us take it one after the other.
Okay, go on.
Rational mind. The impact Atiku, what impact has Atiku had on Nigeria that you can point to? Give me one.
I can give you many, not just one.
No, give me one
Let's
impact.
give you one. Hold on. He was the head of the economic team during Obasanjo. He brought about those reforms that you're saying. He was the arrowhead of it, or at least he had it. Hold on, he had a team that gave him all those ideas, and which he implemented. That is why to this very day, well, by the standard of this crappy Nigeria that we have, Obasanjo is the best president so far, ever since. And I'm not talking about his brutality towards people, all of that. I'm talking about when it comes to economic reforms and all of that, that springboard that country to a growth of. If anybody that built on that, Nigeria would not have been where we are today.
Okay.
And it was this guy that would have headed it. Let's forget that he's corrupt. I'm not disputing the fact that he's not corrupt.
Okay,
But
thank you.
when it comes to economy, he's very good at that. He knows how to assemble the team to work with it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And he does not have much results.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, Atiku is what you have described, but the same principal that installed Atiku and picked him as vice president said that he never knew that Atiku was a vagabond in his own biography.
And he said this live on CNN too. He said that he was chasing Atiku, begging Atiku not to steal. He said it's live on CNN. You can
not the word.
Just rational mind. You ask the question.
YouTube it is there. That's how I knew about Atiku. That was the first time I ever heard about
Obasanjo. Sorry, let me learn now. Obasanjo said it live on national TV. That
what is Soli said, and let's only repeat what he said. That Obasanjo said about Atiku.
Obasanjo, they were accusing him of stealing live on CNN, and Obasanjo said that he has been chasing Atiku, that he has been trying to stop Atiku from stealing, and there's nothing he can do. Atiku just keeps on stealing. You can
exactly.
It was a CNN interview. I think it was live. That's why Obasanjo just.
I'm not saying I'm not disputing about it's corrupt, it's stole. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying when it comes to economy, the like of which we've seen since 1999, it was under Atiku's chairmanship that all those reforms that you saw in the banking. He brought Soludo. I think he brought Soludo. He brought even I think Ejikeme Mmesoma. I think he was one who brought her too. So he brought a lot of people.
Can I land?
The point is, can you compare that to your Tinubu, who just only manages states and has been making that state turn into a capital venture for himself that makes money for himself and his cronies?
Very good, very good. Rational mind. I want to address your argument tonight. I want to address it. Very good. In that description of Atiku.
All right. Start to bring it home, Jide. Address it, but start to bring it home so that Mr. Bayo, Patrosky, yeah.
Okay, one man. Let me be fast now, please. Rational mind. For the sake of rounding up, I would not want to be interjected. So now, Atiku, Obasanjo described Atiku in that interview as somebody, a sort of a klepto, if you understand the way he described him. And everything you are attributing to Atiku is not Atiku. Atiku was only chosen as the head, as by virtue of his position as vice president, which is what Shetima is also doing now. You understand? Atiku did not unpick those people. Okay? It was Obasanjo that chose them. And he was only to head the economic this thing. And the simple task that he was given, that man failed, privatized everything to his favor, embezzled, doing everything to his own favor. That is for Atiku. And that is the only thing you can point out that Atiku did for the nation. Now, going back to Lagos, Tinubu is a thief. We know how Tinubu met Lagos. Lagos was a big city. Yes, even before Tinubu. But we know the revenue of Lagos before Tinubu was there. We know what the revenue of Lagos is after Tinubu. Tinubu has successfully installed people after him. And we know where they have taken that economy to. And I want to tell you that the impact of Tinubu can only be, I can just give you in one word. Remove the economy of Lagos from the economy of Nigeria. The GDP of Lagos from the GDP of Nigeria. And you will know the impact of Tinubu. That is one. He has successfully chosen all the people that he chose, and he has been spot on talent hunt. We are even seeing it in this new government. Let us wait and see how it unfolds. So you can never compare Tinubu and Atiku. Tinubu is the reason why you still have democracy in this country, because Obasanjo will have turned Nigeria to a one-party state. It was only Tinubu that fought. And that is why you still have the option of all these other parties. So if you want to discredit Tinubu, you can discredit him. I have said it, they are all thieves. But when it comes to what they can offer, none of them, Atiku cannot tie Tinubu's shoelace in terms of achievement to this country. The same thing in fact, when Atiku cannot tie a shoe, Obi cannot go and help him pack that shoe in terms of achievement. And I can say it anyway. And if only you can tell me that we removing the GDP of Lagos will not affect Nigeria as a nation, then you can continue to argue Tinubu. One man, I drop it there.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by Jide. Always brilliantly put by Jide. So let's go on to Patoski, who's also with us, or maybe not. Patoski, are you there? Patrick? All right, we don't appear to have Patrick. So let me shuffle Patrick for Mr. Triumph, who's waiting on the sub bench. So good to see you, Mr. Triumph. I'm not sure how much of the conversation you have been following, but I'll come into it at whichever entry point interests you. Mr. Triumph. I can hear myself back from your system. All I need to hear now is you. All right. Can everybody else hear me?
Yeah, one man. Yeah, hearing you.
All right. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with Mr. Triumph.
You want to mute him. You may want to mute Triumph. I don't know.
Yes, I've muted him because are you speaking, Triumph? Triumph. I can hear myself back from your system, but I cannot hear you. All right, let's go. Are you there? All right, no, we can't wait around for too long. Let's go on to Ola, who is also with us. Ola, are you there? All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You pick it up then. Yeah, pick it up then, Solly, and come in at whichever point you want to come in.
Okay. Yes. That Rufai's Oseni interview. That guy, that guy is just a very mischievous guy. He was trying to lay his questions, and he was laying down false questions. And the way he was laying down those questions is giving it for the audience. It's not about the person he's interviewing. It's giving it's something I noticed they do on these other platforms. It's giving the audience a shock value, up to the point that if he answers the question later or corrects it, by then nobody will care anymore. It's like he's making a statement, not really asking a question. He's blaming this one for that one, making it as a believable statement, but putting it at a point for this person to answer the question. But he's not allowing him to answer the question. He's then bringing another point. By that time, you will not be able to configure your mind very well, and it will all just seem like you are trying to defend what is true. Like you're trying to lie. So it's a strategy that he uses, which is a cheap strategy. It's a lazy man strategy. You know, this is the same guy that was on the street. I'll never forget that clip. This is the same guy that was on the street passing one way. And when police stopped him, he said, "Do you know who I am? I have the governor's phone number. I will call the governor." So he wanted to use the governor as a way to commit crime. This same guy, such a hypocrite, you know, and he's not a good journalist because he has let his personal interests, you know, get into it. Somebody is telling you their frustration and you are laughing at them. Are you trying to tell me that this guy is empathic? This guy doesn't have any empathy, you know, but he pretends to have empathy. Somebody is complaining because you are frustrating them and your response is laughter. That is very psychopathic. You know, that's very psycho. So I don't buy his crap. You know, I just say for who he is. But to people with low IQ, they'll eat it up and they'll and you know, people already, their mindset is already towards that side. So they'll eat up anything he has to say too. You know, it reminds me of the kind of strategy that I don't want to mention their names, but I feel like you know some of these people I'm talking about. Hello?
Yeah, no, we're listening. Yeah. Bring it home, and then I want to go back to Emeka, or and if Emeka is not available, Prince Daddy, because they didn't get the chance to speak much as we're rushing through to capture everybody. But no, Rufai Oseni is not long of being on television for too much longer. I think after. You know, I'm not even sure anybody is interested in whatever Peter Obi has to say anymore. That's just the thing. You know, they say, no, yes, now Obi has to make, he can make a speech or not make a speech. There's nothing he has to say that would affect anything about the journey of the country for the next few years. So he is somewhat of an irrelevance now. And as Peter Obi becomes irrelevant, then Rufai Hussein becomes a busted flush because the whole of Rufai Husseini's narrative is that Obi leaning, as a rational man likes to put it, sort of a commentary. So if Obi is no longer potent, then Rufai Hussein is of no value.
You latch on to something else. He's always in the news. He will always be trying out and testing different things. My own concern is, why have they not sacked him? That's a very curious thing. Or maybe they are just putting it for.
No, somebody was saying that he brings eyeballs to the
illiterate eyeballs.
Huh?
Illiterate and low IQ eyeballs.
It doesn't matter now. They are numbers now. They are numbers. Yeah, that's the most important thing.
That's true. And that's business for you, eh? So now, so we see.
If you look at some of the anyway, let me not say all that. But no, it's just about numbers. You know, it's just about numbers in that game.
And one man, I've told you to chop these people's money.
And you and Solly are one of those numbers, right?
No, I'm not one of those numbers. So, if you look at, let me tell you how this thing works. Rational mind and Solly. If you go to the populism and low bar sort of commentaries, you will get a lot of numbers. And if you know, if we had been doing OBOB, then we would have been crowded. But if you want to be higher falutin, how many people will watch a debate by the Oxford Society? Very few people. But go to Jerry Springer, everybody is there. So that's just how it works, isn't it?
Well, I've told one man to, if they are putting themselves on a platter of gold, take a piece of the pie. You know, even if it's just an afternoon section to bring in the anything you want to do, Sha. But like I said, they are offering themselves on a platter of gold. The Nigerian audience is very, very large, and they are just coming into internet. You should see them on TikTok. One man, I told you to join TikTok too. You will get plenty viewers very fast. That thing is so powerful.
I don't know quite how that TikTok works, but I was looking into Twitter Space today to see if I can hook it up so we can multi-stream there.
You can just have a phone by you, right? And you can point it to the YouTube channel.
No, that's
Right?
that sounds too silly. If it doesn't plug into my StreamYard, then
No, that's TikTok for you. They didn't make their system like that. It can only work on phone. So and people gifts, and when they
the only
give,
other place that plugs into this space is actually Twitch, but Nigerians are not on Twitch because Twitch is for
yeah.
gamers.
But one man, the point of TikTok is to gain the audience and bring them to YouTube, not for them to
Yeah,
stick.
but it's a short extension. Is TikTok not just 1 minute or under? I don't.
No, you can live stream. That's what I'm saying. When you are doing your platform here, you live stream. The people that come on TikTok, because YouTube grabs audience
Yeah,
slower.
but TikTok is not for this sort of They are more for light-hearted,
No,
salacious sort of
one man, there are programs like this on TikTok that used to get 300, 400, 700 viewers. Even this Maegu is on TikTok.
Are you
That one
sure?
is always from every social media. He wants to chop from there. he wants, So you use that one to grab the audience to YouTube. They will come, they will see you live, then they will move to the original place.
Yeah, but do I want people from the smellies from TikTok?
They have money to
don't want the
donate.
smellies now. Huh?
They have money to donate. Like I said, one man, we've had worse people on the comment section that were just commenting, for free. This ones, they will comment and pay. So it's business. It depends on how you want to run.
No. I'm not sure I like people on TikTok. They bit too smelly.
No, they are not smelly. One man. The amount of money they are dropping there is far more than what people drop on
The
this.
amount of abuse that they also drop. I mean,
we also chop the same amount of abuse here too. I've gotten, when I first came, I was always complaining, but now I don't even care anymore.
I'm not sure that it's the man more sensitive than you, Solly.
No, I care when it's a lie, but if it's true,
And then you barely ache about it for 2 weeks. Just some minor comment, you barely ache about it for 2 weeks. Solly.
Maybe it's the Hollands that have been in so long.
No, is that something now?
No. No. That's if I don't smoke, But one man, there's another topic I wanted to bring. This FEC, I sent it to you. FEC approves 2.1 trillion naira as 2023 supplementary budget. You said that you will be able to tell what they are up to if they release their budget. Are you talking about for 2024 or?
Yes, a full year cycle. When they present a full year cycle budget, then you can know the direction. So they will tell you what goes to capital and what goes to recurrent, and then within that capital spend, they will tell you where they are leaning their capital spending. So if they are leaning their capital spending towards infrastructural things, then you look into that space. And then if you are able to identify the infrastructures that they are looking to, that is it going to be of mass benefit, the greatest good to the greatest amount of people, sort of thing. So all of those things, their first budget will tell us the sort of government they're going to be.
How much are you expecting? Somebody is cracking. Oh, somebody. No, that's not me.
No, I think that's Triumph trying to come in. Triumph, we can't hear you.
It's just playing the YouTube video. It's the YouTube video feedback.
Triumph. Triumph, if you're not speaking to us, then you have to stay muted. Otherwise, your background noise interferes with the stream. Triumph. All these French people, yeah? Triumph. All right, carry on, Solly.
Yeah, so how much are you expecting?
I'm expecting them to roll out the biggest budget ever in Nigeria's history.
But you said Buhari borrows the most. More than
yes,
Buhari.
but Buhari borrowed the most based on the cranial functioning of his administration, but they don't know how to access money because they're just northerners, aren't they?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But Tinubu, you see all of them. Tinubu has widened the tax bracket. he has opened up forward forward selling of Nigerian assets. He's taken out the pork belly fat from the gas space already. All of this, they are tapping into sovereign wealth of states. But you know, so all of this, elegant sort of financial structurings that can only be capacitated by minds like Cardoso and Wale Edwin. Who is the finance minister? Is it not some Hadiza Hadas or something or the other under Buhari? They don't know anything. They just know there is oil. They know they have guns, and that is all they. That was just that 8 years.
One man. This regime, one man. This regime is going to have
resources. You know that this guy, Dele Alake, is the one there. You know how many concession licenses they're giving out to some, I think I was looking at, is it Reuters or is it AP News? A few days ago, they said they gave 3 licenses to some new companies to start mining lithium.
And that's a bad thing?
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not hearing anything from that. They are
but you will see it in the budgets that they will produce. This is what I'm saying. We're going to have the biggest, it probably 3-4 times anything that Buhari ever came up with, the budget, but it will be well costed.
What shall I say? But my point is this: that mineral resources, Tinubu know why they sent Bilalake there, because that's another way, that's another avenue where they are looting the country dry. Because there are many, because if you listen to what he said in one of the seminars they did in Abuja some few days ago, he said they injected some, almost like, is it about $100 and something million for exploration. They want to identify the different mineral resources Nigeria have. Why would Tinubu send that guy there? If not because they have some things up their sleeves, and nobody's talking much. We're not seeing anything much in any news from that ministry. Why Dele Alake for all person that is very close to Tinubu to go to?
Yeah, because he's a trusted man to go into that industry space.
Okay, we shall find out then. We'll find out.
And what are you hoping to hear from them within 3 months?
They are secretly looting. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, mute yourself. You don't have to ha everything all the time. As rational mind, you need to steady it down a little bit. It's not everything. Then, these people are 3 months into.
I don't know if you've been reading. I've been reading from that space lately. I've been following what Dele Alake has been doing in that ministry.
Right. And what has he done that tells you he's looting?
Woman, we will find out very soon. Don't worry. That's all I can say. We'll find out very soon. I don't have any much news to tell you without that I'm saying, but I just suspect.
Yeah, if you don't have any news, then why would you lead to the conclusion that they are looting? It's just
I'm not making any.
I'm not sure if you are doing it just to troll or something, but I mean,
I'm not trolling. I just believe there's nothing good that could come from Tinubu's government.
Yeah, but that is then you've placed a limitation on yourself, have you not?
No, I'm not placing any limitation.
If you believe that there's nothing good to come out of his government, then even when there is good coming out of his government, all you will see is bad, because you're not giving yourself the scope.
I praise this guy now, the Minister of Interior. The guy is doing a very good job. Yeah, that's about the only person I've seen so far that is working. Minister of Interior. Yeah, I praise him. So yeah,
I am excited about Dele Alake going there, because I feel that they have identified. Tinubu told us he was going to turn Nigeria into a over $1 trillion economy, and Nigeria is a 450 thereabout billion dollar economy now. So it's going to double plus the size of the.
We not hear this from the previous.
Let me say.
We heard this from previous. Even Buhari said it now.
Yeah, Buhari is a dunce now. What are you talking about? Buhari is.
I was listening now. Rational mind.
What about that was there? Do you know what we used to say about the year 2000? I mean, we had that on NTA many years back.
Does Buhari have a brain? Buhari doesn't have a brain. What are you talking about?
I've not heard now. Can you please let me?
Oshibaya does not have a head, Abby.
Who was Osiba? Did you see how they treated him when he tried to bring brain into their government? Did you see how they treated him?
Okay, we shall see, one man. 1 trillion my food, we shall see.
One man, can you finish?
Yeah, quick comment for one
I
man.
was listening.
So come in, Prince. Yeah.
Yeah, I just heard Rational Mind say is impressed with I guess the interior minister. Well, all the I think I can't remember his name. All he did was showed leadership and organized the place and bought a couple of printers. So I don't know why he's so impressed about that. You only showed leadership. So, but you're mocking Dele Alake. You're mocking Dele Alake that requires millions and millions of dollars in order to be productive or bring about any real meaningful, profit to that space. So you got to take things in the right proportion.
All I'm
I
saying
don't know what
is
you're impressed
no
about.
transparency.
All the active print is just
There is no
passport.
transparency. That's what I'm saying.
No, it just shows how lazy. Well,
There
I
is
don't know
no
if it's lazy.
transparency. Three concession was 3 licenses. I think I saw. Was it that AP or Reuters? I saw it recently, or when I was going through. I just saw it. I read the article. Three licenses were given to 3 companies.
I know one man asked, is that bad? What is the point there? Is that a bad thing?
What is wrong with that?
No, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. But the
Minister of
lack of transparency.
What transparency? What transparency?
Good. If you go on any I don't like using the example from here. Go to the Department of Trade. You will see latest happenings.
Man.
That's the point. When we don't know who are these people,
it gets weird.
Sharogi brothers, hold on. Maybe it's the Shogori brothers that are having those companies. Who knows?
Yeah. So what? What if it is?
That's the question. What
if it is?
Woman.
What if it's the Jagori brothers or whichever brothers it is? What does that mean?
There's no transparency. These people can.
No, you're a conspiracy.
They can move our natural resources and pay nothing, and at the end of the day, some people get the money into their own pockets.
Yeah, but that's your assumption, though. You don't know the nature of the deal. You don't know how those deals were arrived at. You don't know what processes they went through to arrive there, and you are saying there's no transparency.
Yeah, there's no transparency because there's no much information out there as to how they arrive at that. And who are these people? When
is there ever information? How much information do we actually get about government processes anywhere in the world, really?
No, you see here. I don't know where you live. Here in America, you get it. You can find out if you want to find out. That's why
when you people
information act in Nigeria. What are you, guy, man?
No, it's okay. It's okay if you don't want to believe, but I'm saying
no. I'm happy to believe if it makes sense. I'm happy to believe you just leap to it and then you make just spurious, very thin little comments, and then you latch it onto a high land like they gave out concessions to mine minerals.
Can you dig that? Because I'm hold on, woman. Dig out that article if I can find it. Because right now I'm already laying down. I want to sleep. But if you dig out that information, you will see it. I'm saying that they gave out 3 concession licenses to one of them. I think one of them was a Chinese company, and there is no much information more than that. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. What information?
We should be on the Ministry of Trade. Ministry of Mineral Resources. They should have a website whereby we can read about all this latest.
Have you attempted to look for their website and you did not find it?
Well, I've not.
Oh, there you are. So why are you saying they should have? Rational mind, man.
Rational mind is a conspiracy. No, it just goes around in circles. Yes, you are rational mind. Yes, you are.
But I bet you
just make up all this thing.
Hold on, I bet you go there, you don't go see anything. I tell you.
But I've used the question.
Okay, you talk. Let me look at it. I'll look it up here.
You see. Even every state has its own website, and they always update it.
Yeah, so where is the one on the Minister of
You said you check.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we
can hear you now. Triumph. What happened?
Okay, thank you. I did some stuff with my family this weekend. So that was the problem. That's why
The children got hold of the computer.
What?
I said, did the children get hold of the computer?
I was the one. We did the test on YouTuber. We did the test together. So that was it, just to make them happy. That's what I did. So they can make videos through my computer. So they were all happy. So that's what I did. But sorry to cut you guys to interject. Rational Mind, je suis content. I'm happy to see you back. Because I thought that you wouldn't come back again. How are you?
Je suis là.
Vous êtes là. Je suis très content pour vous voir. I thought you wouldn't come back. I was worried. Hans Thomas and Ola, they told me you would come back. I said no, you were angry that you won't come back again. They said I shouldn't worry. So I'm happy to see you.
Okay.
I'm happy to see you.
You see, your fan club, they won't allow you to leave now. Don't worry, I have his number, so he's not going anywhere. I can hunt him down. I will chase him down anywhere.
No, there's nothing except what he just said. There's no website that they have a website that's in Nigeria that gives the list of all the mineral resources of every state, but they don't give an account what goes out and what comes in on the states. So Rational Mind is right on this area because I've checked it myself. You understand? Because I have an uncle that mine also in Nigeria.
I'm looking for everything. I can't even find any right now.
No, you can get the list of all the mineral resources of every state, but you cannot have in each state. You cannot have somebody that gives information about what goes out from the country, how much revenue, things like that.
Don't even know about the things. Yeah, I mean, like,
no, this one is right.
Triumph, we're getting feedback from you. We can hear ourselves back from you.
Really?
Only mines and steel.
Yeah.
I don't hope there's an echo in my place anymore.
I think you must have to.
You know what it is? You probably have YouTube open on the side.
I've got it. Is it better now?
Let's see. Yeah, no, there. Yeah, okay, yes, better now.
Okay, it's better now. It was my fault. I'm sorry, you guys.
No, it's all right. You don't have to say sorry. You're not friends.
I had what you guys were saying concerning the forgery of this young Hebrew girl in Nigeria, which is not acceptable. You understand? It's like she was just making the image of the country a bit as if we're all corrupt. You understand? Because I remember when I did my jam, when I scored very high, the first and the second year I did it, I scored low. You understand? So that's it. And again, I had also when you guys were talking about the crimes, but the only thing that I want to talk about that I saw you discussing was last week Saturday, concerning Omoye that she's just making mouth. You understand? Making a false allegation on the internet. What do you think about that woman? And you guys
who's that?
On the panel? Omoye.
No, I don't want to talk about those sort of people.
Okay. Because I was a bit disturbed when I had it. I was a bit disturbed, so I went back to watch it. You understand? One thing is that some people they are looking away just to make money from YouTube. They don't know how to be a good salesperson. So that's it. They don't have a good content. Now it is finished. The elections are over. Now I don't know what people are going to talk now. No more Atiku. No more. We are waiting for Obi to come out and now do his press conference to accept his defeat. But I hope he's going to come.
Triumph. There are certain platforms that are single narrative platforms, and their narrative was essentially about that Peter Obi story. So it'll be interesting to see how they're able to still maintain conversation going forward. Yeah, so I'm looking to see that all these single narrative platforms that is just give us our mandate back and what happens to them now is what I'd like to say.
Yes, I even see that even in Dr. Damage's platform, they use your sentence that you were calling Tinubu a corrupt man.
That's good publicity for me.
I wasn't happy when I saw it. I said, "What is he saying?" See, they repeat it in book.
You know
Everybody's
what they do there. They cut you out of context. I don't care, of course, because of course my voice and some people will want to say, "Oh, who's this guy? Let me go and check him out." So
No,
that
one man, I don't like it. Oh, it's a very sneaky, devious something.
well, that's just the way it goes. All right, gentlemen. I think we have Thomas's
and let me
situation.
say, woman, you live in UK.
I do,
Wait,
yes, in
wait
Kent.
for sorry before I lose my train of thought. In UK, how are you doing back there? Because you have children there. I know you have 3 kids over there. What are you people
How
doing?
do you know this? Have you been FBI in me?
I go to everybody's. I watch everybody online. When I ask you a question, I have to do a background search on everyone. Everybody, I know their life history. There's everything on the internet now. On everybody.
You don't know me.
Don't worry. Don't worry. There is something you've written with already that is connected to you. So that was it. So, Mr. Woman, what are you people doing? Because here in France, in the city I live, they call me grand frère. Grand frère. What did they say? Grand frère, big brother. They call me big brother here. I talk to young black children because many of us here, we have problem that many of our women, their men are not staying with them. That's the problem in the Western world, which is very, very bad. They are not able to keep a man, but they can make children. Sorry to say, you women back that you are listening to me. I'm not criticizing you guys. I'm just saying.
Are they chasing after white French
I'm
women?
just being real.
Hold on. Let him land a point. Sorry, carry on. Yeah.
Okay. I see that if we, the men that are reasonable, responsible, can start helping those children. Because I remember I spoke to a little guy. He has a very big problem in UK. He told me that the father is never around for him. I cried. Now the guy is now many guys, many of them are in prison in a young age. Even their mother are not capable. You can see what is going on in America is now coming down to UK. I see. I was for the past 3 days. I was watching only just the crime. It looks like UK is falling. It's over. Even London is over. It's over.
London has been over a long time ago, but in terms of black, the only problem with this is that I don't like black people, so I try to keep away from them. I don't like black people.
Man, do you guys also deal with
I
massive
know, but their
population of
children,
black youths?
the moment because it will come near you. You have 3 children. You have 2
Sorry,
girls and a boy.
one man. Did you say don't like black people?
No, generally, I don't generally. I would rather be in the company of a white person than a black person.
Okay.
I saw you
I'm
pictures.
a lot like that
Woman,
too,
I saw
Omar,
your
to be
pictures.
honest.
Only just white around you. I say, is he a racist? He doesn't like blacks. But
one man,
Nigerians. I like Nigerians.
One man, is that not racist? Are you trying to be racist?
No,
One man.
there are many reasons why you.
If we now, woman, I would like you because you live over there. You start playing a role. You call those children, all those mothers. You don't ici on appelle comment on dit ça, Mr. Rational Mind. Comment on dit ça en anglais? Il fait quelque chose comme une association. Rational Mind, vous êtes là? Oui, association. Thank you. Association that we group all those parents and you help their children over there. If you start it's better. You start from where they say charity begins at home. If we can start taking care of the children over here, forget about them in Africa. Later they'll be great. Because if you watch what is going on, they're staining our names. I see police. I see lists. I know how many times they called me to come and talk to the police for them, for children here. Sometimes people cry. I see their mothers cry. They cry. But when I listen to
I have a question.
My father. Yes.
Are they doing one of those TV shows where they only show you the blacks that are committing crimes and then they will ignore the poor white children? They don't show the poor white children doing crime.
No, it's good, but blacks are more high.
But I'm not. It may be higher, but what I'm saying is, do they do?
Not Africans are higher in crime in France than black people.
The blacks I know, no, here it is low. In France, it's low because they have association that occupy children.
The Algerians, the Moroccans, those are the criminals in France.
Not, it depends on the city. It depends on the city. There are also there's one thing let me tell you what I do to make my money here in France. Here. I watch them, and these are Northern Africans. I watch them. I watch them. When you see them in a business, that means it's lucrative. To be honest with you, they are just the Jews here. When you see them in business, you see the money of them. They put all their people over there. We blacks, we hide it from others. They don't want to talk. When blacks ask me questions, I tell them, I explain this to them. They be looking at me. They say, "Why are you saying it? Keep it and make your money alone." I say, that's why we have problem in Africa. The information, they don't know that everything is on the internet. What are you hiding it for?
I have a question. When they are covering the crimes on TV.
Wait. You said that the North Africans, when they have a business that maybe they are seeing money in it or something. But most of the business that they do is crime, though.
No, you're wrong. Even they're taking every top position here. One thing is that they respect me a lot in my city. I'm ahead of them. They respect me a lot, really, honestly speaking. They respect me a lot. And they ask me a lot of questions. Sometimes my fellow Africans don't even come and ask me questions. They only invite me for parties. Rubbish. I don't go.
That's true. That's typical of blacks. Well, anyway, let me ask you a question about your original point you're making.
He didn't answer my question. I'm asking, what is the top position that they are doing?
Like now, if they do any little trade, I see them everywhere. Like now, they're the one in charge of the butchery. They're in charge of the transportation. You're looking at them. They're now even my area of field. They're signing contracts with me to work with me. They don't have the money to open a good big platform like me that's over 150,000 euro. They don't have the money, but they just come in group. They pay, they register money, so they come and collect PS. They take motor parts. I used to sell paints also, car paints. I said they come, they negotiate with me. You can see the way they think. They think and they bring people along. They help them. They ask questions.
So they have a large chunk of financing. Most West Africans don't.
They help themselves.
Yeah,
everything
but
here you can make it.
They help themselves because they have a large sum of chunk of finance. That
No. I mean, you don't have that finance to help yourself.
Hold on 1 microsecond. Let me just quickly bail out. Hand over to Thomas. Thomas, acknowledge. Thomas.
One before you bail out. I'm sorry.
Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. I'm here, Daddy.
Thomas, one before you bail out. Let us say something. Let me clarify something real quick, please. On what we're discussing, I just want to say this, but I think I want to go myself. I posted something in the private link. I cannot do that on the public account so that everybody who have been commenting like Duke and all of them can read that article. Now, if you go to the Nigerian Ministry of Mines and Steel, I think Henry Dalake is the minister. You will see those mineral resources that they say Nigeria has or has mapped out our exports. Now, if you go on Bloomberg, you go on Yahoo News, go on Punch, and you see it. Nigeria they are mining lithium, but on the Ministry of Mines and Steel, it's not one of those resources that were listed. So one man.
Are you there? Rational mind.
Yeah, I'm here. Did I mute myself? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Before you go too far, you know that lithium mining, they actually did a big fanfare when they were. In fact, Jide brought the clip here and we all reacted to it. So I'm not quite sure. It's not a hidden secret.
But on the Ministry
it's in Zamfara, the mine.
It's in Nasarawa State, right? There's one in
Nasarawa, yes.
Yeah. Now, but what I'm saying is this: it's not listed on the website. And if you read that Yahoo
listed as what?
It's not. They listed all the mineral resources that Nigeria is exporting. They are mining and exporting, but that lithium is not mentioned. And if you read that Yahoo News,
no, they can't list it now. They can't list it as one of the resources
why not?
for
When
the
it's being mined.
yeah, because they're going to be mining it in Nigeria. They're not going to be exporting it.
No, they are exporting it out of Nigeria. They're exporting it. Yeah. Go and read that. Go and read that article that I posted.
No, they're not exporting it as a raw
They're
material.
adding value in Nigeria.
Yes.
I think that's what's going on.
Yeah.
But
They're
is it not
And
talking
if
about
they haven't
mining?
updated the website anyways, it's just an update that the website needs. If that's what you're talking about, Rational Mind.
Yeah.
What's the
Update,
big
right?
deal?
Okay, we'll come back to it.
They showed the commissioning of the plant on Channels TV. Jide brought the clip here to say this is an example of what is going on. So it's not something done in the shadows.
All right.
And they will soon commence the.
You remember when Jide brought it Ajale Koko?
Oh yes, they will soon commence the the building of the plant for processing and everything. So, and I think in that report they said they're not going to export that lithium, that raw lithium by itself, but rather they finish once they have processed it and to a real battery that we can export for forex. That is what I think I had them saying in that report. So
does that sound like a good plan to you, Rational Mind? You see, now his system doesn't work anymore. Let me bail out.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I just need to go to bed. Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, already in bed. You just told us.
Yeah, I'm already in bed, but I just want to go to bed. I mean, I'm already in bed. I want to sleep. That's what I meant to say. I mean, when I'm like this, I just say anything from my mouth, and that's why I'm not able to like talk much on this. But I know what I'm talking about. But when we get to this someday, again, we'll talk about it. But I said, go and read that news about Yahoo News. You'll see a lot of things that were said about the crap that is going on in that sector, which that is so shady that it's not so clear. You will see that. So yeah, that's what I'm just trying to say. They should list it. They should be open about it. We know what is going on in Congo with that lithium, and how many here in my own state here, many other states around us here. In a few years' time, they will phase out this gas. We'll be using fuel. Most of the government cars will be running on EV, so electronic vehicles. So, but the point is, this is the new resources that will be. I mean, many other, apart from even cars, many other things they run on lithium powered battery. So it's a big something. So who are the people behind this? We need to know all of this. They need to be more transparent on it on their website. That's just what I'm saying. But why Tinubu send that guy there? It tells you a lot that you need to know. Over to you.
All right, brilliant. So let me bail out and hand over to Thomas. Only Ayo came through today. And AB. So thank you, Ayo. So that's Ayo right there doing as of course Ayo always does, and that's AB right there backing up Ayo there. So thank you to Ayo and AB. So General Thomas takes it on from here. So you've had the easy ride with one man. But as straighten up your act, here comes the military administration of General Thomas.
Hello guys. I hope you guys are hearing me. Can you guys hear
Yes,
me?
we can hear you.
You can. Oh yes. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry guys. I haven't said anything about. I think we should go back to Rufai. It's just one statement that the guest made. The guest said, Dr. Ruben, I will walk out of this platform if Rufai continues. I think the response of Rufai is you can walk out. What do you guys think about saying that to a guest that you invite? I think everybody hasn't said anything about that and the laughing part. So anybody wants to come in? Let's kick it off with Mike. Mike, what do you think?
What did you say?
What do you think
I
about?
didn't see the video.
Yeah, what do you think about Rufai? Did you see the video?
No. I came in late, so I think I missed it. Maybe
Oh
when
yeah, let me refresh you guys' brain. Let's have a feel of it again. This guy need. I don't let me say what is on my mind. Let me see the video again. Yeah. Where did one man? Yes, I got it.
How are
Very
you?
well, thank you. How are you two?
You say?
How are you two? How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm
Good.
okay.
Patriotism means supporting your country at all times, but also supporting the government when they deserve it. Mr. Onakwasa, I put it to you that you came here to misrepresent the facts today as regards subsidy removal. President Tinubu announced subsidy gone on Inauguration Day. And that was effectively pulling out subsidy. So you say he didn't remove subsidy, quoting the PIA law that had been there for a while, is misrepresentation of the facts. That's number one. Number two, since President Tinubu got in... Let me finish, Mr. Onakwasa. Let me finish, please. Secondly, since he got in...
Don't raise your voice at me, young man. Don't raise your voice at me.
Let me finish, Mr. Onakwasa. Let me finish.
I'm your guest.
So since President Tinubu got in,
respect me.
Since President Tinubu got in,
I will
the
walk out of
economy.
your studio if you raise your voice at me.
Mr.
Talk to me
Onakwasa,
respectfully.
you may will take
For
your
God's sake.
decision if you want to. I'm asking a question. You might decide to walk out if you want to. Mr. Onakwasa, since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked. It's at an all-time low as we speak.
It has not. It has not.
Let me finish my question. Mr. Onakwasa, let me finish my question.
You are a liar.
Mr. Onakwasa, moderate yourself, all right? Moderate
Do you
yourself.
know what you are doing?
Good.
Listen to me. Young man.
Secondly,
do you know what you are doing?
Since President Tinubu came in, the economy has tanked.
You are pretending to be a journalist.
The indicators
what
are
is the
there.
matter with you?
Since he
Don't
came
talk
in,
rudely
the
to me,
indicators are
please.
there.
I am
Number
your guest.
one, the
You
cost
will
of the
respect
dollar
me.
to the
What is the
naira.
matter with you?
The cost of the dollar to the naira has tanked tremendously as a result of the fluctuation of the currency. All right, that's one.
Is that Tinubu's fault? Don't you know why naira tanked?
I'm still asking my question. Secondly,
Naira
it's been
tanked
an
because of your friends.
Because it's been an all-time malaise in the economy as we speak. Cost of living gone up tremendously. All right, and things are really, really south for the economy. So, in all of this, it's been a slopey downward spiral. What would you have to say about all of this, Mr. Onakwasa?
Thank you very much for that question, Rufai Hosseini. Please, Dr. Ruben Abati and my adorable in-law, Mrs. Myro. Does anybody have a more reasonable question for me to answer? Because I am not dignifying that insulting question from Rufai with a response. I am not.
Mr. Onakwasa, I will see that you're bailing on my question, and it's all right. It's all right for you to bail out if you don't want to answer it. But
I'm
it's all
not
right.
evading your question. Listen,
Please
Rufai,
answer it if you can.
Rufai, listen to me. This is not animal psychology. It is law. Okay? If you want to be a journalist, you can be a journalist. And you should learn the ropes for those ahead of you.
Mr. Onakwasa, answer my question.
You can never be my mate. You can never.
Mr. Onakwasa, answer the question. Dignify yourself. Mr. Jegud says that dignify yourself and answer the question.
My God.
Dignify yourself
Please,
and answer the question.
Can we have peace?
Dignify yourself and answer the question.
Can we have peace in the studio?
My God.
Can we have peace?
What's wrong with this badly brought up little boy?
Mr. Onakwasa,
disrespect me.
Mr. Onakwasa, please calm down.
Mr. Onakwasa, I didn't disrespect you for the last. I just asked the question.
Please, Mr. Onakwasa.
Dr. Bati, let him answer the question.
Okay, do we end this program now?
Better than
Both
to
of
do
you will
that.
not allow me to talk. Should we end the program? No, there's a breakdown of law and order.
Please, Dr. Bati, go
No,
ahead.
maybe we should just end it. No, we can end it.
No.
Go ahead, Dr.
Let's go
Bati.
ahead, please.
I'm appealing. Okay, we take a short break.
The Rufai guy, man. The guy is. I mean, come on, man. It's not. The guy is not a professional at all. There's nowhere in the world where that kind of standard is. I mean, you are a journalist. You're supposed. I mean, the guy is not completely unprofessional, man. There's nowhere else in the world you can do that. Whether we, I mean, any company will fire you, man.
But
You are
Mike,
laughing. Yeah, the fact that he's even laughing. I mean, that's just completely unprofessional.
why is he laughing?
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with at least maybe you want to push your guests to whatever, having different opposing view and opinion or even whatever. But that's completely unprofessional. You're laughing at I mean, come on, are you kidding?
Mr. Mike, there's something the guy did also, the guest. They say that body approach. He doesn't want to talk to Rufai. You saw it, I think. He doesn't want to talk to him.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question.
You said so. See, he wants to talk with every other person, but not him. That was just the problem. I wasn't happy with him. Then later he accepted it after 2 minutes. You understand?
Is the echo coming?
You understand? So for me, if you don't want to go to any platform to talk, better for you not to go. If you don't want to answer a question, because that's the only problem I have with him there. You can see you can see his face. He doesn't want to talk. He doesn't want to reply. There's already a problem there already. So that's it.
But trial. You knew.
Try and mute yourself, man.
Echoing, yeah. He knew Rufai trajectory. Yeah, he knew who Rufai is. That's why I don't want to entertain him.
No, Rufai was so rude to him. That's why the man responded that way. You understand? I mean, your guest came to answer questions, but Rufai shouted at him, and the man's like, "Why are you shouting at me? Are you serious?" It's because I'm taking undue advantage because I come on your show. I mean, we can have the opposing views, different views, and disagree. But as a host, as a professional journalist, that's not a way. You don't shout. He shouted at the man like, I mean, that's just wrong, man. I don't know triumph. That's why the man responded. So, and the fact that the man say, you know what, I can't take question from anything for somebody, question from somebody else. So just
that's what I saw. That's what I saw.
But you said you didn't want to answer questions. If you don't want to answer questions, you shouldn't have came. But he said he want to answer questions from someone else. Because I wouldn't want to take questions from someone like that in the first. I mean, myself, I was there. Like
Mike, hold on. Trial. I will kick you out. Come back in. Your system is bad, man. You can relog in. I will put the link at the comment section. Yeah, Mike, go on.
Rufai, the guy, I mean, among all the journalists on TV, he's the most annoying one, man. Like the guy is just as he's just as he's even he's just like watching one of those like a YouTube platform, like we want Nigerian guy, the way they talk, the way they behave. I mean, this is not a professional TV station, to be honest. Like the way you talk, you won't think you're watching a professional TV station. You think you're watching one podcast. You understand? One obedient podcast or something like that. You understand now? I mean, look at Shane, look at everybody else, look at all the journalists. I mean, the way they do their job. That's definitely not on stand. I mean, that's against the standard of journalism, man. We all know that's a fact. I mean, like, come on. I don't know if that guy's even a journalist. Maybe maybe he went to study something else in school. They just give him a job through connection. You know how Nigeria is now. Because the guy's not a trained journalist.
In the beginning, before he even asked his question, you already insulted the man. He said, Mr. Onopasa, you are here to misrepresent on the facts.
Can you imagine?
Initially, what he said is you are here to lie.
Exactly. And he didn't even say, he's not even saying, oh, there's where you lie or here's where you something. He just said you are here to misrepresent the fact. It's very insulting. The first time I just wanted to do something like that was when he invited this former governor, I think of Ekiti State. Is it Fayoshe? And he accused the guy. He said, you, before he started his question, the first thing he said was, you are known for rigging the election. I'm like, you kidding me? I mean, if I was Fayoshe, I would have sued the guys to go for defamation because that's defamation right there. The man has never been convicted of rigging the election. You accuse him. He's like me accusing you, saying you are known for stealing. I mean, he just destroys his character, his image. That's defamation. The guy should have sued him because I thought I was going to sue him for that because he just that's complete defamation right there. He accused the man of rigging. He said you are known for rigging election, and the thing that they discuss about has nothing to do with it. It was about the presidential election. He invited him to come and give his opinion, and the first thing he said to him was, "Okay, Mr. Fayez, you are known for rigging election." And I'm like, what kind of is this? Is this guy a journalist?
He will first of all greet them. How are you, sir? He will. This guy is so cunning, man. So cunning, man.
I mean, the thing is, he has his own podcast that he hosts. I mean, if he does it on his podcast, I can take that. But you're doing it on this is a TV station as a professional journalist. You're not. This is not a podcast. You're a journalist, like licensed. This TV station is licensed. You understand? For journalism, so they can't just do what we do here, where we can just come and like what Rasunama will do and just lie and things like that. You can't do if you're licensed by the country to have a station and things like that. You can't come on and they are standards. You understand? But that guy consistently violates those standards, man. Like
But
completely
what do you
unprofessional.
think is the end game of this? What is the end game?
It's crowd chasing, man. That's what it is, man. Everybody's cashing out on that. That obedient victimhood thing. That's where you get your crowd. Those are the people that spend more time on. Everybody just believes that's where you get their crowd from. That area. Everybody's trying to cash in because that thing is becoming a business now. It's an industry now. Just self victimhood to the obedience, or you said, or the hypobian space. Just go and sell victimhood to them. You cash out. They kind of made a lot of money now. The guy was making so much money. People like Mario Guna, they are making money now. So everybody's trying to cash in that area because they see that place has become an area where just go there, sell victimhood to them, and they will donate. You understand? They will donate, they will donate money to you. So Rufai I don't think that TV station are paying him enough salary. So my man is trying to go and cash in that area too.
I hope he will be getting some gifts on the ground. I think.
I'm very sure Dane is getting his donation. Those guys, they will get donation from that area. So that's why everybody's going there. So cash out.
Lord. Hey, Mike, I was so irritated when man played that video earlier on. He was even laughing, making jest of
that. Exactly. Of a guest. I don't know. I mean, that's definitely breaking rules. I mean, by now there's got to be some disciplinary, action by the, I guess the agent, what do you call it, the censoring agency or regulatory agency. They got to step in because if you license as a channel, then there are standards you have to go by, and that's completely just uncalled for. That's a national TV station. You can't do that. That's completely. If you want to do things like that, go and open a podcast, YouTube channel, and do your rubbish where people don't need to come. But that's a national TV station.
But Mr. Mike, I'm not wanting just that. That when you are doing your job, if he's a bit calm, people will not like him for that. It's just his way of selling himself. You understand? His own character.
Yeah, I don't think you listen to me. If you want to sell yourself, you go and create an informal platform like YouTube channel or your own podcast and do that. But you can't be a licensed. You can't be operating as a licensed channel, right? Nationally, that means you are a national station in a country and do that. Can they do that in France?
Yes, in France they don't have respect, and you know that very well now. They don't have respect for their president. There was somebody that slapped the president and came out in the neck. He slapped his president.
No, you're talking about private citizens. I'm not talking about private citizens, or I'm talking about licensed TV channels in France.
Yes, it's even worse.
Breaking rules.
Mike, what rule did Rufai break? I didn't think he broke
defamation.
He was just doing his job, Mike. I understand he was doing his job, but Jonathan, the only problem I have there.
Then the man can throw him.
Language.
I don't think he's broken.
Well, you're right. Maybe the guys should take in the court, I guess. But I know there are standards. If you're going to open or just I mean, yeah, I guess the guy should, if he accuse someone of, rigging election, I mean, to me, I just think that's definitely out of order. That's what I think. I mean,
They're
being
doing their
if he's doing it on his own podcast, I don't have problem on his own private this thing, but on the national TV station where you are licensed, I mean, come on, you just yeah. The guy, I really can't stand the guy. Now, Gufai guy, he's very irritating.
Mike,
understand.
the guy
That
said
is what
I will work out, and he said you can take decision, work out.
no. He said the
The
same.
guy should have
If
walked out
you
to
may,
me. I think that guy
no,
should have just walked away.
He did it. He did it. He said he repeated with respect. They call it a mode of communication. He said if you may, remember that he gave him condition because that's English language. Because you cannot use it against him too. Let us be honest. Because I listened to his said thank you, Mr. Thomas. You just replayed it and I listen now very well. What you just said earlier, no, I did not understand. I said, why did he say that? Now, the second time, I understood why. One thing is that in journalism, their job is to make you uncomfortable. Like now, the way you treat rational mind there, when you start throwing him those bombard questions, he runs away. You say, Otideo, I start laughing. He knows, you understand. So everybody has. I know the way
I
you ask
know
questions.
Rational Man is your number one. Yeah, he's number one fan.
Nah, the moment you just came in, he said OTD. Even Mr. Ola, the moment Mr. Ola started actually say OTD, and I start laughing and say, that means that he knows that he's going to
When
ask
I walk in
questions.
the room, obedience, they piss in their pants now.
I just
Obedience.
if I can cut that sentence out of him and put it in my anytime I have his number to enter he calls me, I will hear OTD, I will know that is him talking. But it's fun. It's fun. I just like the way you just ask him questions, and that's why this place I like this platform that you can ask and you can repeat, and you all are not
No, this
at the
platform,
end.
everyone is welcome. Now, if you want to bring a eat, just be willing to take it back. Oh. Don't
I
come.
understand.
The thing about obedience, right? He's an obedience, What they want to do is they want to have the monopoly of arrogance, right? They want to be the only one on the internet being arrogant and being rude to everyone. And when you give them that same energy, they can't take it. They will get hurt.
They don't
Even in
have
their own
this.
platform, there's no single platform that where it's owned by an obedient person, where they will allow anybody that's not obedient to even come and express themselves. Like you can't even come there. Yeah, Thomas, you see on Saturday when that one APC man came on that show on Dr. Damages for them to just asking question. See the way they were shouting at the man, insulting the man. And the man just came to answer a question. No. It's not even that he's there to challenge or anywhere you see obedient where they are gathering, you are not
They
welcome.
call
You are not
me
even welcome to
Agbadu.
express yourself. Talk less of you like talking to them arrogantly or even insulting them or you are not allowed, you're not welcome. They will kick you out, they will gang on you, they will block you, they will kick you out, or they don't allow you. But here is fine. Everybody can, no, listen, Mr. Brian. In this platform,
Okay.
you are welcome. There's no discrimination. If you're an obedient, if you want to bring fire here, bring it. Come on. No, the OC is not kicking you out. This is like a fair ground to do whatever you want to do. But now what they want to do is come here, right? And they forget they are not in their platform. And they want to control the narrative. You want to come here and call people Badorians, talk anyhow, and then you think, oh, we can't respond. And then when we respond, you say you get hurt. Bros, if you can't take the heat, don't bring the heat to the kitchen. You get out of the kitchen now. You can't
No,
come
one
here.
thing is
We
that
listen to Obedient Channel all day. They attack everybody, and then you come in my presence where we have the right to attack you back. Because in Obedient platform, if Obedient attack, if you attack them, but they'll kick you out. You can't even respond. You just have to take
that's
it,
what
put your
I
hand behind your
heard.
back, and take the slap.
That's what
That's
I
where they
heard.
do it in their platform. But here is a fair ground. If he wants to come here and be blah blah blah, I'll give you back to you now. It's a fair ground. If you don't want fight, don't
Even I
start
know
fight.
that they bound Timajek and OGA Oga and what's it called and Kulata, then they reinstate it again. But one thing is just that they've never bound me because I used to say my mind, I say it, and I have to show them proofs. But they've invited me to their platform to come and talk in their panel. On, I'd say that it's not the right time for me to talk. You understand? Because of I'm doing some jobs back home. I don't want them to see my real. You understand? This is not my real name. You understand? It's not my real name. It's just that's it. Because I'm doing some things back home, so I don't want people to so I can be neutral when I talk to people. That's it. Because of you know that sometimes your client might be obedient. He will not want to favor you again because you are against the train of thought and the way the origin of thought. So one thing is just that I like to be neutral. That's what I learned here. Just be neutral. I'm good. Anybody that wins, I will support. So that's just it. But I just would like them let them be peace. That's what I told the man of practice when he was asking me a question. With
Have you
he
been
asked
to
me that
Obedient Platform?
I used to visit them. I listen. I go around.
So you went there, you try to be neutral. They will attack you, man. You can't be neutral there.
They
You
were
have to
calling
be on
me.
their side.
They were calling me Agbado. They were calling me Agbado.
I swear, when you just say something logical that doesn't support the illogical propaganda, they just push everything to Agbadu. And you don't want
The
to
man
hear
said you wanted to
anything.
be neutral.
It doesn't even
You
make
can't be
sense.
neutral.
So you can't even argue. You can't even say the truth.
You can't even be neutral there. You can't be neutral.
You
You
are
can't say
already
anything.
Agbadu.
But the person that I would like to talk to face is this man called Electricity. Because of him, I would like to go to the platform and talk to him just to correct him some certain things. You understand? One thing is that you know that the internet covers each and every one of us. Nobody know who is who. You understand? So one thing is that I heard that he's in somewhere in the states. I'm planning to go to the state next year. Understand? Just pay them a visit. I wanted to say appearance shows who you are really. You understand? Just to see you once and everybody keeps quiet.
Don't let them poison you. Don't let them poison you.
No,
Make
no,
it
no, 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 no. I don't eat outside. I don't
uh,
drink. I don't eat outside. Really, I don't eat. I don't drink. I say when I went to Nigeria, I was just eating them biscuits.
kidnap you. They can kidnap you.
No,
Don't let them
no,
kidnap
nobody will kidnap you. No, no, no. Even as I'm going this few weeks from now, nobody know that I'm going to Nigeria either. I just go spend 2 to 3 days and I come back. That's it. And I come back. That's it.
you.
Nobody know that.
They are so
Nobody knows.
dangerous. You can't trust.
I use my Nigerian passport. This is when there is problem. I bring out my European passport. That's what I do when there's problem. But as for now, I use my Nigerian. No problem now. The moment you start opening your mouth, being so loud, they know that there's a problem. Even. I remember the last time I went to the Nigerian embassy, they were asking me that. Where have I been? I said, I'm friend. That the why that they don't hear problem. I said that it's only the empty ones that make large that make noise. You understand? Empty bottles make noise. When you have substance, you just hide yourself. Because here in France, the moment they know who you are, they will tax the hell out of you. So you cannot
Uh,
beg. And again they go to your I don't have Facebook. They start looking for you on Facebook and anything to see pictures. That's why they used to catch people with when you come, they want to forgive you.
hey,
They come, they look at you,
what
they
is what is it like to be black in France? What's the race relationship like that?
I
You
can't
know,
hear you.
what is it like being black?
No, here is better than UK. You
Yes,
have rest of mind. They respect
in
blacks. You
France.
have rest of mind. Not like UK. No, UK, they don't have rest of mind. They don't have rest of mind. Police beat them now in UK. But I remember one of the immigrant officer was talking to me, want to talk to me, and then I have to play my card. He said, "I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir." I said, "Not every black is black. Eh? I'm ultra black." Then he smiled.
You know why? Because the UK black, those children, they want to be behaving like black Americans. They want to be doing hip
I
hop
don't know
and
why. I don't know why.
that's why.
There's problem with their parents. Eh? I hold their parents responsible. For me, I hold their parents responsible.
Yeah, they want to emulate. The problem with them is they want to emulate the American blacks. So they start doing their behavior. They too want to be doing gangster. Or they watch Black American hip hop,
That's the
and they are,
problem. That's the
yeah,
problem.
this one, yeah. That's the problem. So you, the
Because I
French
have a
ones,
daughter.
you guys more like more African. You know, you
They
got when
don't.
you the kind of music you guys do more. There's more like African
They
music.
don't want to accept to be white here. They don't want to accept.
Yeah,
One thing is that they don't accept it. Even though they see, they just say, "Brother, I just smile." Even they come to interview with me, "Hey, brother, I just that's how they've already anchored me. You understand? I cannot go." They say, I say, "Okay." Then if I don't want to employ them, I give them a reference reference letter.
Hey,
They
another question. Your French national team, everybody's black. How does the French society, how do they look at that? How
no
do they
no no
view?
they
Are
don't
there
look
people,
at color. The
are there people
moment
that have
you are
problem with that?
no
Hmm?
moment you're French, moment you are French, white or black, you are equal.
Really?
Equal. It is then that they call the equality. Later is the money that separates the big boys and the little boys. You understand?
Mm.
That's the class. But everybody's equal. I go to the bank and they can't, even though you say just keep quiet. That's the law. You can't touch them. That's why when my former job was offering me, he said, "Do you want the what did I put it, the residence, or the residence is very difficult to have, or to become French, to become a national?" I said, "Why not national?" They gave it to me after 3 months. They gave it to me because they look at my record now. I don't do anything stupid. I mean, they say my parents brought me up. You understand? I took good beatings when I was back home in Nigeria now, so I don't open my mouth to that.
How
Even though
did
my
you learn French so quick?
I caught all my Nigerian friends. I caught all the English speaking people. So I only speak with French. I was there for good 6 months with them. Then later I start. I understand. I read. So we did a debate that I said that every morning I will read a page of every book. I read newspaper, the whole newspaper the day before I eat breakfast.
Mm.
So you understand.
That's
So
a good
so
technique. That's a good
so
way to
now,
learn.
like now, if I want to do, if like there's something I want to do now, I have to punish myself. You understand? That's the way of thinking. Sometimes I do my things. I leave myself. I isolate myself from
You
everyone.
even develop French accent. That's the funny one.
That's the problem I have in Nigerian embassy. They say no, you're from Cameroon. They tell, I said
Yeah.
no.
I won't even believe you're Nigerian at all. Like you
So I have
develop, like you lost
to
your Nigerian accent. Yeah.
before they gave me the passport, Nigerian passport, I have to call my parents back home. My mother said, "Is our son? Is my son?" They say, "Are you sure? He did not pay you money. They thought I Googled my city." I said, "I'm born and brought up in Lagos." Are you sure? Are you sure? I said,
How long
they
did you
said,
live in Lagos before you went to France?
over 20 years.
What?
Over 20
In
years.
Lagos?
I got A1 in my Yoruba, but I lost many. I'm trying to get, thank God to it for you guys. I'm Mr. Ola, Mr. Thomas that speaks Yoruba a lot. I'm now going back to it, you understand?
Which
The
part of
when
Lagos you live?
yeah, I live in Ojuelegba, Sulere.
Sule.
Almost Sulere ni mo jẹ́. I
You
went
live
to
in
Bes-
Mushi, you know what the Mushi
no,
area,
no, I know
Jiku?
Mushi. My school was between the front of my school is in Sulere, the back is in Mushi. I
Which
know
school did you go? Eco Boys.
Beshrima. No, Eco Boys is close to Beshrima High School now. I'm from Beshrima High School.
Oh, you know Ransom Kuti.
I
Ransom
know all of
Kuti.
them. I know all of them now. I know all of them now. I know everybody there now. It's when I talk to people look at me. I say I did not Google it. So that's why later they
How can you
accept.
go in Sule and you not develop French accent? Ah.
Even my grandmother tells me that Otilo, 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 Otilo. That's what
I don't know how you.
she when she starts talking Yoruba to me in UK. I say, "Ah, I mean, I wanted to base in UK earlier, but I saw their lifestyle, decided to stay. I
Yeah,
don't
I've
feel
always liked France. I always prefer France. It's just the language barrier, man. Because a lot of times I drive
but
through
if you
France.
can
I go
pass
through
this
France
language barrier, you enjoy everything here. They cannot cheat you. You understand?
in
Because I remember
France.
when I went to Madagascar, I was paying my 5-star hotel for 40 euro a day. 5-star hotel with swimming pool and feeding and everything. 40. I said they are living in poverty. Do you know the salary there a month is how much? 50 euro. You people are
50
complaining
years.
Nigeria. 50 euro. Very,
In
very
where?
in Madagascar. I was there.
50 years.
50 euro. That's the top people that takes a big money on 50 euro. And they thought that I was a footballer star there. I was looking at them. No, I went for a mission for the government to represent France. That's why when I tell people think that I'm a threat. I say no, I'm not a threat. Just that I signed a contract with them. Even they sent me already in Nigeria. The last time they sent me is concerning this problem with Boko Haram. Then I told my boss that I was honest with them. I said, "There's no need for me going." They said, "Why?" I said that they politicized it already. He said, "Really?" I said, "You people cannot do it there. It is we that can solve our problems." So they understand. So they did not go again. See, they did not go again. If there is problem today in Nigeria, they'll send me again. They'll call me. I have to go. I have to report to them. You understand? I report to them. They don't talk to me on phone. I keep quiet. That's why they gave me my nationals. That's what I told them, the Nigerian embassy, that you get don't know me before. Is because of what the way they treated me. Then you people started respecting me. You people did not know my value in Nigeria. So that's it. Because in the Western world, they gave us opportunity. You understand, Mike? They gave us opportunity, and went to their school, understand their language, and negotiate with them. So the only problem I have here is blacks. Really, to be saying it, with blacks. The moment they see you moving up, they want to pull you down. So what I do, I just use my cutlass. That's mentally, I cut them off. I don't go to their
So the
party.
blacks have the same behavior there in France.
And no, sometimes no, the ones that I don't blame them. They are hungry. They are
Oh,
hungry.
yeah.
They understand. I understand the one that crying. I just looked at them. I said, I cannot do anything. Everybody has his own problem. But I give them sometimes when I look at them, I call them later in the evening. I just give them a number to call because of I work with some with how will I put it? The Yoruba name for it. I work sometimes. My friends are politicians here. Really, to be honestly speaking.
Which part of France do you live?
I live in the north of France. I was in Paris before. I would live in the south of France. I live in the middle of France. Now I live in the north of France.
Yeah, I'm trying to visit France maybe sometime next year, sir. I
No,
probably, I probably need
France
your
is good.
contact.
It's good. And France is good. It's good. One thing
I've
to
always want to come there, but it's the language barrier there. I'm like, if I
one thing
land
you
in,
have to start.
do
You have
people
to start
they
everything.
don't want to speak English to you now. Even there was a time
No,
I did a stopover there in
they
Paris.
have a voice like this. Do you want me to
Hmm?
speak the English? They speak the English with very buzz. A buzz in
They
it. They
don't
say,
like to speak it.
"Well,
They frown.
they speak
Even
very
the
well."
rest of Europe, the rest of Europe, you go there, they will try to speak English to you and everything. But
No,
France,
no,
they,
they
they
speak.
start,
Sorry,
I'm like, "Dog, I can't speak French now. They
sorry,
will still be
Mike.
speaking rubbish to you.
I think the
As
issue
you're a
of the
black man,
French,
they think you because of as you're a black man, they think that you're from francophone nations in Africa. That's the
Yeah,
issue.
when I tell you I can't speak French, they be talking it to me, and then I'm like, dude, I will. I say,
No,
man, get out of my. They just
like now
annoying.
they have an application now with your phone. You can traduce it when time you talk to them. So life is easy now. You can go anywhere in the world.
No, what
That's
I
the
hate
only
about the French people. You know what I don't like? They know English. They understand me, but they don't want to
but
speak
they won't speak
English.
it. Yeah, that's the
They
you
will
know
just
that
ignore me and just walk away. I'm like,
you should
that is
understand
their
where the
culture. They
French
don't
are
have
coming
culture.
from.
That's their
Sorry, Mr.
culture. Is
Kanye.
their culture and yes, hello. Is their
It's me, right?
culture and is their pride. Is their pride. That is
Yes,
their culture. Their culture is their language.
yes.
Nothing else. They don't have
And
any other thing.
moreover, French and English, they have a long time rivalry. So they in Europe
Yes, even though they
here,
are playing
their first
football,
language
you
is
see,
very
you see this
important to them.
compact.
They don't want to lose their identity. Even here in Finland, when I see some, because my Finnish is not so good, when I see some, I wanna ask some question from Finnish. If he first, he will speak Finnish to me directly, no matter what. And some of them, they might not even speak English to you, not because they cannot speak, but they thought that English is not as good or it's not good enough. They will not speak it to you. But
It's their
majority
pride
of
of
them can
course, man.
speak. Yeah, it's their pride in Europe.
We are not proud of
We
instead
don't
of us
play
to
with
speak our Yoruba, Igbo, Yoruba to everybody, we start
that.
speaking English. I said when I'm with them home, when I'm in my hotel, they start to take I speak broken pigeon English. I say, who in are they talk to? What could come level? So their gate man, their two, all of them start laughing. I say, no, talk to me normal now. Talk to me normal. Forget English. It's not my language. So that's it. When I'm out of the country, then I play my game and speak their language. That's it. But for me, I'm proud to be a Nigerian. All my friends know that when they talk, I say, I'm a Nigerian. Even though that, even last two, I was with my family. We are just talking. They say they had that problem back home in Nigeria, things like that. I say they do selective news now. Understand? I told them that in France there are problems, there are dirty place, there's poverty, but not like that because government help them also. Do you know what the government do here? They give them money to go and drink and die. Let me use it this way.
In France?
They cheat them. I ask them how they pay them 8,000 to person that doesn't do anything.
Why
They just
were they rioting there?
no one thing that they because of they increase the number of year of their retirement with 2 years and they are complaining.
When they don't work half of the time.
No, they don't do the yeah, they don't joke with their hours. When their hours is finished, you tell them to come and help you. They say no. My workers don't send it to me. They say no. I pay more. I pay them.
That is what European call work-life balance.
Yeah. They tell me no. They say no. It's not no. It when they're in a break post that's break. They say no. They have 2 hours break. I give them 2 hours break every day. 2 hours. They start from 8:45. They start from 8:45, but they have to be there 8:30. Then 8:45. Then when it's 15, they finish their work. You understand? They have their 2 hours break and they go. I pay them. I pay them 7 hours, but they work 6 hours a day with me. Because it's just a few quelques centaines d'euros difference. You understand? So that's it. They're strict with that. Even Belgium is even worse.
Here in Finland, do you know that here in Finland they have what they call is it tea break or cigarette break that you want
Yes,
to go and smoke?
every
You can take like 6 times, 10 minutes. I was like, oh my
yes,
gosh.
yes. I see. They're lazy. For me, I call them lazy.
In America, if you're lazy, America. One thing about America is it's a very productive country, man. If you're lazy, you'll fire you. They don't play that shit, man.
America is just work. Here, the people here are funny.
America, they envy you. Just like Europe, you guys say you get this vacation. America, you only get 2 weeks vacation. That's
They
it.
like now,
Oh yeah.
you work 6 weeks. 6 weeks.
And they only in America they only give you some amount of sick days. That means they dictate how many times you can be sick. If you're sick more than that, you are fired. They won't give you. They might give you 2 sick days. Can you imagine? Now, America is strict too. They are all about their money here. They are big.
That is why they call it the capital of the headquarters of capitalism now.
It's raw capital. There's no social rubbish here. It's capitalism. Even the little bit of welfare that they do. If you say for example, listen, in Europe, when you guys get all these social welfare, in America, their welfare is called netting system. Netting is called netting. The only time they give welfare is if you are reaching rock bottom. And when they give you that welfare, they'll put you in a condition where you yourself want to get out of that welfare quick. Because they will put you in a government house in a worst neighborhood.
Yes.
And then you get your by the time you start hearing gunshot, you yourself you're gonna find a job and get out of welfare quick.
Mike, you are suffering. Those people are suffering.
Welfare, they pay them up to 3,000 euros.
Yes.
No, they don't give that amount. They don't.
Some people touch 5,000 euro. 5,000 doing nothing. That's why many of our women they only do nothing that make children.
In America, they don't give you that kind of welfare. Their welfare here is more like it's food stamp. They just to keep you alive. That's it. Their welfare here is food stamp. And the only people that get something, money, maybe women with children, and they get that money from the baby father. They will collect it from it's called child support. And they'll give you housing in a bad neighborhood. That's why the single mother children become bad now because they grow up in bad neighborhood. That's why.
They give them. They make money. Like I know many of Africans.
It's not like
I know many Africans. They don't. They do not declare that they are living together. They make
here. What they do is very simple. When they come in like that as an asylum seeker, most time they will give them an accommodation. And those accommodations, if they come with a family, it might probably be like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Already, welcome.
And what did you say?
No, I'm okay with
like a weapon, and after that, they quickly let them have a 6-month finished training. And they give them stipend every month, maybe like 500, 600, 700 euro every month. And after their training, some of them that are good, they can continue to study if they want to go to school, and that is free. And then if you are here with your wife and your children, they give each child 100 euro. They said before it's supposed to be 250 euro. but now it's
Yes,
100 euro
300,
for
300
each
as for
child.
children. 300
Per each
children.
child. But if you now have another kid here, there's a welcome benefit for the kid. That means they give you all the pampers, 50 different kinds of clothing. They also give money. Yes,
They are nice in that Europe.
they give them.
No, they give
So
them.
In America here, government is not involved in your so-called life.
they give
If
them
you come here, if you are coming here from
food,
somewhere, you better go and squat with somebody. Go
and education for their children from
It's free here.
0 to university is free. Even if you want to go to PhD here, from 0, if you are any kid,
America is not free. Even I mean, you know, America, you know how ridiculous it is. Even the free education they have here, there are different standards.
yeah, of course I know now. We can see
Yeah,
from
if you are poor, you go to one of the world school where even the village school in Nigeria, you get better education there than you get in the education you get from the poor neighbor in America.
So you know, here in the Northern Europe, here, what they do is that most of these asylum seekers they are from East Africa. It is later that most Nigerians started to come here, and Nigerian people they don't seek asylum, and most of them is through education. And they now see the difference in standard and quality. This kind of black people are different from this Eastern European. So, but no matter what, here, if you don't want any wahala, it's a good place to raise your kid. Although you have to be careful, but it's a good place. You cannot see most of these children doing rubbish. Your child as little as 9 or 10 years old can go to school by himself and come back. And here, yes, here, yeah. If you are driving on the road, you have to stop at zebra crossing for anybody to cross. And then here I see some of their children sometimes playing outside, riding bicycle at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the midnight. Nobody's going to touch them.
How do they
Well,
view
that's
you?
a safer environment. But
The rate of
Mike,
crime, here, I can bet you, is 100%.
We call them not
Very, very
Scandinavia, definitely. They don't have other.
if
let
you
me
don't
take
want
that real
any
quickly.
wahala, the only problem here is because they have longer period for cold, which is about 6 or 7 months in a year. That is the only issue. But apart from that,
Yeah, I can't live in that one though.
Okay,
One
Mike.
thing that
In
chased me away
regards
from the
to
East Coast is that
hold on.
cold.
so, but if you
In
want to live
regard
a
to
better
the
life and you
schools,
want to raise your kid, even here, the parents even encourage their children to learn finish very quick. You learn finish, and there's a ready-made job for them. They will find job for them when they graduate from high school or vocational college or university. Yeah, if you don't want wahala at all, but if you want the vibe country that are life, then you can go to Western Europe or go to
You
America.
can go UK. You can go to UK.
So, but yeah, life is to me, it's just like a triangle. Like you go to work, you go shopping, and probably if you're a student, you go to your class. Amela. But if you like want to like go to, even if you want to go to, even an average Finnish people will not even talk to you on the street. But if you go to bar when they're a little bit tipsy or drunk, then they can talk to you. So they are not very open, totally open. They are open-minded, but they are shy people. So, and they encourage their individualism. And when they talk about doing their work, they are extremely slow. This is here in a bank that if you want to put your money in a bank, you have to book an appointment. They didn't even care. You must follow the standard. I was like, I want to put my money in this bank, and you are telling me to come 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That the apartment. And when you go to the bank, they can talk to you for 1 hour. They don't care who is on the queue or still waiting.
That's
Man.
true. Yeah, in Europe, that's true.
Man, here people here they live what we call they are lazy.
Easy life, lazy life.
Easy life. Very easy. Anything they are doing, if it's their break time, they won't do nothing.
Yeah, you can't stay. It's not good for you. You can't stay. If you're old, very old, as from a 75 upward, you can stay.
Yeah, it's good for
but
you.
if you're less than that, no. That's
but it's a very good pathway that if you can go to get their passport now, it's not easy because you have to pass the language. But if you can pass the language with their passport, passport is number 2 or number 3 in the world if you have the money to travel around the world. So no need of going off of visa or whatever. Most of these, but at the end of the day, it depends on. I think it's a good country for you to raise your kid. That you will not even worry yourself like you guys worry yourself in America or in the UK. Education is also top notch. The education is about giving you opportunity to express yourself, and also about they call it sharing. Everything is shared here. They emphasize on teamwork and sharing. Okay, what they do that most company they normally delegate that financial aspect to an accounting firm. Most of the company they do like that here. Not that in Nigeria that they have everything in a company. So they delegate authority a lot. So it's a simple country, and as the more you grow, the more you live in this country, the more you have more benefit also.
Mike, do you still want to come to Europe? Think about it. Just think about it. The life is good.
Mike cannot live in Europe. Mike
No, I can't live in Europe. I can only visit.
I can see
I want. I can
great
only visit.
fire. So you will be so bored that you want to even.
Yeah, I know. I'll be bored. Definitely.
Even me myself, even I myself, sometimes I'm not happy because I just it's the same thing every time.
Europe is kind of like some part of America that I can't live in. It's only some part of America I live. If it's just anything where it's only white people, only kind of like I like living around white, but I like to be in a city where
you enjoyed.
Like for example, in the US, there's always white area and black area. I will live in white area, then I go to the black area to go do my interaction to hang out.
Mike, you enjoy your life when you take your bike, you go camping in the woods on weekends, you go boat riding.
That's what I'll be doing every day by myself.
You go to cottage in summer. They have cottage, beautiful cottage. You can spend as little as let's say like $100 for like 1 week, or $200 for like 1 week.
That's when life is cheap here. Life is cheap here.
Like you just take, and that cottage have everything. You just pack. They have a good bed, a good gas for cooking, a sofa, a TV, an internet. Everything is there.
In Nigeria, they just want to acquire. That's what the problem. They want to steal, hoard, take more. That's
when you copy American system, just like Mike said before, it's all about money. And when it's all about money, people will be greedy. Little will not be enough for them, because the gap between the rich and the poor in America is also wide. But when you come here, the gap between the rich and the poor is so close. It's so close. As a doctor, you can be earning 4,000, and as a simple delivery guy can be earning almost the same amount of money you are earning.
Wow.
Almost a mechanic.
I think it's a socialist society.
It's a socialist society. That's what
America. No, they will.
That is why in
nobody will pay
all
you.
those rich guys like Trump and the rebels.
A lot of tax.
In America, you have to negotiate your pay. Some people are so dumb; they don't even know that you have to. They don't know that. So they'll be working. The person will be paying the same amount, whatever, and they'll be making more money for the guy. The guy will just. You have to. It was last time. Smart people will now tell you that, dude, why don't you tell your boss to pay you more now? You're making all the money for him. You have to approach your boss and say you want a raise. You have to apply. They call it applying for a raise. You have to know when you are being productive and when you're producing a lot, and you have to tell yourself like, okay, I think they should be paying me this. And then you have to approach them and say, hey, I want a raise. First, they'll tell you no. And then you have to threaten to quit. And then they will now say, okay, we'll give you a raise. Now, here's the gamble. If they tell you no, and they really don't need you, and you say you quit, they will just quit. You can't go back to them and say, okay, I want to keep working. You look stupid.
Mike, let me show you. Mike, let me show here. If you work for under like 9 months, and then you find another job, and you give them a week notice or 2 weeks notice that you want to resign, you know that they will pay you full salary.
Yes,
so that you are leaving.
Yes, that's what I do. I cry.
They pay you full salary. Oh my God! Just 9
in
months.
America, they don't pay you salary. They pay you per hour.
What do you?
They don't pay you salary. You clock in. They pay you by your time. If you don't work, you don't get paid.
That is time too. It is time. You are paid them by
they
time.
Have it here too. They have
it's also hourly. They respect their time. Yeah. If they say if when their time clock, they stop. They leave everything.
Here it's easy. It's easy to employ people, but it's difficult to fire them. here.
Yes, so I fired somebody. 2 people, they took me to court. They are asking me for
It's the most difficult thing an employer wants to do. Fire.
10K each.
Oh, so if you fire them, they will sue you.
They will
Yes.
sue you, and government can also sanction you heavily. If you just fire them on
But the government paying
excuse
their
that
lawyer
they
for them.
came to work late
The
once,
government was paying their
blah,
lawyer
blah,
against me.
Me that fire people. Me, I always fire people quick, man. I don't even waste time.
Your company would have run a grand
They told
since.
me to go to America. They told me to go to America.
I don't even hire blacks anymore, man. The 2 people I don't hire anymore. I hire blacks, but the 2 people I don't hire anymore is my fellow Nigerians and Black Americans.
I
The
can
Black
understand
Americans,
the
those
Nigerian
ones,
aspect.
they don't respect. You can be their guy, pata pata. If you're a black man and you're a foreigner, they don't like you. They don't respect you. They will start. The thing is, they will come and beg you for a job. Once you employ them, you can't talk to them anyhow. They will start threatening you. Those ones, their ego is so big. They will be working in a company, and they will be behaving like they are the CEO. You are an employee here. I'm your boss, and the only boss they respect is a white man. If you are a boss and you are especially you are African, they'll be looking at you like, how dare you, an African, talk to me? Because they think you are beneath them.
You mean the black? You mean
Yeah, the Black Americans. Yeah, they think they are just superior to. They have this mentality that they are superior to an African.
Sentiment to you that at least you are Nigerian now. Why do you treat me this way? And
But no, let me learn now. The reason why I mentioned those 2, the Nigerian and the Black American. The Black American, those ones, when you are an African, you are their boss. They don't respect you because they think you are supposed to be beneath them, and you are just maybe a white man help you to get to where you are. They just believe they still have slave mentality. They believe only a white man can make you who you are. So some of them think it's a white man that make my business for me, and the white man favored me. That's why I'm where I am. I'm like, okay, you're stupid. But then that's what I don't. Then the Nigerian, even the most hardworking Nigerian, if he's working for another Nigerian, he doesn't want to work. He hates the fact that he's working for a Nigerian. That's the problem with Nigerians. When they go work for a Nigerian business, they don't want to do. They won't perform well. They're not happy. Their ego is so hurt that they see themselves like, why would I be working for a Nigerian? Like, wow, yeah. But when they go work for somebody else, maybe a white man or another person, they work hard. They don't see any problem with that, doing working for that person. But they don't. If you go to a Nigerian business where they hire Nigerians, they don't serve well. They don't want to do their job. They don't want to be there, even though they need the money. They are the one that came to beg you, give me a job. But when they are working for you, the fact that you are in Nigeria, they are working for another Nigerian, they don't like it. That's why I'm
Hey,
like,
Mike, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
So quickly, so what do you think? What are the ways you think we can change that mentality amongst the Nigerians working for other Nigerians?
It is unchangeable. Unchangeable.
It's a community thing. Like the thing is, we are leaving Nigeria. We're coming to America, so we get here, right? And we look at each other like, okay, yeah, no one is above anyone anymore. Yeah, you are nobody to me. Like the only people I respect now is the authority of the country, people of that country. But you are just a Nigerian. We look down. We start to see each other. We start to look down on each other the way we look down on Nigeria. So now, for you to see yourself like, I'm in America and I'm working under a Nigerian, it's like, what? They don't want to accept that reality. You understand now? Like, they feel like they have stepped low, they have stood low, because they think if I'm going to work under somebody, it should be under white man or another race of people or another group of people. But the fact that I'm working under another Nigerian in America, they don't like it. And here Nigerians like to show off for each other and things like that. So that's the thing about them.
But they're empty. They're empty. I'm sorry to say that they're empty. Sometimes when I talk to them, look at them. Why people just carrying up your shoulder? You humble yourself.
The one I can't even stand is the one that come here without documents, without paper. And then the only people now, your fellow Nigerian now do you a favor, he now give you a job. I'm not even supposed to hire you because you don't have paper. Because if government find out hire you, they will find me. Now I'm looking out for you, give you a job. Of course, I can't pay you the same amount I'll pay an American. I can't pay you that. You got to work something out, And then you are working and you're upset. You don't want to perform. You don't want to work out. I'm a dude. it's either you walk or you get out, man. Dude, there's no time for this. Go on. Even the Mexican, the illegal Mexican, they won't pay them even less, and they will still perform. I mean, if you don't want a job, don't take the job. It's not like you start working for me, you start frowning your face and you're treating my client like trash. Disrespecting my customers. You won't bother my business. No. No. If you don't want, why did you come for me for job? If you are not happy, if you're not going to be happy, they are not happy that that's where they are, and that's okay. It's life. You have to accept your position. That's where you are. Nobody said you come to America illegally. You don't get paper, and you're looking for work, and your fellow Nigerian look out for you. That's what I can. That's the most I can do for you now.
Mr. Mike, I give them papers. Last year I gave 13 people papers. After they got the papers, they ran away. I cried.
You give people paper. Are you the government? How can you give someone a paper?
Yes, because of the nature of job I do. I just
so you can help them five. Okay. You can help. I don't know how to do it.
And I even give them apartment and a free car. I give them company car. Each of them have.
If you hire undocumented person in America, your company will find you, man. $11,000.
I negotiate with the government.
No, Europe is different. That is every country has their own rules. Continue, Mr.
Rules because of when I was when they controlled one of the people, they called me on my phone. I told them that the French doesn't want to do the job. They said okay, he can continue. Then they gave them house and everything. The moment they have all these statues, they resign. So I don't do that anymore. Now after you have a house, yes. You have a car, yes. I ask you everything. I don't help anymore. I help, but not like that. But at least I've no, even two of them stole my car and run away to another country in Europe. What are you saying? White, eh? This is not black and white. This guy was white. I just keep questioning. Elebi, hungry go kill him. Leave talk. I went to the police.
No, another one I can't stand. Like, I had this one Nigerian guy. And then he doesn't know that I like to test people. I like to test you. I want to know your character. I want to know even if you are a thief or you're a liar. I want to know. So I will not tell him, okay, document your hours when you are clocking in, document it. So now I will know that the guy has worked maybe 75 hours. Because I do 40 hours a week, paying every 2 weeks. That's 80 hours. During some time, the guy won't, most of the time, maybe he didn't do the 8 hours. I've been keeping the time, but I act like I'm not keeping the time. So I will know that he work maybe 75 hours. I will not ask him, how many hours did you work there? Is it 80 or 82? I even had to wait. It's supposed to be 80, but he only did 75 or maybe 70. He say, 82. I'm like, okay, so you're a liar. Because I mentioned, is it 80 or 82 or what? Or is it what I can't. He was like, oh, yes, 82. He didn't even say 80. I'm like, Niger, liar. When I import the Mexicans, those ones, they'll say, no, sir, no, I did 75. Those will be more honest because they want you, I'm like, you guys, man, this is your lying culture. Nigeria have one problem with this lying thing. It's like, it's become, if you notice, it has become normal in Nigeria. People only power and people, someone will lie, right? And everybody knows it's lying and everybody just ignore it like it's normal. I'm like, we can't continue to, if we are tolerating a bad habit like this, it will become something, like they'll be hard to get rid of after a while. It becomes addictive. We have to, when we know someone is lying, just correct him. Lie should not be something acceptable. Yeah, human being are going to lie, but when someone is caught lying, let's not just say, hey, guy, you're not saying the truth. Cut it out. We can't build this dishonesty culture and think and wonder why society is going backward. It's that some people have become it's become normal to them to just lie. Like this one Nigeria guy that just came to Yankee now. So they're working in one company. And we just be lying to the point where the whole company is like, dude, you lie too much. The Igbo people, they're not they're not used to that now. Like you even lie to your obvious lie, and you think it's normal. And I have to call him to say, guy, listen. In this society, it's not just normal for you to lie. Lying is something we understand. If you're going to lie, make sure they don't know you're lying. But your own is, they will ask you a question, you don't even know the answer, and you just tell a lie. It's even unnecessary lie. Like they will ask you, do you know what happened here? We don't know. Just say you don't know. You just tell him. You just give him an answer, random answer. When you don't know the answer, just I'm like, dude, man.
He's doing bad job. In my company, there's a motto. There's a motto. Yes, there's a statement on the walls that says, "No stealing, no lying. You can spoil anything, break anything. The moment they ask you, I'm the one. They will leave you. I won't say anything. I pay. You understand? The moment you steal and lie, that trust is gone in every relationship. Also, when you like now, if somebody is asking me a question, for me to lie, I keep quiet. This is what I learned here. I keep quiet.
Especially when you are in an important place, like where you don't want to, when you're within a company, or
Yes, and when you
like
have live outside for a long time, most of the developed country, it's sometimes it's very difficult for you to lie. So exactly why sometimes in this platform, when some people are economical with the truth, it makes you feel hot inside.
it made me uncomfortable. Like that's why I tend to lose it. People always wonder why I get uncomfortable around Nigerians. I get uncomfortable with that thing.
Are you like one man that doesn't like blacks?
No, it maybe because I get very maybe because I haven't been around Nigerians that much like that. I'll do business like nowadays when I hang around Nigeria, I just get very uncomfortable because they just sit around lying to each other. I'm like, and even the platforms, like somebody just gonna lie like that, and I'm like, why you guys keep it quiet? I can't let this guy. He annoys me. Like sometimes it just lets this person continue, and I'm like, no, you can't let this guy lie now. I mean, the thing is, it's very dangerous because the lie he just told, somebody may be watching and consume that information. I think he has learned something. He just been misinformed. So we have to develop a culture of not just accepting lies, man. Like people just tell lie. At least correct the person. I'm not saying we have to fight, but at least just correct that person. I know. And it's so common among these obedient channels, obedient platform, and they just like some of these channels, you watch them, and some they just like 80% of everything they say that day is a bunch of fallacies, lies. And no single person correct it. They just accept it, just allow it to flow. And I'm like, okay, this is rubbish here, man. Come on now. Are you guys serious? In the name of because the lie favors your narrative, you just let the guy say it. Propaganda.
For me, I just sometimes what I do, I just laugh. I laugh a lot. Sometimes I just keep them all quiet and I listen to them. When I see somebody is lying, I start laughing. I'll let you to talk everything. That's why before I ask you questions, I've already know the answer. That's the way I deal with my friends back home in Africa. So when they start talking, I've known that I've already sent some people to go and spy and do all that things for me. So when I start asking that question, one start lying, the other because I put them in conference call. When they start lying, they will say, don't lie, he knows already. He say, I'm sorry. I say, no, continue. I'm enjoying it. When you finish, I correct you. I say, why? What's the need? The moment you lie, there's two things: don't steal, don't lie. Like now, because my workers they do clean my car every time, every evening before I go home. What they do? So I was just looking at them laughing. I kept one of my watches inside. My watch got disappeared. Then I have to fire the guy. Today he took my watch. I said, hey, only, only. But I'm gonna tell my grandma because I'm very close to my grandma. I said that why steals, huh? He said, what do you do? I said, later I let them to clean the whole office first, then I fire them. They clean everywhere. Then I fire them. So that's it. But with me, not I'm resistant to whites, you understand?
Do you guys think in Nigeria, maybe we should do what they do in these advanced countries where they invest a lot, like in the welfare of children? You understand? Like in these countries, like when a child is born, they quickly.
UK is after Mr. Mike. If one man can start it in UK, I will come there once in a month. I will volunteer to come and speak to them. Because I remember when I was.
I'm not even talking about children, those staying around as stray children.
No,
I'm talking about.
If we can help them here, back home, because many of those ladies that are talking on the net.
No, it's not what I'm saying. That's not even. I'm not talking about volunteering things. I'm talking about maybe I'm saying like a system when a child is born, right? In these countries, the government makes sure that whether the parents are rich or poor or no, don't have anything, that welfare of that child is taken care of.
I'm doing it with my family, but I'm doing it with my family.
Hold on. Whereby the way they fund it, of course, it's not free now. The way they fund it is like in America, for example, in every neighborhood, they have something called property tax. they tax every property in that community, and that money they raise from that property tax is what they used to fund the children's education, the primary school education, everything. So, like when a child is born, you are not born into like where if your parent can't feed you, you just go hungry. If they can't put you in school, like if your parents are screwed, that means you are screwed. In Africa, it's kind of like that. I'm saying, but in Europe, in America, even if they are born and they are dumped in dumpster, government will take you and the children, what they call child's right to life, to welfare. Maybe I'm saying maybe if Africa we should focus on that. Like
Yeah, I think Mike, it's a good direction, but the problem with Nigeria is that with our current situation, how many kids with government support from one family? Is it going to be all if you have 8 children?
no, the way you do it is this. Let me tell you. Maybe I didn't go all the way through with what I think. Okay, in Europe and America and all these countries, right, once you give birth to a child, you can't. It's not just your child; it's also the government child, the government's child, right? Meaning that you can't say, okay, I can just neglect this child, or can or kill this child if I want. In Nigeria, some people kill their children and bury them or something like that, or even the children can be missing or dead or whatever. Government will not know. There's no one they can account to. You understand? Yeah, no. But in America, once you give birth to a child, you are accountable to government. You can't just say my child is dead or something, or they will investigate, or they find out that it's from your own neglect. You go to trial. They charge you for murder. For they don't see it as if your child is dead. No, if a child died in your hand as an act of your neglect, they can charge you for murder or manslaughter, whatever. If that child has a right, so it's not just your child, and also the welfare of the child also tied to your pockets. Like the government will see, okay, what are you earning? You understand? And they will take from you to take care of the child. So you understand now? They give you, for example, in America, it's by law that you must pay for. You must have healthcare insurance for the child. You are paying for it. You must have a certain this thing for the child. And if you can't afford it, it's when the government will see what your income, see whatever, and then maybe the government can cover it for you. So that's what I'm saying. Like in Nigeria now, if government say, okay, you give birth to a child, it's not just your picking though. It's the picking, the government, it's also the government's child. You understand?
Yeah.
So
Here, I think what you are saying, I understand.
So
Here,
I'm asking you, but let me tell you, but if they are doing that in Nigeria, do you think one idiot will say he wants to have 8 children or 9 children when government will force? Do you know that government will come in?
I will tell you something. I will tell you something later. Finish, Mr. Remy. Finish what you want to say.
Okay, what I want to say is that there must be a cap, because if there is no cap, Nigeria will shoot their shot to 10 women all over the world. They will continue to shoot this shot everywhere because they know that the government will take care of the child. I think what the government should do is that education in all.
No. Hold on, Remy. Are you saying if government in Nigeria they are holding every parent responsible for their children, you'll be shooting around?
When Nigerian people will now tell you that I don't have job to pay that money you are talking about.
We'll create a situation for you where everywhere you go, as long as they will be asking, okay, how are you feeling? Well, we will create a situation where if you earn money anywhere, you must account, you must pay certain percent. Government will take.
That means our database should be very strong to capture everybody.
You have to, by now you already have this database.
That is the key word. That everybody in that country called Nigeria, you have your database with the government. Every data about
and even without database, if you are reading anywhere,
it will be difficult. So you know that when you look at the culture and religion in Nigeria, they will tell you, only people well. It has about 30-something children.
Do you know if Atiku did that in the United States, we broke by now?
Of course.
Even they are celebrities. Do you know that in America they are celebrities? They don't like to have.
I'm not even sure the guy also know all his children. All the that's
the problem.
I cannot know all their names.
Okay, Remy, do you think if government practice that thing, like when a child is born, the government it's not just that father's child, it's government's child. And government focus that okay, who gave birth to this child? How much is that person earning? And that person must provide this amount for based on what you are earning. Someone like Atiku, government will go for his pockets. You understand?
Yes.
American, you see of American celebrity where they will tell them to be paying $20,000 a month to their baby mama. I'm telling you.
Yes.
That's why
Why
they don't
not?
want
Even more than that. Depending how rich you are.
They were told it was 50 cent one. They say you're paying 10,000. Even the song come to talk about it. Everybody was like, what? Because they told his baby mother to be paying $10,000 a month. And the son was crying about it. Like, he was only paying $10,000 a month. I'm like, what? So they will make you, they will see how much you're earning, and they will make you pay. And if you are lying about what you're earning, they will see where you're living, and they will tell you, okay, if you're earning this amount.
I think what I want to propose is similar to you, but a little bit different. What I would propose is that, first and foremost, government, any child born in Nigeria, although they have a parent, but that child belongs to a Nigerian government, just like what you said.
That's what I'm saying.
But I'm going to put a cap. I'm going to put a cap into it. Government will provide all amenities, including education, all health, everything free for that child until the age 18.
Yeah.
But you must not have more than 4 kids. That is a promise. Whether you divorce, you shoot your shot anywhere, so far your name is in the database, one father, one mama, one mother.
People will still break.
We've spoken of this thing.
Only 4 children.
Last weekend. We spoke about it last weekend. Can I say something? One thing is that I say first of all, start from the family. From family, community, then you get the nation. You understand? The problem we have to do is from the family. You understand? And I remember somebody in my family. One has about 9 children. He cannot take care of it. And the other one, the new one, that because the old ones, I cannot touch them. But there's one I was just looking from a distance. They have 2 children. One died. Then I called the man on the phone. What were you doing? You cannot even take care of your children. You cannot. I negotiated with the wife. I say, don't stay with your husband anymore. I will take care of you. They say, it is not done. I say, drive am. So everybody were calling my phone. Yeah, they tell me that I'm an antichrist, something like that. I say, come on, you people, stop it. That's abuse. One thing I remember when I went the other time I went to also in 2017, the village chased me away. They chased me. They said I should get away with my Western beliefs. I told them things that they have to do, but later they still come back and start asking me advice. I say, hey, you do what I tell you, then I will talk. If not, there's no need wasting my time. You don't have solution. One thing that I even told them, I remember I told Ola last week also. I said that I tell the younger ones, moment you are gotten married, after 2 children, you put something you understand, you put something in you to avoid you having baby. What if they made this awareness? Everything will be great now. Nobody go the bomb. And again,
you can see in Nigeria, it is in Nigeria that they'll be asking a woman, that they will ask her, why do you space your children? Why have you stopped having kids? It's like they are encouraging you to continue to
they encourage it, man. Yeah.
They are not the one that's going to give you money to spend on this kid.
Remy, you know the problem with our society, right? It's like we have certain belief system, right? Like, oh, in this culture we do this. In this culture we do this. We do things like this. In this culture we talk like this. Culture we do this like this, right? Now they don't question why we do it. They don't question this. They just tell you, oh, that's the way we do it. It's almost like you're programmed to do things a certain way, and you just do it. But there's no, and even though sometimes those things you're doing is detrimental to you or to your society, but because it's your culture, you just do it. Now the question is, when man create culture to help himself, to help maybe for the to suit the time of your existence. It's like a form of survivor's skill. Like, okay, the time we are living in, oh, we have to adopt this kind of thing in order to help our survivor, right? To suit our survivor. But now, what happens is when time changes, do you still have to be practicing that particular, way? So we don't question a lot of things that we do. That okay, maybe time has changed. Like now, for example, when people encourage having plenty children. In the olden days, it was more of an agricultural society, right? The economic system is more of agriculture, farm, we grow food, we trade agricultural goods, you understand? So it made a lot of sense to have more children or more hands in the farm, more productive, production, right? More wealth, you produce more because more children, especially male child, and even more wife, more the richer the family become because now everybody can do more in the farm and produce more. It's a teamwork. But in the present day, where it's not the case, and back then they encourage, okay, have children because of that reason. But now it's not the case. But because that have children is a way of life, now the time has changed. Why are you still doing it? Why are you not questioning it? When they are saying, you're supposed to have children, it's our culture. But why don't you question the culture that why? But today, there's no question. You just see them just still having it. Say it's only 3 you born. Born more now. I'm like, why? Why don't you ask that question? Oh, it's our culture. What is this culture? When was it created? The time was created. It made sense when they created it because they need you to have more children so they can have more people in farm to grow more food, produce more.
Here
So
now, now things that you can see so many reasons. Some people will tell you how many children will die when they say it's 9. They say why? Because he's looking for a male child.
That is one of the problems.
Some people will tell you some people will tell you I love children and they continue to pop it out without corresponding having the income to take care of them. So some of the reasons there are some people who say it is my mother-in-law or my father-in-law, they want us to have
they
more.
told me exactly.
And they told me, all my friends told me that if you don't have more children, the husband will just take the money and be using against their girlfriend all outside. But if you have a lot of
They use
children,
all kinds of ridiculous things except anything productive.
so many of these reasons that is very funny that they will give. But now Nigeria, no matter what you do, Nigeria is not an exception. We all live in this world together. Now in Nigeria, you can see that even to have 2 children, to give them sound education, to give everything, it takes a lot from a father. If you want to give them everything, only 2 children, you will suffer. Talk less about having 4, 5, or 6 or 7 children.
China did it because they have problem now, so they remove the.
Some of them are adjusting. Some they will never adjust. They will be telling you it is God that give and it's God that will provide. It's true.
That's one of my uncle. One of my uncle was saying that because I never knew. My auntie was talking to me. She resided in UK. She was saying that how come you are more educated? See, they are more exposed. Children should have a good education. Mine, I don't joke with education. I can stay just to make sure that you get that education. The moment you can read, write, and calculate and count for me.
I mean, if I tell you how wicked in America they are when it comes to going after men for child support. Boy, there was a time when we called one of my friends like that, man. This guy was in front of the judge, and the judge was telling you how much they want him to be paying the woman for child support. And this guy was telling the judge, like, okay, this is my rent. This is how much it costs me to feed myself. And by the time I pay this money, I won't have anything left now. You know what the judge told him? That you're going to get second job.
At least they should, for me,
You're telling this guy, like for the next, you have to pay child support to the child turn 18, and that picking was about maybe 5 or so. And they will still increase that money later because as they get, more older now, the more they will increase. So now you're telling this guy to go and work 2 jobs for the next 15 years. So every day of his life for that 15 years, he'll be working twice a day. I mean, so what do you have in life? You've taken his life away now. So I won't cry for that guy. I said, man, this guy, he don't go feed the wrong, he go pregnant the wrong girl. The chick took this guy to court and she,
What is this that I noticed that even our girls are doing it now. So they're
That's something in Africa. Government need to get involved in those children. And the thing is, in the Western world, they are doing it for the best interest of the children. No, they don't care about you. And an adult, you want to bring children to the world, you better be responsible.
There's a problem also. That's why they have a lot of problem. If you watch it today, many children in the prison today are the ones that they don't have a father like. As an example, you understand? Because every children needs a father. Go anywhere.
See, when people use that excuse about because the father is not around, that thing, I don't buy it, to be honest.
No. Because of my friend that helped me. That's why I don't joke with his children. I try to help him because sometimes the wife called me and complained to me. I should talk to the guy is just running for money, Mike. Running for money, and this money they don't even have it. He used to ask me, "How come you work less, you gain more?" I tell him, we call this intelligence. I'm smart. Understand? I buy people's time. That is just what I do. I buy your time and I pay you for your time. I multiply it. You understand, Mike? That's the in the world of business. So that's it. So when they ask me, sometimes the boy told me that, please, I would like to be talking to you. As I cut contact with him, Mike. Otodosi prison. You understand? I started crying. I cried in front of the. I even went to see him. You don't understand. Even now, they gave the little boy. He's not even up to 18 years. House arrest, Mr. Mike.
So what do you think? The boy is like that. What happened? What turned him to like that?
Because of the father.
Because of what do you mean? The father is one that told him to go and be behaving like that.
Yeah, the father did not not everything is money.
So hold on, let me see if I understand what you're saying. You're saying that the reason the boy turned out like that was because the father was not around?
Yes. No
I
advice.
don't think so. I don't think so. So what about hold on.
Today.
What about other kids that their father were not around and they didn't?
Because the mother choose somebody to help them with the children. Do you know that sometimes
what? I don't understand what you just said.
Mothers, I will give you an example. There's some single mothers. They ask me questions. Sometimes I talk to their children. I say it's like this. You do it. They say okay. They call me big bros. Understand? Big brother. That's it. When I look at their eyes, even in the train station.
No. Let me tell you what it is. Hold on. Let me tell you what it is.
Okay, let me
The parents, whether single mother or double parent, they are working. They don't have time for the kids, right?
I know.
And then hold on. And then another thing is the society, right? Don't care. Like societies, usually in the Western world, the environment, no one really promotes positive behavior. No one. It's almost like individualistic society. So they don't have much of norms. And then the black children, they typically just they don't connect with Africa. They just connect with they come to America. They want to be, especially UK children. They connect with Black Americanism, all those things, Western culture, which is bad attitude and just criminality. So it's those things that turn them to criminals. It's not just because the father is not there.
Be honest with me. Sorry to cut you off. Let me understand. You were brought up by your father, yes or no?
No, I know my pa wasn't around most of the time.
No. It works, but you still have that authority when it comes around.
No. Like literally, my dad left when I was about 6, and I didn't even ride with him again until I was
What
16.
about your uncles around your mom? They help.
They once in a while they come around, but most of the time it was just my mom, to be honest. Like, so it was the Nigerian environment.
Okay, quick interject. So maybe Mike is an exception, and that is true. Some people do.
No. In Nigeria,
like
a lot of us are raised by our mom alone. Yes.
Well, but
there was no difference between us and the children raised by their dad and their mom. There's not much difference. We didn't turn to be anything rubbish because the environment, the culture of the environment already set you straight. Even the Nigerian school, they'll set you straight there. You understand? So you already know But in the Western world, it's more of individualism. There's no environment telling you right from wrong, left from right. So if
Right, but well, you're not wrong, but I agree a lot with that triumph in the sense that
what if the father
fatherlessness.
himself is useless? I've known a lot of American guys now that their father, their dad is just their dad is the one that even taught them to
You know
become
what?
gangster.
It can't also. Do you know that?
I'm serious. I'm
You,
telling you.
Mike,
Listen,
on that you're right. Also, you're right, but
Prince Daddy. I literally know guys they are teaching their son bad things. Like in America here,
you're right.
they teach their son to smoke weed and even gang. They see their dad the dad is the bad role model. And I'm like, his mom would have been the child would have been better off. His mom is a single mom raising him alone. In fact, sometimes I even want wish the guy is not around his kids. Some of these guys, even their mom will be telling I know a guy that his baby mom will tell him to stop cursing around the kids because she has the initiative to know that I'm not supposed to curse in front of these kids. But he comes around, he be using F word, using bad language in front of the kids, and the boys are looking at him. He's the dad, and these kids, boys, becoming badass too. They were raised by their dad, both parents. So that's why I keep telling people that debunk that rubbish. You know?
Okay, quick interjection here. So everything you said is absolutely correct. It is true. Sometimes even the dads are worse being around the kids, quite frankly. And you're right about that.
You know the guy that killed Tupac, Orlando Anderson. You know his uncle that just got arrested. His uncle was in a car with him now. They even gave him the gun to shoot Tupac. His own
oh yeah,
uncle.
that guy is talking too
Exactly. His
much.
uncle
Yeah.
was the one that gave him the gun to shoot Tupac. And you're telling me if you have useless men around you, you're gonna be useless. So that's not the problem.
That is true, but but you agree that if you have a good role model that's a father, the child is more likely
Exactly. That's
to.
the right
Okay,
argument. The right argument. Like you have to have the right people around you. It's not
but
even
what
the
you're
right
talking
mom.
about,
Even
Mike,
if you have a
back in the days, like I don't know, maybe 60s, 70s, even the 80s, in the Black American community or the neighborhood, the father, the role of the father was more prominent, and it wasn't as bad as what you just described. And I do agree that so over the years, right, the men, they've degraded. Actually, their values, the morale is just gone way down. So they're actually more worse being around the kids. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. But the role of a man, be it a father, especially we prefer a father of the kids, even a guardian or close family member. Trust me, just like Trent said, it's really
the right
integral.
argument is a responsible father being around the kids. That's the right argument.
I
No,
agree.
oh,
I agree.
even you see all these black, they were saying, oh, they put the fathers in jail. That guy that went to jail is better to be in jail than to be even be around his kids, you know?
I
Because
understand.
yeah, so that's a stupid argument, man. And I see a lot. My auntie raised all my cousins, but herself, their dad were in Nigeria, and she raised them here, and they all turn responsible because she was a
Nobody
single mom and she taught them right values, you know. So
yes,
forget all these
the
things.
environment. But Mr. Mike, please, I'm telling you the experience I've got now. You can see that's why sometimes when I look at my I ask questions. Do you know that when they were trying to in France also they started bring this LGBT now in schools. So I remember they asked my daughter this question in the school. My daughter said, "No, this is for men and this is for women." They said, "Who told you that?" My dad. You know that they invited me to the school. The principal shook my hand and told me that we need people like you here in Europe. Shaked my hand. You need people like you. You understand? Told me that one thing, there's a book. I'm a Christian. Say that the way you brought up your child matters a lot. Matters a lot. But I know what I know. One thing that when I see some people should I just look, I just cry inside. I cry inside because of they think this government. I don't take help from government now. I know how much I pay for my children's school fees every month now. You understand? One thing is that the father like is needed everywhere. And Mr. Mike, I will tell you, this guy now is house because of him. I'm going to UK next month to go and talk with them. We negotiated with the lawyer to just say some things. I called now. Then they have to put him house arrest instead of him to be in the prison second time. Eh? Look at you. One thing that I even told the mother. The mother was crying. You see, you never said that. I said that you don't ask the right question. The right questions. When I see sometimes the way black women are suffering here, I ask questions. I say, why do you people open your legs for this man in the first place? He said that in the beginning they were not like that. They don't want to make children run away. Eh? You can see that's why sometimes I I think a lot. Understand? I reason a lot. So what I ask questions. I want to find out why it happened. Mr. Mike, you are just lucky.
Sorry, Triumph, real quickly. So those women that you deal with, that you're familiar with, them too, growing up, did they have fathers? Did they have fathers or role models when they were
Yes,
growing up?
yes, that was it. That was one thing that they told me. Yes, but there are men here in Europe. Now, when this Europe, I call it Sin City. Eh? They have men are free, and we are free. You know that. Oh, partout, eh? You understand? I don't want to say it you understand, Mr. Mike? You understand?
I don't know French, man. I don't know I keep speaking French, man.
Not how will I put it? Is Yoruba I said now? Eh?
Yeah.
Everything is easy.
Okay, they're just living with them everywhere. Yeah, I can say it in English. Man.
Easy now. They say government will help government. Sometimes this thing is good. Like now.
Please, do they do child support in Europe? Do they hold?
No. Yeah. Government gives everything. That's
okay, I have a question for you. So if you get a girl pregnant in Europe, do the government come after you for child support or anything?
No, you give government 150. No, you pay more than not less than 150 or 300. Either the two.
Listen, the fact of the matter is this: those girls. Wait, hold on. Let me say this. These chicks, when they come and complain to you that you guys know they just want a man. That they don't. These girls in Europe, they are more focused on having a man than raising the kids. You understand? Whether the man is there or not, listen. Whether the man is there, whether you're a single mom or not. In fact, they even have more reason to even do a better job on the kids because the government is already assisting you with the kid. So all you need to do is just instill good value in your kids. So what you want to tell me is these girls don't know how to raise kids. That's what the problem is. No, it's not really because man is not around. No, they don't. If they know how to raise kids, if they have good value in them themselves.
It was environment, Mike. You're right. It was
the problem is the girls don't know how to raise kids. So the solution is we need to start teaching them how to raise kids.
Mother too don't do the same thing now. You understand? It does a family line. Their mother too did the same thing. Because sometimes when you're
listening, so why are you saying because man is not around? I mean, if the guy is there, can't raise kids. It won't matter.
Because many men we ask this question in the Western world. Many men. Do you know? How will I put it? Even they were calling me pastor. I said I'm not a pastor. You understand? Because of I just said that one thing that they call me sometimes they call me old school. I'm not a new school. Old school. You understand that they call me pastor? I just look at them and laugh. I say no. That's why I respect my dad. He's no more here. Oh no me, go. I don't
listen. Triumph. This is what I think. The black person is not designed to be raised by white society. The same that's soft.
That's one of it.
Those kids. Let me tell you what it is. Those kids, those black children growing up in Europe and America, they are just spoiled. That's what it is. And you can be spoiled and still have sense if someone instills that logic in you. You understand?
They want to
instill that sense in you. But let me tell you what I mean, because I know some single ladies that I know very smart, right? And they were raising these kids in those kind of bad neighborhood. But this is what they do. Let me tell you what they do. They teach the kids the value, importance of reading books. They develop at a very young age. They develop this habit of reading books, right? Reading. Because those kids reading books make you smart and smarter. So these kids from reading and becoming very sharp, eloquent. By the time they were teenagers, they were sharp enough to know how to think well and make good decisions. You understand? So those are simple things.
Environment.
You understand?
It was here I learned to be just commence à sortir avec
but the point I'm making to you, Triumph, is we point at the wrong reasons why the boys are behaving like they are going to jail acting stupid. Not because Papi is not around. Forget that Papi bullshit, man. Just face it.
Mike, can you just take charge? I'll be back in 45 minutes or 30
That's
minutes.
what you said last time. 3 hours later, you didn't come back.
No,
you know what? Do this. Send the. I don't know if you can email it to me, so that way I can have people. Sometimes people just like now.
I will bring people in. Don't worry, I'm here.
Okay.
I'll bring
All right. Okay. Try and continue.
Okay, because of it, if you watch things, because of they call me big uncle. Sometimes I used to tell them that when the police invite me, I say they are not my children. And they say, why are you helping them? I say that when I listen, when they start talking, they your place in America, they stroll with guns. Here in Europe, they stroll with knife in their pocket. They stroll with knife in their pockets. Even sometimes when they start run, I just say, stop. I even talk to them. I remember in my former job when they come like this, they just my boss put me in the front, calm them down. I started negotiating. You understand? I say keep quiet. They start talking to me. I sit down. I say take coffee. They take coffee. I say take tea. Take what you want. Eat. Let us talk. You understand? Then they start release. I say bring out what that hunger in you. When you have to finish talking, I say okay. Then they start putting things. Then later, within 6 months, they changed. Even they wanted to give me a social work job, I refused. I say,
So do you think these kids in Europe and America, they are suffering from one kind of psychological problem, meaning that
yes, it's the
they
lack
are
of
being raised in a white society, and the way they present their image to them, it's affect their self-esteem. Because to be honest with you, like the way these kids, they are not as confident about themselves, about who they are, about their race. It's like they have this identity crisis issue, and those things build up in them that it makes them become antisocial. Like literally in the schools, they only teach them that you're black, you're nothing, you're just a second class human being, a subhuman. So those children consume those things, and it kind of affect them psychologically. I think that, to me, if you ask me, that's the root of the problem of these African children growing up in the Western world. And these African parents, some of them will be teaching their children
Hold
that,
on,
when
Mike,
they come, they
but
don't teach them.
only
Wait, hold on, give me a
only
second.
African kids migrate to America or the West.
But there's a particular way African is described. Blacks, our people, our race is targeted in terms of the being degraded in a lot of ways, whether through the media, through movies, and even in classrooms in schools. I'm telling you.
Mike,
And these
what you are
children
saying,
grow up consuming, being told that they are nobody. They are, so you affect them. You affect them psychologically. It's a fact.
Mike, what I want, let me say this. What you see in those in American and Europe is not different from what we are experiencing in Nigeria now.
No. It's different.
I think that no, it's not different, Mike. Maybe it's been longer.
Okay, tell me how they are the same. Tell me
Great
the same thing.
Sinbad. Great point. Yeah.
No, you can say maybe if you are talking about immoral behavior like fornication or those things. Yeah, I get that. But what I'm saying is this antisocial behavior now. We are talking about social behavior. These kids,
They do it. You see them around now. They smoke, they carry guns, they carry knives, they carry everything that you have been seeing is happening in Nigeria. It's happening in Africa, not only in Nigeria. There was a
let me
time
ask one question. Hold on. Let me ask one question. So those kids in Nigeria, if they provide food for them, welfare and all those things, they don't have to deal with abject poverty. Would they still be doing that?
It's not poverty that is causing it. It's actually the degradation in the moral values.
I mean, yeah,
one second. Let me. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Simba. Go ahead.
Why do you want to provide different costs for the one in Europe and different one for the one in Africa? The one in Europe is bad parenting. Meanwhile, the one in Africa is poverty. Is that what you want to say?
No. The one first of all, the one in Nigeria, it's more like okay. What I noticed, I grew up in Lagos, and I noticed like when no food, we get on the street trying to go also and all those things, also. So we get to get in each other's way. Kind of like crab in the barrel situation. We're fighting for resources, and then we start, it's more of a hustling called thing that leads to people clashing. You understand? So it's more explainable thing. And then you have these area boys where there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. You understand? Yeah, okay. But the moment someone offer they get a job or they get out of where they are not in the desperate mood where they are, they start behaving normal. You understand?
Let me
But we are talking about these European kids where there's welfare for them. that's not their problem. But they just choosing to want to be these gangsters and shit.
Okay, Mike, just like you give a really good example earlier about when culture not changing and adapting to things as we progress in life. What you just described right there also, you talk about crab in the bucket and trying to hustle to make this and that. Well, that is fine. That institution or that culture too is changing. So what somebody's telling you, quite frankly, is that moral degradation that you're talking about in the West is also affecting us back home in Nigeria and Africa, and which is true. I do agree with that. So we can't say just because they don't have money in their pocket to buy food. No, the culture is degrading. I don't think you know that. You
I
talk
agree
about
with
baby
you. I
mama.
agree with you. Yeah.
Okay. If you talk about baby mama here, there's baby mama in Nigeria and in Africa too. It's
Yeah, I
growing.
agree.
It's becoming epidemic.
I never said baby mama is a problem. There's no problem. I agree with
No, I'm just giving an example of our
Mike,
society is going down also.
Yeah, but
exactly.
what I'm saying is that I'm not saying the baby single motherhood is the reason. Yeah.
People has only been poor. I remember even in the 80s when we were in secondary school, I have colleagues that had to go to farm, go and do menial job on their own to pay their school fees, to buy uniform, to do. People take pride in fending for themselves. You understand? And the society itself that time repelled those people with bad behaviors. You don't encourage it. In fact, if people don't know your source of income that time, you are ostracized in the society. They even ask you not to go near to you. You understand?
So,
But what do we have
you
these
agree
days?
with me that it's more of an urban, like more westernized environment. The people that are still more in African setting.
The world is a global village now, Mike. So you cannot isolate Nigerians
You
or
can't
even
isolate people anymore.
Africans.
But what I'm trying to,
Exactly.
but I'm trying to say, what you can agree with me is that environment where people still practice more of their African culture. It's less of that. It's more of the environment where people are more.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah. In Nigeria, before internet came and everything, the only area where people were very exposed to Western culture and being westernized and promoting this Western thing was more like Lagos and maybe Abuja or Port Harcourt and stuff like that. But now it's almost like everywhere in Nigeria, you understand? Because everyone is like now interlinked. So what I'm saying is, back then we used to see and even till now we see becoming Western as becoming civilized, and when you are more African, they see you as more of a backward, right? And now it's becoming clear that it's actually the backward way of saying things, because becoming westernized seems like that's a real backward way, to be honest. That's actually
they don't have masculinity.
Well, my great point, but I tell you this is because also the Western culture is degrading. Okay, when it comes to all this sexual perversion, you know what is going on here. So back then, let me tell you that the Western culture they have strict, the parents in the white homes also were strict and they have values. But today's Western culture, a 12-year-old kid can tell their parents they want to have a sex change.
hold on.
Things are changing.
Western culture is the individualism. And individualism is what gives birth to all these things. Like individualism meaning, you are your own individual. You promote, you do whatever, you do your thing.
They've always preached American.
But the African culture is more of a collectivism. Hold on. African, Simba is giving you an example. Like in the community, right? You start doing something back in the days, like the community will shape you like that. But now, which is African culture, is more of a village setting. Like there's a rule, there's a norm. We all have to do things this way, in this order, right? When in Western society, there's no such thing as community doing things in this order. No, it's individual. Hold on. It's individual. No, I don't know anywhere in America in society where it's individualism. There's no cultural. It doesn't exist. Sorry to say. Particularly America. First of all, America is a country of different people. We just all come together and you do your own thing.
Mike, let me say,
I got it wrong. Give me a few seconds here. So what you said about individualism, Mike, you're right. But let me tell you, the white people, as individual as they are, they've been able to organize that society. And to organize the society, you have to come together. You have to come together and put ideas together.
That's not true. They don't organize their society. It's a lie. If you're talking about rich, let me tell you. Wait. Hold on.
Let me finish. Hold on.
Okay, finish.
Let me finish. in African culture, yes, we have this communal or community settings in a lot of ways, but that's at the root level, at the very lowest level. But when we go up in the ladder, we are unable to organize as good as the Western cultures do. Plain as fact, that's just a fact, and that's why the Western
In what
cultures
sense?
produce
When you
more
say
than we.
go up the ladder, in what sense? I don't understand.
Well, okay, a good question. So, at the community level, the family level, your immediate community, you get the more in the community sense. But if you move from there to the local government, you move to the state, you move to the federal, I think the ability to organize and lead it goes down. It's not as strong as the Western culture. Would you
That's
agree with
not
that?
true. That's not true.
Okay, all
Let
right,
me
that's fine.
let me tell you. If the African structural communal and governmental system was more of a monarch system, and chiefs and battles, they have different titles, all those things. Before this colonial system was brought, that was the African way. And trust me, it was very well organized and structured.
Mike, you're
No,
right
no,
on
no, no.
that,
Hold
and
on,
that's
hold
what I'm
on,
saying.
hold on,
Hold on,
hold on. What you're
you're right
telling me?
on that.
We were
You're right on
organized.
that. That's still at the
So
lower
you agree
level.
that we
That
were
is
well
still at the lower
organized?
level.
Hmm?
That is still at a lower level.
It's what do you mean? It's the lower level? Who's it
But
supreme?
now,
Is it
okay,
not the
but now you have to combine the Yoruba culture, the Igbo culture, the Hausa
no, no,
culture,
no,
and all the
no,
different
no.
cultures to
That
come all the way to the top. To come all
no,
the way
no.
to the top.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, what we have now is not the African way. It's not the African setting. It's not the African organization. This is a foreign system. This is more of a what should I call this structure you have now in Nigeria? It's something British created, right? And take people of different tribe and just this government. It's not Nigerians. We didn't put it together. It's something we're still trying to figure out. And that's one of the reasons why we're stagnant.
I agree
But if
with
you
you, but
no,
I
the
wouldn't
argument
say
you're
that.
making is wait now, hold on. The argument you're making is the Africans are not capable of, or we're not able to come to get organize themselves on a higher level apart from the communal level. And I'm telling you that's not the case. In every ethnic society going in Nigeria,
Apart
they
from the
got
Yoruba
there well
culture,
structured.
apart from the Yoruba culture, can you say
It's
that
not
for
all the
all
other, even
African?
the Igbos, even everyone, every
Okay,
tribe in
so
Nigeria.
all cultures in Africa are excellent at
I'm
organizing
speaking of
leadership.
Nigeria. I haven't been to African countries. In Nigeria, there's no ethnic group. Is it the Shekiris? Is it the Calabas? Is it the Efik? Is it the Bin? Is it the Edo? Is it the Igbos? We all organized. Within the ethnic nations, we're very well structured and organized.
Mike, let me ask
Very
you
well
this.
structured and
It was
organized.
structured and organized at the same time submissive also.
And at the same time, what?
Before I forget, please,
Submissive.
Mike.
Well, I didn't get. Hold on, Mr. Trump. Let me hear what he said. What did you say?
It was structured and organized at the same time submissive, meaning that the people in power, the people in charge, they tend to have a greater leverage, a degree of operating and leading the people. But in the Western society, you can say power or the right of the people is freer. People are more engaging
They
than
were
the
engaging too in an African setting. What do you mean they were not?
So we never had any problem. So we have the best. Is that what you're saying?
We had a better. We were in fact, Simba can attest to you, and that's what we are losing. We were very organized, structural society with like I'm talking about proper norms, and that's what we are complaining that we are losing all these things gradually from 1960 when this new structure was created. This European structure was created for us, where you just take bunch of ethnic group. They are no longer their own nation.
But
They are wait,
Mike,
hold on. They are a new nation. And we have this British system, president, governors, and or just everybody just there to loot. So is this not African system?
the white culture also from Europe to America, whatever, they had the same system almost in a different way that we do in Africa. They always start as a one nation, just like Germany.
Maybe they were back then, but they're no longer like that. I mean, what we have now is a Western culture. No, we're not saying German culture, French culture. Maybe they had French culture, German culture before, but now what they have now is a Western culture, which is individualism. They've changed and they're spreading across the world, and it's just destroying everybody. Society that refuses to drop the pace, maybe some part of Eastern Europe didn't adopt Western culture, and like Scandinavian or I don't know, maybe Scandinavia and Russia. Russia are repelling the Western culture. I don't want the Western value. This is rubbish. It's something born in America, and then the Western Europeans started adopting it, and then it became a Western culture. And they're now trying to teach the rest of the world.
Mike, I think one of the problems we have in Africa is that we see this Western culture that we are talking about, the standard.
As a standard, exactly.
So whoever is using our own culture will be looking at the person as if he's
As
still
if
backward.
uncivilized, backward. And that's why I argued
exactly.
with Prince Daddy the other one time like that. You see, oh, look at those Africans, they dust it. I like, dude, just because you are now westernized, it doesn't mean you're better. I mean, those people are better organized. They are family oriented.
No. Okay, before I run, I heard what you said, Mike. But what I was saying though, and I think one or two was kind of backing me on that, was that that day we were talking about this thing going around the circle. I was talking more about innovation and being able to be a much productive society. And I was making the argument that the Western culture society has been able to build more stuff than we have. That's undeniable. I don't know why we argue about that.
No. So, the scientists have been able to build things, not culture.
Is that not part of the
culture
Western
is not what build
society?
things. Hmm?
Oh no. Well, that's what you say. No, you talk to yourself.
No. What you were saying, no. What you said that
day.
day, you look at those people and started insulting them. Look at them, they are dusty, they are this, they are. Look at that. You can't even explain what they were doing there. So even conclude that what they are doing is.
I wasn't insulting them. Nor do I insult people. But when I was saying that, look, I see this thing going around the circle. To me, I don't see any value in that. And you say, oh, it's all about their culture.
How can you say you don't see value in something you can't explain? Really? What kind of mind are you using? If a white man sees something he can't explain, you see big value in it. Like this thing here, if I can figure it out, maybe you can lead me to some advancement.
The argument we're making, that the value to help a larger society.
But you don't know.
That thing going around the circle only helps that community, that family, the people.
Why do you come to the conclusion though?
But Mike, because we're Africans. Okay, why are you talking like, hey, I don't know what I'm talking about.
What do you mean because we are? No, you can't. Hold on. Wait. You saw people. I'll let you guys come in, please. Okay, you saw a people, right, in an environment, and they display something to you that you cannot explain what it is, and you concluded that thing there's no value in it. And I'm telling you,
to the larger society. No, you got to put me right.
Whether to larger society or to anything, there's no way you can draw that conclusion. You have to be able to explain that thing first before you can conclude whether there's no value in it. But you can't even explain it now.
But allow me, I've seen a variation. I've seen a variation of such things. That's not the first time I've seen such a thing. That's not the first time.
Where else did you see?
I've seen a variation of such. I'm telling you, I've seen it on television. I've seen it on different places. I'll also give an example of.
You see a film trick in movies, right?
No. I'm talking about the cultures.
Okay, let's let other people come here. We and you will continue. Let's give you another chance to talk. Go ahead. What was that? I was trying to say something
earlier, Mr. Mike. One thing is that I used to say it every day. If you see our women here, I don't want to say this particular tribe. I don't want them to come after me tomorrow here. You understand? Because I know people listen to this program later in the day, during the day. That's what I used to do. If I did not come to the panel, I listen at the background. But I listen it again. I have to be careful. There's a certain group of women here. Their husband works in another country. We are all in Europe, and them with another country. I won't say the name because we know them. We know ourselves. I see them on the panel opening their big mouth, but they are nothing. You understand? Then if you see, because they have children, and when you talk to their children, they say three things: either they want to be a footballer, or a basketer, or a musician. You understand? And then, why don't you think another thing? That's the problem today. They told me that nobody to show them the way. And there is one I know. The father sees the children out of the work, until give me. Oh, sorry, they say work. You see them every holiday, once in a year, every 2 weeks. What do you want to tell the children? I was talking to the boy the other day. The boy was saying that I don't. My father, I see. What they just call their father as if I can never talk to my dad. He's dead. I can't talk about my dad that way. I say no, he's never here. All of them the same thing, Mr. Mike. I know what I'm saying. I'm in the ground. I talk.
But don't you think is children pick whatever in the environment they feel that is more promoted in the environment, right? Wait now. But in the black environment, we need them to promote those things more. Entertainers and being an entertainer, being a ball player, Mbappe, that's what we promote. So the kids look at it like, oh wow, This is what's cool. This is what's, So that's what they will tell you. Okay, I want to be Mbappe. But if we start doing more promoting doctors, lawyers, careers, and have more conversation about that, and when the kids listen to us, they're like, oh, we want to be that. Because I remember in Nigeria, remember when we were kids now, they always talk about doctors, lawyers, engineers. I even remember when this one girl, Tosin Jagede, I don't know if you're old enough to know the girl, she sang a song about if you read your books, your shoes are going to sound good when you become adults. So all of us started taking our education serious. We want to become doctors, lawyer, engineer. But it's an environment. So it has nothing to do with daddy being around. Even if daddy is around, it's still going to be Mbappe.
Yeah,
Because
when are all dropouts, Mr. Mike. I know what I'm saying, Mr. Mike.
no one is promoting educational value. That's what you guys should be doing in the black community in Europe and America.
Like now, the mother is working. What they say that
Anyway.
they used to say that Papa no deal. They just when I start talking.
I just told you my own papa wasn't around too, but I still learned that hey, I need to read my books and
brought up here in Nigeria.
because that's what they were promoting in Nigeria at that time. So that's why I took school serious.
The Western world. Where were you? Is it in Africa or in the Western world? You, Mr. Mike, I want to ask you this question, please.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the problem there. It's not because Papa is not around. That is not around. It's just you guys, when you organize yourself in the Western world, all you guys are doing is partying and you don't no the black community in the Western world, right? We don't want to bring our African culture there and bring it to our community. When we go there, we want to leave African culture behind and start to practice individualism and party. All we want to do in the Western was party, have fun. And then our children growing up there, they don't learn any value from Africa. They're confused.
Do you know that 90% of the black men in American prison are fatherless? Do you know that, Mr. Mike? You live in America. You know that?
90% of grown men in prison.
Oh, yes, grown men. Ask Prince Daddy. He will confirm it too. Because
I don't know what you mean by that.
Because of when you are brought up in the children that are brought up that not brought up in the father's home, you have to go to prison. That's what I had. That's the statistic.
That's not that those people saying those things. Listen, in the black neighborhood, I even listen, even in the black neighborhood, even with father, right? If you live in a poor neighborhood, those neighborhoods, even with your father, you can still go to prison. You still can still make bad choices. And then there are some even without father, they still make good choices. All depends on who you are around. If you are it depends on friends you are making and things and what you are consuming and who's mentoring you. That's what it is.
Because
I told you earlier, even if your father, you say just if you only most of them, even the one that their fathers are criminal, they're gonna be criminals too. Come on now.
Like now, my father drinks. He drinks, but I don't drink. Me, I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. You can see, and I don't smoke. But I'm with friends, everybody that does it. It's just a matter of choice. One thing is that education matters. Education matters. My daddy said, as I drink, you must not drink. He put that one in my head. And today, no one of my brothers too drinks. And neither smoke too. So that is it. But I know what it takes. If you ask any woman today, any woman will say, I know one thing is that I'm a serious guy. If not, I will enjoy many things now. But I don't practice rubbish. I don't take advantage of people. So I know what they are facing now. They tell me now. They tell me too. That's why even back home in Africa, I adopted 5 children just to assist them in education. And anytime they call me, they call me daddy. I say, I'm not your daddy. You can call me uncle. So that is it. I talk to them once in a week. They have pocket money from me. They have birthday gifts, and I pay their school fees, and I pay their transportation to school every day, and I pay their feeding also. They are not my children, Mr. Mike. They are not my children. That's why I only copy the good part, but the negative part I do not copy it. I do not copy it here in the Western world. That's why sometimes when I like the woman to do something back, I'm talking about UK, and for America is gone. It is except there's miracle in America. But okay, because when I look for the past 5 years, I'm still studying it. It has been degrading in the UK. You see our people beating other people, beating people collecting their phones in the in the metro. I was crying, looking at it. I said, "What is it going on?" And you see white and
Let me tell you the reason for all these things, right? In Europe, let me tell you. You see, the European society, the primary reason why they create those black class in their countries. Let me tell you the truth. The whites, they are getting to a point where it's going to get to a point where there won't be a single white person that will be willing to do shitty job. Like there's certain jobs that has to be done in society, like cleaning gutters and doing certain dirty jobs. They know that they become so wealthy that most of their children and they want to get to a point where their children will not have to be doing that again. And they need the next either they have to create machines to be doing it or they have to find another class of people to be doing it. That's why they created this class of black population, right? And then they will use all kinds of means to keep at least a good bunch of them to be in that lower class. So they'll be the one doing those dirty jobs. And one of the way they do it is to criminalize their youth, give them criminal records so they can never get decent job and they can only get those dirty jobs. So it's the game they're playing with you guys. It's not that they want you guys to be living in a society. Blacks. That's the game they're playing. They want to create this population of blacks to be the slave class. That's what it is. That's what these Europeans are doing to you guys there in Europe. Lower class.
no. One thing does, Mr. Mike. Sorry to cut you off. Huh? It's not that because they have everything already. Now. Their father makes money, everything. You understand? But I know that accent. I know where I'm going to because I spoke with 100 people last month. The other people I spoke with, all of them said the same thing. Number one thing, Mr. Mike. All of them repeated the same thing. Look, I'm studying in UK because of the business I'm going to open there very soon. I don't want to open my business in a city that they will come and empty my goods before I come back. You understand? Because I'm not digitalizing everything. I don't need to have somebody there working.
These countries are so expensive to live in, and then they create a class of people that can't really earn a higher income, high enough income, and then they can't go to agricultural farm. So what are they going to be doing? You're going to create a class of people. You see that they do. See the way London, all these countries in Europe is struck. Everything is very expensive, right? They keep expensive. Now you have this class of blacks. They have to discriminate against them because every good job they have to give it to the white first, unless you are this exceptional black. You understand? They will take care of their white population first, get all
Not really,
decent jobs, and then do you think? Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
In those European societies, if they have two jobs available, two openings, one is a clean job and one is a dirty job,
Yes.
and some black people are looking for a job, a black person is looking for a job and a white person is looking for a job, and they are both equal on resume, right?
Yes.
And they have to give one on the clean job to one of them and the dirty job to the other one. Who would they give the clean jobs and the dirty jobs?
Here in Europe, the way they practice it, because I'm in their board of meeting here. Understand? There's a
They will
reason.
give the clean job to the white guy and give the dirty
No,
one
no,
to
no,
the
no, no,
black.
no. It's the person that has experience. Yeah, they did it like now. When
No, I
somebody
told you, I said
brings,
the same level.
I'm telling you what we do here. It's not America. America is another way of life. You understand? I'm talking about France here. France. If you watch our people here, sorry to say, blacks here, they go for security and morning and night and cleaning jobs. The women doing cleaning. Sometimes I ask questions. What are you? Sometimes when I spoke it to one day, was telling me the other day that was telling me that me I'm well placed. I say I went to school now. When they come, they don't want to pay the price. You pay the price, you get when you get the diploma. All the old that I see blacks in big offices now. We talk together. We change our number quickly. We talk together. We understand, but we're gonna start talking about the other ones that are lazy. Sorry to say that when they come and say they are doing job. Well, I'm doing job. What are you doing? Cleaning. What are you doing? Security. That's the two things. I'm sorry to say. I think when I spoke with and now UK is healthcare. That's what they do now. Healthcare, just to do. And I watched one on the internet. What they did was spitting on her. Sorry to. I wasn't happy. You resign. He said that. They said I cannot resign. I need money to send back home to take care of myself. I said I can't take shit.
Let me ask you a question. Who are the people cleaning the gutters in Europe and cleaning the sewage? You know, like where shit goes and all those things.
It is the one that did not go to school, that did not know
the
the
white.
language.
Are they white here?
White, so I can take picture today and send it to you if you want it. I will send
But
it to you.
but you see more foreigners there, right?
Gentlemen of the press, how are you? Can I say something?
Okay, Mr. Ejiro, you can come in. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mike, you are very correct. You are very, very correct. I'm just listening for at the background for a long time, so as I decided to comment. I live in Europe. I live in Dublin, Ireland. You know.
Okay.
You see, what Mike just described now. You see, that's what is really happening in Europe. They kind of like what the whites are doing. I don't want to box them, but I have to say this. They kind of like separate the dark kids from the white kids. Something happened recently here in Ireland. It's even on paper. If you Google it, you will see it. This gymnastic, these people that do all this gymnastic stuff. Little girls, you know, they like did a mini kind of event here. It's a national event here. Do you know only one black kid that was in that team performed very, very well. Beautiful performance she displayed in that tournament. Do you know when they were presenting medals to them, this white lady purposely skipped this black kid and went to the other ones. Why? Because she felt that girl don't deserve to be in that group of persons. You know, so there's that discrimination among the white kids and the black kids. Like what Mike said, they are boxing the black children at their early age, so that because what they are doing now, they know that with time they will be short of manpower. Somebody has to do those jobs that Mike was, those dirty jobs that Mike was just talking about, clean the gutter, community service, doing all different kind of things.
Did you
so they want to box? Sorry?
Sorry to cut you. Do you went to school? Yeah.
Me?
Yes, that's the question.
Of course I did, yeah. Okay. I went to school in Nigeria, but when I came, I have my diploma in Nigeria, but when I came, I have to do my degree program. Sorry?
Yeah, in the West.
I'm coming to that. I was just like giving you a preamble, like, you know. Okay, let me be fast, talking about going to school. I can only speak in where I am, where with this place that I'm living here. Do you know if you go for interview, right? What they expect you as an immigrant that having a black skin color, they expect you to put up a very, very, very great performance for the same job that the white person is coming to take. The way they will stress you, they will not stress. Sometimes you can even go up to round 3. Meanwhile, the white person might just stop maybe in round 2 or even 1 safe if they are satisfied. So they kind of like give preference. It's happening in the UK, but it does happen here. So you have to do like triple times to prove yourself. They want you to prove yourself as a dark skin color person to compare to the white one.
Because
which is wrong.
The intention is to create the blacks as the lower class of the society.
Exactly.
They really want to do the dirtiest job in the society.
Don't make you inferior, which is very wrong.
That's their main goal. They don't have any intention to make it equal to them in their own society.
They give preference, whether you like it or they give preference to their own color race compared
they have
to you.
Anyway, and I can't blame them for it because I mean it makes sense. But what Mr. Triumph, yeah, the problem with Mr. Triumph is some blacks, they may be the exceptional few black that may make it out of that level, but they start thinking like,
I
oh,
have,
no.
I have other black friends that in the top society now. There's a election coming up next year too now. So the guy just said that he needs 15,000 euros. The moment you pass 5%, they give you back. So what I did, one thing is that Mr. Ejiro, sorry to say, you're in Dublin. I'm happy for you. Understand? You have something doing. Understand? One thing is that you have to. I will give you an advice. It was my boss that told me the secret. You have to integrate very well in their system. I did every formation they asked me to do. And there's one thing they need, the white, that we the blacks don't give them: integrity. Integrity. I do business with them. Integrity. Even when the police touch me, they say integrity. Without integrity, you are zero in the front of them. Remember what you said earlier, Mr. Mike, that why is that we Africa will lie? We lie a lot. You catch them red-handed, they will still be lying. Yeah? So that is just it. No, not all whites are like that. Even because I know many blacks that are in big positions. We talk together. Sometimes they say that do you know any blacks that need a post? That's what I said earlier. The northern part of Africa, they employ themselves, they give themselves the jobs around. They want somebody's in a position, it brings everybody into it. Well, we blacks, we don't bring. Even though you bring, they want to put. They'll become. I remember there was one going against me. Was going against me. Then I have to show that I have power with the big boss. Then started begging later. So you did not understand. So that is it, Mr. Mike. I know what I'm saying, because I'm talking of my own experience. That's why I remember when I resigned, I signed a paper that I shouldn't talk what is going on in the society. They have to signed. If not, they will they will label me, Mr. Mike.
Why did you think they make you sign?
I signed. I know what is there. There's some things I saw. I'm not permitted to say it out.
And what is it?
No, Mr. Mike, we're in a public forum.
And then we can't, so we can't take it seriously.
No, one thing, they respect me. They respect me that I keep their secrets a lot. I keep things secret. That's what I can talk, play, do, but that's when you tell me something, it will not come out. It will rest with me. But I'll be looking at you. That is it. That's what that's it. So
they have things they're hiding from us. They have things that are hiding from us, the blacks.
I know. Yes, that's true.
So
Yes.
then you are telling me that I'm lying. Yeah.
No. They say this thing that they call it discrimination positive. Have you had this word before? They prefer now in France to favor a black people than a white. I'm telling you what is going on now.
Come on, man, stop lying.
I'm telling you what in France today.
So they want to make the blacks the upper class and the whites lower class.
Look at all these children, foreigner children that they won't see in the position now.
Okay.
You understand? Even I told my children, when you are going to school, you are going to the Elena, that's the school of elite. They are ready already. I put them there. Then when you finish from that school, automatically you take a post. That's what Macron did also. The parents put him there too. Yeah. So that is it. One thing is that
let me ask you: Is France lively? Is it a lively country, or is it boring?
Yes. So you can see the football team now. You can't talk to a black in here; they will beat you now.
No, I'm saying, like, is it a lively place? I mean, what's the most lively part of France?
Yes, they do party. I like party. I dance, but I dance in my
no home. Beside party, I'm saying, like, just the environment. Is it very lively?
Yes. They pay for it. The government pay for it.
Pay for what?
The government pay for people this amusement park to come to their city, to their ville for 1 month. They pay. They pay them to come and do it. So every city is pay. They do these activities, sport activities, everything. You understand? So I'm talking about one thing that when I went I did a deal with
it's more lively than Nigeria.
Josipa, I don't know that twice. One thing that I don't party in Nigeria when I go. I just do my business.
No, Nigeria is not even party. You don't need to party to be. Nigeria is just lively. You don't need to party.
One
I
thing
don't
that
even party in Nigeria. It's
lively.
just already lively, automatically
No,
lively.
it is lively. It is lively here. It is lively here. It is lively here.
I don't know why
You can
people
see
always
that.
say party before you talk about it. When I say it's a place
No,
lively, I'm not talking about party.
yeah, it is
What does that
lively
mean?
because I'm always on vehicle. You understand? I just from my home go to my vehicle, vehicle to work, and that's it. And I go to my business and I come back. So in this year, I only took a train 3 times. That's the public transport 3 times this year. Till now, 3 times because I just feel like just to sometimes I say let me just stroll and see what is going on. You understand? Because I don't come out. I don't have time. That's why when my Nigerian friends for the past 15 years they saw me, they start running after me, after my car. I have to stop down. They say, bros, they are older than me. They say, bros, do something, no. Boys
Do
are
the
hungry.
Nigerians there? Do they all know how to speak French? Or I mean, the one that don't
They
speak French, how do
speak,
they survive?
they speak, but they do cleaning job. Now, there was one I went to visit, the Igbo guy. He was giving me advice. He gave me advice. He told me that he's proud of me. That I remember those days I was going to school, they were all laughing at me, that I ignore everybody. I know what I want. You understand? I did not go out with women. I just want to have that say
So those ones that don't speak French, how do they survive there?
no, they speak, they understand. They say they speak bad French. Like
Like
people that speak
if
bad.
I let's say I come to live in France now, and I don't understand French at all. Can I survive?
Yes, you can survive now. You will do petty
How?
jobs. Yes, you can survive. Even you
You say
don't
you do dirty job.
petty jobs. Yes,
Yeah, I'm
petty
not coming here
jobs.
to do job. Don't care.
Oh, that is it because
No, I just wanna come and spend like maybe what I want to start doing. I want to start traveling and living in some different countries, maybe for a few months, and not to work, but just to spend time there.
Understand? You just like now. I'm on the net every day. I'm learning their system. You-
Let me tell you, like my company here in America, I don't have to be around to run it. You understand?
That's good. That's good.
I literally most of the time I just have to things I have to do. Everything I'm online, I communicate with. I pretty much coordinate everything from online. I can be in Nigeria and be working. I might be running my business in America, and then once in a while, I just have to show up to maybe just contract or 1 or 2 meetings once every 3 months. So I don't have to. So what I'm trying to do is I want to start like living in different countries, right, for a
That's
few
great.
months at
That's
a
great.
time, just to have experience.
That's
So
great. Like now, if you can have any European passport, you can live anywhere in the world. Just anywhere.
with
If
American passport, I know I got American passport.
you have an American passport, that's good. That means you can stay here 2 to 3 months. 2 to 3 months.
Yeah. So that's why I'm asking all these questions.
Like,
Like, hey,
yeah, you can do it. You can do it. It is your money that talks. You understand, Mr. Mike? Your money matters. You understand? Your money matters. That's what I used to tell people. You can have everything you want. And life is your money. You hold them. You understand? So even when I went to UK the other day, I pretend that I just pretend I was looking some guys. So they just laughed. Even at times, I just go to my hotel and I come back and I just stroll. Sometimes I just feel like marching to look. I go to their business places. I look at the places. Sometimes police stopped and see there's somebody working. I just laugh at them in the rural village where there's only white, no blacks there. I'm not looking at the place. They tell me, say, when and I have to tell them who I am, that I'm studying. They say, okay, you continue. The police still tells me this. Continue. I say, I want to come and invest. They say, okay, that's good. We talk. We talk. We just talk. So what is that our people here, they want to go for the money. And the money, they don't have it.
hey,
There was somebody I
I
know.
always watch this football. So I don't know too much about Europe. Like people here in the comment section are coming after me. That if I live in Europe, well, I may be wrong. Maybe you guys are the one that can educate me
Come and
better.
ask me.
I mean,
I fear them. I know everybody's salary here. When you tell me your contract, tell your salary quickly.
but the reason why I'm being kind of like being stereotypical is because when I watch all these football games, I see all this Balotelli and all this
Yes, all
Vinicius
this.
Junior. They're calling them monkeys and all those things. It's what make me kind of like wonder, like, okay, what is it like?
Russia, I can't go to Russia. Me, I can't go to Russia.
Well,
Ukraine, no.
I'm not seeing Russians doing that. I see more in Europe, Western Europe, Italy,
Yes,
Spain, France.
Yes, that's the only place that are open. Portugal, Spain. Spain is good. They have almost the same. Is good. But that's what
So why were they calling the entire stadium was calling Vinicius Junior monkey?
no, no, no,
What's
no,
going on
no.
there?
What no, no. They do it in Russia,
No,
Romania.
no, no, no.
Europe.
We talk
No,
about
no,
the one. I don't know why you guys always point at Eastern Europe. No, talk about the one in Western Europe that I'm talking about that we've
no, no,
seen.
no, no. They don't do that. They don't do that. In France, here,
No,
they
you
just
didn't see. Do you know who Vinicius Junior is?
yes. That's
Okay, did you
that's
are
because
you okay? You want to tell me you didn't see when they were calling him monkey in stadium
no, you
doing
just
monkey chants?
just what it does that the supporters they just is their way of life now. I see
Yeah,
they
okay,
even
so
use
that's what I'm not. That's what I'm saying now.
just
So
fun.
I'm
It's fun.
saying that. That's
It's
what I'm
fun.
asking. You.
Do you know that in my job, they call me nigger. Then I laugh at them.
Okay,
Then
so
later
they do it then. That's what I'm saying. Like,
understand. They just call it nigger. Then I laugh at them. I
okay,
just keep
so okay,
quiet.
okay, wait. You diverting. Okay, so when the whole stadium was calling Vinicius Junior monkey doing monkey chants, you should have just laughed at them.
What he doesn't know how to control himself. That's
Oh,
the problem.
Vinicius Junior.
Yes, you have to play the game. There's a guy that they throw banana for
Okay.
him. You understand? They throw banana because they want you to blend. The moment you blend, they like you. They increase your money. When they throw the like now, they do you know that
So just accept being a
Mbappe,
monkey and they will
yes,
like it. Increase your money.
Mbappe. They call him a total ninja. Do you know that?
Yeah,
You
that's
like
the
it?
that one is different now. That one
You
is
don't understand?
he looked like a turtle ninja though.
You can see you too, my brother.
Well,
They throw the max. They
that
throw the
one
max.
is not
There's
that's
one.
not
There's
racist.
one. There is one. They throw banana for him. He took it. He opened it and he ate. When he ate, then everybody started liking. They increased his money. He said that he's leaving. They gave him more because the people pay to come and watch him. What is the result all about entertainment? What is that? Not everybody is racist now. Even I remember when I was the only black guy in my in Paris, in a very high.
But don't you think you're being kind of hypocritical here? So
No,
wait.
no.
Hold on. I haven't landed. Hold on. If they throw banana at you in Russia, it's racism. But
No.
if they
Russia,
throw
they beat
banana at
blacks.
you
They
in
beat blacks.
Western Europe,
I run away. They beat blacks. They say that we blacks are taking their women. Yeah, because in Ukraine, they
where
beat blacks. In Russia,
we
Ukraine,
don't
I
even
don't
have
see.
enough. So the wait. So
Say
the
what
white in Western Europe, in Spain, and they don't think you are taking their women.
it's not the same mentality they understand. Now. They understand, they laugh
So
at it.
they what?
They understand, they
You
laugh at
just
it.
are just like defending Western Europe because they give you visa and all that shit.
Nothing,
There's no
nothing.
difference. They're all the same.
I went there, I ran away. My friend, they
Russia.
beat him. They beat him in the Ukraine. He was just walking. Eh? Boom in front of his head. He fell on the floor. You look at left and right. Nobody. Again, all of them were laughing. I'm telling you what is going on now because of the guy was with a white guy. They beat him in Poland. He ran away from the beach. The guy cannot do anything else. He ran and came back to France.
Well,
France is good.
that's because no.
UK
Okay,
is good.
wait. Hold on. In France, of course, you have places where there are a lot of blacks and people. But are you
Yes,
telling me?
African.
Wait, well, now let me ask you. Hold on. Well,
Okay.
when you go to the part of France where there are no blacks, it's only white people, like white
Yes.
populated area in France.
Yes.
You go and take their women. They won't they beat you up?
No. They're even
Start
happy.
lying now.
They want to have. Many of them want to have a half caste miskis. Don't you know that they are
A
like
white Frenchman too.
yes. So they're even marrying our female. Many of our girls they're getting married to white now because they say that black men cannot take care of them. They start moving around. So what we know the problem here is about the community, and again lack of fatherhood. And what
What
is
is
it
the
that
meaning of equality that you guys always say? Sir?
that means equal
Okay.
standard, equal, be equally. That means equal. That's equal now. You people are equal together. So that's it now. So
What
what is
about
it?
Germany? Germany, did they?
No, Germany. There's a bit. I remember the first time I went. I went there two times. The two times I went, they controlled me. Then later they stopped controlling me. The moment they say they've known me already, they don't control me anymore. The first time I went, when I was coming to Europe, you understand. Then the second time I went, I was just strolling, so they just stopped me. They took my passport. They were scratching the pictures part of it, thought it was fake. I was laughing. The other idea I was speaking English or French. They say, can you speak French? I say no. How come you have the passport? Just to make fun of them. So basically, so they stopped everybody in the car. In the car, sorry, in the bus. I was in the bus. In the bus. That was in when I was in just running around. So they just stopped. I was just looking at them.
In Germany, right?
In Germany, they stopped everybody. They started calling everywhere.
So how are they feeling about these migrants?
Because of in my passport they put Ikeja. There's no Ikeja in France. Place of birth. You understand?
Oh, you didn't put Nigeria, you put Ikeja.
I did it in place. I like finding trouble. When they control me, I bring out everything. Then later I bring out. I prefer bring out my Nigerian passport. I used to make fun of them.
What did they think about these? How are the people reacting to these migrants? People crossing the Mediterranean, trying to flood Europe.
You know, they don't. The people, even we, the foreigners, we don't want it because they are coming to spoil the names. Sometimes they shit on the road.
They shit on
even the bus stop.
You guys are embarrassing yourselves, man. Those white, I would kick you guys out there.
No, they do it now. One thing, and again, one thing is that they are afraid that they are going to Islami, the Muslim coming. They're afraid that now they have 80 million Muslims now in France, so they're afraid that they're going to colonize them. They're going to make them to become a Muslim nation.
But why are they allowing you guys to come to their societies? All these whites.
No. They have an open. They need people like us to help them because of we help them in their economy also. Understand? They help them in the economy, but now they are complaining that even now I joined them. I'm no more a Democrat. I'm a Republican here. Let me see it this way, because when I see the tax I'm paying, last year they gave me 125,000 to pay. The other one gave me 40,000 to pay. You understand? So I wasn't happy. They said that you have to feed the poor, people that are not working. That's why when Remy was talking, I said it is we the boss that are paying all this stuff. You understand? That's why in the society when I talk to the mayor receives me in his office anytime I come. He says, sit down, because I'm contributing to the society. It's when you don't contribute to the society, like when I want to put Mr. Jiro, I know he's listening. If you're not well to do, they will put you aside. They'll put you aside. If I say I want to contest in the politician today, I will win. I'll use the card of discrimination positive. You touch me, I will call you a racist. You say anything bad, I'll call you and I will win. I know how to play the game, but I don't want to go into that. There's no need if I want to. I know how much they pay because I won't have time.
No, what do you think about this Russia-Ukraine war?
Ukraine war is just politics, you understand? Because of the mineral resources there. That's why they're fighting.
Mineral resources in where?
In Ukraine. They have many. They have
mineral resources in Ukraine?
Man, check it now. Check it. One of the largest in the world now. Not only feeding food. They have it on. That's why Russia is interested in it. So Russia want to break the back of European Union. That's why America is helping them too. Understand? And Ukraine is very corrupt. We know that very well. Just even worse than Nigeria. They're collecting the money. Nigeria they hide and take it out. This is how they were taking it. You'll be seeing you cannot say anything. So you see, so we know what to do, but I don't like going into their stuff. What I'm interested in is how to make Nigeria great. When Nigeria is great, Otilo, triumph. Because
I was listening to Pogba's interview, man. He was talking about they are complaining that the black players are the one on the national team.
No, Pogba did something bad. What is that? When you open your mouth, if you watch, Mbappe doesn't talk. His father brought him up. Well, I'm telling you, he doesn't talk. They gave him captain. All of them are all older than him. He keeps quiet. It's the father and the mother that talks for him. You want to pass on the mother and meet the father. The father has power on him. You understand? And then, one thing is that
why should he not talk? Because he's black. So he shouldn't talk because
no.
You just want us to be subservient.
No, not it. When you talk out too much,
They will know who you are. They will know how to get you. Do you know why I beat the whites? Like now I'm doing. I'm working one of my platforms. I've paid money. They told me to bring another some money. You understand? Because I'm doing something that I will have less workers. You understand? Everything I'm putting in AI, automatic, autonomous. So I don't need people. So even though I'm in Nigeria, I just press the button. Everything will be going working for me. I see everything. Everybody knows what to do. You understand? I'm not more giving anybody a fixed contract, life contract. I give them life contract. They messed it up. You understand? So sometimes they tell you, you not come, you start paying. You continue paying here. You pay, my brother. You pay, Mike. You will cry. So I would advise you to rest in your America. Like do you know my lawyer told me go to America. Go to America. You'll be free to do what you want to do. Yeah, there's a law you have to respect. I keep quiet and sometimes I cry at night. I cry at night. I sleep around 12. I wake up around 3. That's what I do. 12 to 3. I sleep 3 hours, then the later in the day I prepare before I communicated to you guys, I've already done my job already. I've done everything, fix everything, send the mails and everything, correct everything, write the mails, write my letter, then everything I dispatch. But I work like in 1 hour a day. Understand? Administrative money, but later they need my presence here. Sometimes I go, I talk on phones, and that's it. That's what I do. Orino. So that's the next day I only worked for 1 hour. Even though it's not how far, Mr. Mike, is how well. Because I'm still learning. I'm still learning. That's why I told them that if Dangote come Europe, mostly France, he came and ran away now. They go tax sign, go pay, go run. What's it called? When Will Smith came here, hmm, just they told him that if you make $1 million, you pay 70%. He say, whoa, 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 whoa. He say, ooh, lie. Oh, you try here. Try waiting. Yeah, they tax you now. There's a guy I know, because of he's not married. He made $1 million every year. They tax him 90%. Mike, if it's you, what will you do? Will you stay or will you run away? That's why all their millionaires are running away now. They're going to Sweden. They have only 300 millionaires in France. Do you know that, Mr. Mike? 300 millionaires. Eh? Even the billionaires there are
You
even more
saying
than
you only have 300 millionaires in France?
in France because they run away. They will tax the hell out of you. All of
Man,
them, they run
I
away.
can't do that, man.
They
I
run
can't.
away. They run away. Even me too, I will still run away with my family.
What's so special that I'll be paying all that money just to live in one boring place?
No. But they have security. They have medical help too. But now they want to start copying America. They want to stop many things now, which is bad. People will start running away. That's what you can see now in UK. They pay a lot, man. They are complaining. Small 1,000, they are complaining. Eh? See, if they give that one to Americans, they'll be making party. You understand? So 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 that is it. One thing is just that understand why some people doesn't want to be a boss here. It's risky, and again, you have to pay your workers. You have to pay. If the moment I remember when I gave them my workers bonus of end of the year, I gave them end of the year 1,000 euro. I have to give government. They say I'm at 1,000. Will you give your workers bonus? If it's you, Mr. Mike, will you do that? I stop. I don't give them bonus anymore. Finish. I only buy them gift. So I give them gift. Everybody's on his own. So that's it. So one thing does that I told my mother saw the money I
Do you
showed
own
them.
property in Lagos? Do
Very
you have?
soon. I don't have anything in Lagos. Only just business. So I would like to do something in Lagos very soon. But when they tell me the prices of houses, I just smile. Is about they told me the one I saw. They told me in a Keja. They told me if I'm interested about 700 euro just a duplex. I
Have you
said,
seen the new ones that what properties that are building in Ekpe, Lekki? Man,
I
they are
say, but in
and they're so
Sunday,
cheap, man.
they fill it up now. I see many houses now. They're now, it starts sinking. I prefer a dry land, Mr. Mike. I prefer a dry land. You understand? And again, even though I want to build something, I bring foreign tractors to come, like what I'm doing now in Nigeria. I say I'm bringing. Sorry to say, I'm
Zimba, are you
bringing
there?
whites to come. It's still there. I'm bringing whites. I'm bringing whites to come and work for me there.
and I just pay them a ratio of 1 times 5, 1,5 in it. So that is it. If I'm paying them 2,000 a year, I pay them in Nigeria 4,000. At least the work is done. Because of back home, I found out that they steal a lot. They steal a lot, and they will be lying.
How much? How property price in France? Are they expensive?
No, it's not expensive. It's not expensive. Really, it's not expensive. It's not expensive. That's why. Now, what I want to do, I want to find a rural area. No, but the moment they know you that you are from Europe or Western world in Nigeria, they start taxing you. I went to a restaurant the other day in Nigeria. I paid triple that same price. I saw somebody paying 2,000 naira. I pay 6,000 the same food. As for they told me that I'm not here, that I have to pay. I kept quiet and I pay and I move away. I never
How
went
did
there.
they know? How did they know? How did they know?
They tell me
Why
that
did you allow them to know?
my
No
accent,
money.
my accent, they told me that you are not from here. The way you talk, I started looking at
Why
even
you
tax.
say you grew up in Lagos now? You don't talk like the Goshen. This guy, I don't even understand. Man. This
Really,
guy said he lived in
really.
Lagos. He was 20
I
something.
live in everything ran away now because all my friends here.
There's no way you grew up in Nigeria till 20 something.
All my
You know,
friends here.
Mike. Let me tell you what happened to Mr. Trial. You know, we have this inferiority complex is embedded in all of us. So when we get to Europe or America, the first thing we drop is our culture, is everything. We want to change everything to suit them. And that's what I've noticed in what your presentation says. You have dropped everything for your life in France. Believe me.
Even
You adopted their culture, you adopted their way of life, you adopted everything to suit them.
No,
That's it.
To the point where he returned to Nigeria, I didn't even know him again. The guy can't even speak Nigerian.
And for you, you are born in Nigeria, you grew up, you became an adult before you left.
Before you left,
Then what will not what will not become of your children?
Forget that one. No, that one don't go.
No, that's it. You have lost it all.
Even my
You
brother
have
that
lost
came
it
to
all.
America at the age of 4, he still has Nigerian accent.
No. You
Oh,
people,
this guy,
you're making fun of me like my family too. That's
No,
what
I'm not making fun of you, but how can you say you grew up in Nigeria, in Lagos of all places, till 20 something, and then you lost the accent? I don't believe you.
You know, I don't, Mr. Chow.
Yes.
I don't know how old are you and how old are your children. I think the only way you can salvage something is to send them to Nigeria to go and school. Probably secondary school.
For me, no, not now. When they are above 18, they can go. For me, above 18,
they will not go because there's no attachment. You don't have anything. You understand? At that time, when you know, it's only when they are still malleable that you can. At 18, they are already formed. There's nothing you can do about them again.
They used to tell everybody that they are from Nigeria. Nah? They say it out every time.
It's not. It's just a word of mouth. Where did they know in Nigeria?
They know me. They know Nigeria. Nah? It's okay now. That's what I do. But now, thanks to you guys, now I'm not getting back my fluent English. Formerly, when I speak English, I stammer. I started looking for ways to talk. You understand? Sometimes I say, what is it? Because not that I integrated now. That's why when I talk to them, they just put me aside. They don't talk to me the way they talk to other blacks. You understand? Sometimes
your children, do they speak English?
No, I pay money for them to learn English every week because I don't have time because of my job.
You are not an African again. Forget it.
No,
you are lost. You are lost. You are lost.
You're looking like my grandma now. Don't say that, please. I'm not lost.
That's how you have sold your birthright to the France.
You don't adopt egalite.
God. And you grew up in Nigeria.
Yes.
Only you say grew up, he was 20 something in Ujuelegba.
Jesus Christ of Nigeria.
Ujuelegba of all places.
I live in Coast Street and Coast Street 29 Coast Street.
Coast Street in Ebute Meta.
Yeah, no. There's one in Ojole that they used to do this in festival period there. All these things there, all these things in Calabar. They made the
Empire,
yeah,
Empire.
all of them. They are all there. You understand? When I tell people look at me strange, they say, "Are you sure?" I say, "I'm sure." Sometimes I show my children where I grew up now. I show them now. I try to know that
Have you ever taken them to Nigeria?
no.
Ah,
No.
see
They have
you,
become
see
completely
you.
I paid the family. No, I
What
paid the family to come and visit them. I paid they come and visit them. They go and
do
see.
you mean? What would they see? What would they see?
They see family already.
Your children, they are French. You will see them. They
They're
will
French
become
now.
like you will become people like Zidane, all those Turam, all those. You understand? All those
It
Thierry
doesn't
Henry.
matter now. It doesn't matter now. It doesn't matter. The world is a global place now. Now you understand. It's just because of security now. You just that's why
No,
I can
all this security of a
that's,
thing. Wait,
that's for you
Mr.
people now.
Triumph,
That's for
wait.
you guys. Now I can speak
You
about
are, let me tell you, you are living abroad. All those things that you hear, they're exaggerated.
I know.
They are
Thank you.
exaggerated.
Thank for you
Like
guys
me
now.
now,
I can speak it.
my children, my wife, they're in Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying?
Why do you do that
And
now?
so,
It's not good now. The long distance now. It's not good though. It's risky.
why do you say that?
That means that you have
What is the
Simba,
risk
Simba,
there?
let me tell you what will shock you. Do you know that I feel safer in Nigeria than in America?
because of your
I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Like
That's
literally
true.
in America here, I can't really walk around at night or even like just go to some
Why?
places I don't know like that.
Sometimes I come in
Especially
2 3
some
o'clock in the
cities.
morning.
Like literally, you is like you in America here. Even every American is afraid. They always watch their back. Like that's how unsafe America feels, man.
Mike,
Because
Mike, do you have a gun?
of course now, yeah, you go leave America, you will get gone.
Yeah, so what's your problem?
But you can't walk on the street with gun. The only way you feel
So
comfortable here,
what you mean, Babati? So is you who shot first, have you?
even with your gun, you're still afraid now because
Can
yeah,
your gun protect you? How can
thank
you
you.
be carry gun? Can your gun protect you
Don't mind Baba.
from being killed?
You can carry now. Some you can carry around.
Well, yeah, but
Carry it to do
you still
what?
have to
To
watch
do
your back.
what? You carry it to do what? Exactly. Do you
You
know
can't
who
shoot
want to
first
shoot
now.
you?
You can't shoot. The only way your gun can
Your
protect
gun
you.
cannot go. Your gun. In fact, when you say gun, maybe you can say okay, gun can protect you in a place like Nigeria, but not in America that you don't even know who is going to kill you.
Exactly. Your gun doesn't give you the confidence. The
Is it?
take away your fear.
Sayeta ni born.
Thank you. Because now we shoot first. Now you win now. So me, I don't even agree with the
Exactly.
old have a gun. You protect yourself. You run it.
Even carry it if you are carrying it around, it doesn't protect you.
Yeah, exactly. I see. I know what's really funny. Like when they say they need to ban gun in America, Americans argue like, okay, how are they going to protect themselves? See, I say, okay, countries that don't have guns, like they are not dying like this. You know?
And Mike, what are detecting this your America is even the bad guys thought everybody has gun. So before you even if you don't have gun, they will even think that you have gun. So it's the first shooter
Yeah,
that
that's why the
yeah,
bad guy when they invade the house, they kill the person quick before they do their robbery because they think you have a gun. You come out.
because they think you have a gun and you don't even have a knife.
Even a lot of people that shoot each other, they always say they thought the other person was trying to shoot them. That's
I
what they
was
will say.
armed. Yeah, that is
Yeah,
it.
that's what most of the killing. The person say, I thought the other person was trying to shoot him. Even
I have a license, so I have a
yeah.
license.
So the
Mike,
way
I salute you guys living in the US. So I'm coming from
Mike,
holiday next year. I'm
Mike,
still thinking about it.
get a shotgun is very good.
Thank
All
you
this
very much.
propaganda.
Babati,
I don't
Jeka
understand.
Gboro. I can't remember the last time I saw a gun. I can't even remember the last time I saw a gun, and we are living peacefully. I don't lock my doors.
Nigeria, where everybody look out for
I work
everybody.
at any time of the day. So
Simba,
what are you talking about?
Simba, I know the problem. You know the problem in America. See, in Nigeria, right? Everybody know your own neighbor, we all know each other. Akirawa, we want to be next door to your makini, my sister kini, the children they all play together. Everybody know everybody. So we all protect each other. The neighbor, we all like just defend, protect each other. We don't have to worry about that. If once they won't come neighbor, everybody know. When America
No, we do
here,
community meeting now.
community meeting, those kind of
Every
things.
in my estate, we do every month end. We have
Exactly.
meetings.
In America here, neighbors don't talk. They don't talk to each other. They don't greet each other. Somebody can be living there, so you won't know for 10 years. You won't know his name. They don't. Everybody they come out like they don't
Mike,
greet.
don't you have
My friend, I'm not lying.
Mike, let me even shock you.
If you
In
look
my
at your
own
neighbor too long, the neighbor will call
during
police on you.
Christmas, during Christmas and during Salah, one person will just volunteer and the whole community will go there to go and eat. It's just like a party during Christmas, Easter, and Salah.
So the
Even
thing,
though you don't know each other.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
No, we
like,
know each other. We know everybody. If they see your child strolling, they will call you and say they saw your child.
Mama killing here, killing here,
yes,
everybody
now.
know it. That's why see, the reason why I say I feel safer in Nigeria is that once I'm in Nigeria, I get to my community. I know that once I don't enter my community, I know that all these people here, we all know each other. You understand? So now I feel safe. For America, yeah. Once you land like this, you don't even know. Even your own neighbor, you're not sure where you are. You're not sure where you are. You're not, because you don't. You're not sure where you are. So your neighbor going, you have to carry your gun to watch him. Because you're so. And in America, the one that Simba, I know what will scare you the most in America. There are some people who call the zombies, the junkies.
No.
Drug addicts. They you see that they colo for road. They don't take one kind of drug like this. And this you go see there. Like yesterday, I went to the grocery store, and this guy, I don't know which heroin he took or whatever, cocaine, crack. The guy was just walking towards me. Money, yay! Man. See me, I'm going to grab my gun. Because any moment the guy can do something crazy to you because he's for drug. He doesn't know what he's so high on that drug. And he was talking crazy, talking to himself, just like you don't see things like that in Nigeria now, So
California.
That is not true now. If Nigeria show on the way they do it, they have our road.
But we're in here.
Wèrè Nàìjíríà ṣé wèrè jọ́ lórí wèrè tó ń léèyàn kiri lójú títì bàbá tí torí wèrè Nàìjíríà tó ń léèyàn káàkiri.
One know why you need why you don't buy it.
But we know where we stay now. Say we ma acquire was neighborhood.
Wèrè tó máa rí ẹ tó máa bẹ̀ pé kó fún lówó.
Wèrè tó run my business. We are talking about all the fact that not only want to young boys too. You see the young guys, drug addicts everywhere.
Even I remember that my family used to ask me, "Did I have a gun?" Nobody knows. Nobody knows if I have. I have a license. I have even when it is in my file. I can shoot a rifle. I can shoot anything. Understand? Even I remember too. And when I go to outside the country.
So I have one sec. Mike, I saw a video of Philadelphia.
Oh my!
Like, down, standing like this, sleeping on standing with clothes.
Thomas, if you don't read, at least they show that video in the daylight. If night time, if they don't better go lobby,
Thomas, please don't come to America. We don't want you here because this. We don't want you.
I'm not going to Philadelphia. I'm going to New York.
We don't want you.
New York, no. You're gonna live. New York, no. Bronx. I'm not here. I love it. Brooklyn.
Wait. What do you say, Bronx?
Bronx, yes.
That's where I'm going.
I cannot.
Mike, let me even tell you this. Let me tell you this thing. You know, the last time I went to Nigeria.
No, Simba. No. Mike, I'm so disappointed with you. You are bashing your own country with these foreigners. These are foreigners, Australians.
Babati, Boshe Waye, and Boshe Waye, I know you.
Online. You should be
I want
ashamed
only
of yourself
foreigner. I want only
as an
foreigner.
American.
Babati. I want who are the foreigners?
You're the foreigner.
You are calling Nigerians. Me, I'm a Nigerian.
Oh,
Babati, I
serious,
mean,
Babati. I like. Oh, serious.
We are
Simba,
Americans. We are.
Babati, I guarantee you, at this time of the night in Boston, where you are, you can't go outside right now.
No. We are Americans.
Thomas.
No.
It's Thomas.
You can't walk at night. You have to get in your car. You can't walk.
Hold on, Mike.
And when your car breaks, you have to call police because you won't step out.
You can't allow these foreigners to bash our country. These are
Which country? Which day of the American? I mean, Nigeria.
All these foreigners bashing the God's own country. We cannot
Thomas, le Babati kúrò lórí platform now. Le kúrò. Just put him in backstage.
We are the foreigners, really?
He's calling us foreigners. We are foreigners.
Simba, you know the funny thing, eh? Let me tell you guys the funny thing, right? You see Nigerians, when they come to America, all of a sudden, they are not afraid to go to Nigeria. Nigeria is so bad because they are watching too many all these social media rubbish that everybody's saying about Nigeria. Even American media, they be talking about Nigeria. Africa is so bad. My mother, I remember when we were living in Nigeria. In one time we're living in Butemeta. She doesn't come home till 2 a.m. She will even take Okada home, like waka home in the night in Nigeria. In America, do you know the first time in her life where she gone, she was robbed on a gunpoint. Was in America.
Really?
Yes, gunpoint. When she came home, I see the mark of the gun in her neck. Because the guy, she told me the guy put a gun on her neck. Say, okay, let's enter the car.
America. God bless America.
Took her to make that drive to ATM to withdraw money.
Babati, let somebody talk. Let somebody talk. What did they do you?
My mom experienced the armed robbery here in America, and still she will still tell me that she's not going to Nigeria. That Nigeria is dangerous. And you
know one thing.
My mom still doesn't come out at night in America again.
Mike, the last time I went. July, when I was on vacation in Nigeria, I went to a mechanic workshop. You understand? Okay. To go and repair my car. And when I go to this mechanic workshop, I got there around 9 a.m. and they finished my work around 10:30. But the place was so lively. I was enjoying the jokes and the way those guys were doing their thing. I was there till evening. Because here where I'm living, after leaving work, what else do I do? I will remain indoor.
It's true.
I was just enjoying every minute. I was just laughing the way those guys are just playing. You understand?
In Nigeria, there is no
dull moment in Nigeria, believe me. There's no dull moment if you are in Nigeria.
There's no dull moment, man. There's no, exactly.
You have family members, you have friends, you have relatives, you have colleagues, you have so many.
Especially if you can feed people. How many people will be coming to eat in your house?
My last 10 years is my most boring life in my life in Australia. From work to church, from church, home, from home to work, from work to church, from church, maybe get some grocery. I don't buy grocery. My wife do grocery. So I don't even go to the shopping mall. From the shopping mall, go do some shopping, buy some clothes, back home, work, church, work, church, work, church. There is no life.
Let me tell you, all these things that we are doing on one man platform, it's just to while away time. Because we have believe me, it's engaging people.
If I'm in Nigeria, I don't think I will spend time on one man show.
You have something better to go and do.
Something better to. I won't. Every time I go to Nigeria, you guys don't see me here now. I even have to. Sometimes I have to remember one man show. Then Tony. Like last time I went to Nigeria, I spent like 2 weeks. I only 20.
How can you be in Nigeria and be on one man show for 6 hours?
Where will you get the time? Live, man. People will be calling you. Say, There's too much, man. There's too much to go and do that. I cannot be on the
Remember the
internet.
last time I went to Nigeria, I would just come like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I'm done. Because there's
The
many
2
things
weeks
to
I was in
do.
Nigeria, I
The
only tuned into
families
one
are
man show
here.
once.
I want
It
to
just
go
crossed my mind
to.
once, and I'm like, oh, let me even see that.
No. My 3 weeks in Nigeria last year was one of the best in 8 years.
If you have
And
money
it
in
will be
Nigeria,
fast,
that
so
country is
it will be
blessed in the
fast.
world, man.
Thomas, it will be fast because by the time it's when you are about to leave, that's when you will now be missing Nigeria
Mike,
more.
I traveled from Lagos to
Is it
Ibadan to
food?
Abeokuta.
Is it food?
To travel,
Is it
I
food?
was safe. I was no. Even I brought some. I even had
And
some
let me
weight.
tell you, one thing about life is also it's not about what you have. You know, you cannot enjoy life alone. When you see people sharing things with you, that is what you feel
That's
fulfilled.
life. America is the only
That's
country where
life.
Simba, you see how their celebrities, they will say the guy is on drug, he has this problem, Because look at Will Smith and his wife, they are bored. What happened with many of them is they'll get money and they go and buy a house in one suburb. Some of them are just laugh. They'll go and buy house in one boring area, and they'll buy a house for $1 million. House. And then they're doing nothing. Husband and wife only spend time with each other. They don't another reason the man divorce. Eh?
There's nobody in the neighborhood at all.
There's nobody now. It's just quiet. There's no interaction, and that's why they divorce. Their marriage don't last because it's just husband and wife. See each other every day, husband and wife.
Kind of life, really. I like that kind of. That's what I'm living today. I will not lie. So some people that like it. Some people
if you like it, if you like boring life, that's good for you. But
not boring life. It's sometimes I like cool place, quiet place.
Yeah. Sometimes no. I like quiet play, but sometimes I want to get out and go and experience life.
When I'm with sometimes I spend time with my workers. Understand? I go and visit my workers. All of them they come together. I will even pay their feeding and their drink. They will start talking. After they don't know. People actually.
You know, Mr. Trump, let me tell you why you're saying this. Yeah, you know, what you don't know or what we have not been used to, you don't miss it. That is the problem that you have.
Exactly. Yeah.
Go to Nigeria and enjoy. Then that's when you know what you have been living a wrong life.
Exactly. But another thing I can maybe with Mr. Trump is a busy businessman, so he's busy all day doing business, and then when he goes home, he wants a quiet place. I get that. I get that one. You understand?
You need to relax.
Yeah, I get that. But if you are talking about just a regular person or your kids or or you've made money, you're not really that busy. I just want to live around a social life. I mean, it's too boring in all this country.
You know, Mike. In fact, Nigeria. Even when you get to a place where they don't even know you, and you see people will bond very easily, and you start talking. You understand?
Yeah.
Exactly. Let me tell you, here in Saudi Arabia, if you see all these parents by the time they come to clinic with their child, you see all of them, they will start alone. Everybody will just start alone and stay glued to that. Nobody will talk to one another. In Nigeria, people will start making noise in that place. They can start discussing politics, they can start discussing so many things. You don't even know where you understand. Here, they don't have that patience because they are bored. They are standing alone, not talking to anybody. So everybody is in a hurry to leave.
Even when they talk to you, they are not saying it genuinely. It's not coming from the heart. They are holding back. I'm like, there's no confidence in
internet.
It's
They have their mobile phone and Mr. Mike now.
That's what they do now. Even in this apartment, when I get in the elevator now, with all my neighbors, everybody will be on their phone. Inside elevator, then they pray maybe the elevator quickly reach and they go, so they go, come on, next minute, I know, so I can get away from this idiot. That's the way the Americans are.
I remember when I went to Nigeria, Mr. Mike. I remember, Mr. Simba. I remember when I went to Nigeria. So other guys that came from the Western world like me in the hotel, they were shouting at the waiter, the security, the cleaner. What I did, I just talked to the boss. I said they should come and stay with me. I paid them. I pay the boss the evening what they used to pay them off for the whole month. I said let them stay with me. So I was talking with them. So they were looking at me that way. Why are you different? I said no. I just want to listen to you guys. I came to assist send them money. You understand? Thank you for everything. Because one thing is that I just like to ask questions to know what is going on. Then later they started telling me their problems too. You understand, Mr. Mike? They started loading everything that I just say, this is not what I want to hear now. Just tell me what to do, things like that. And that's it. Sometimes I just take it. I talk to my driver, take me to any fast food joint. You know that I left the island to go to the mainland to go and eat amala.
To go and eat amala, exactly.
Nobody knows me there. I sat in this dirty place. I don't see the guy. Drop the car like 2 streets ahead. You understand? Then I walk
Mr.
down.
Trump, even
Yes.
those people that are living in Lekki and all those places in Nigeria, that's how they behave. Oh. They will take their car, they will go to mainland to go and enjoy life, then return back just for them to relax. Because all those secluded areas, just for relaxation, there's no life there.
Understand? So that's what I do. So every morning the driver comes and pick me, and they say, "Why are you like this?" I say, "Don't worry, I paid him the whole day. I told you go and stay in your house. I will call you when I want to move." Then what I do, I only visit from restaurant to restaurant to restaurant. So they were asking me questions that, "Where are you from, Mr. Man? Where are you from, Mr. Man?" I said, "Nigeria." He said, "No, you're not Nigerian." I said, "I'm in Nigeria." Because everybody knows me with my accent. That's just the problem I have. I know that with time, within now 6 months time, I will not have this accent with you guys by my side. At least, I'll start talking like a Nigerian. That would be great too. I remember the first time Mr. Woman had my voice. He said, "Oh, you are not Nigerian." I said, "I'm in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria." You say that there's an accent when I talk, but I never knew that. Is when you guys were complaining that then I have to listen to the video, to the YouTube again. I was listening. I said, "That's true. Is it me talking like this?" They say, "Yes, I'm the one." My family say, "That's your voice. That's your voice." I say, "Oh, no. It's impossible." I now understand.
Now, when you talk, man, I would think you from Ivory Coast, all those francophone countries, man.
Even the other I rested in Nigeria the last time I went. Even there be a French
Do you
francophone.
speak your native language?
I understand everything now. I don't. I
Like
don't speak.
you say from Delta? Where in Delta?
I'm from Isoluku and Nature North now.
Yeah, Anyocha.
Nature North.
Yeah, Delta Igbo.
Delta Igbos. That's what they say, but I'm a Yoruba.
I know it's Luku now. I know it's Luku. It's very close to Agbo.
Agbo, yes, that's
Agbo,
true.
that's where Tunanya is.
Yes,
You say you are what?
No.
You said, Mr. Travis, you say you are a what?
I'm a Lagosian. Huh?
You are a Lagosian.
Yes.
I like that.
So you've not heard when he said he grew up in Ojuelegba.
No, I didn't know. It's just I'm not really hear from him. It's just today I'm really hear from him. Yeah.
What it does, I remember when I want to take I don't like the system in Nigeria. For me to do my passport, they have to go to Delta State to one of their community there to sign a paper that I'm from. I say that's bullshit. Yeah, where you were born, you are there. If they can remove this ethnicity and tribalism in Nigeria, I bet it will. Anywhere you are giving birth from, you are from there. Not like my children were giving birth in a certain place. That's their place of birth. That's their city. That's it, and they can change anywhere tomorrow. Nobody knows.
So are you saying we should eliminate ethnicity in Nigeria? Or?
Yes, if you make Nigeria great, that's the problem we have.
Really? So we should get rid of our ethnic nationalities and
that is it.
So what would be the new identities then?
Just Nigeria.
Nigeria.
So what would be the culture, national culture?
No culture.
No culture, because here they don't have.
We become British. We adopt British.
No culture. Which culture do you have in America? Which culture do you have in America?
Mr. Mike.
We become British English. The Afro Americans are confused now. They're all drug addicts because they don't know anything. They don't know. They don't greet each other. They don't know.
But Mike,
I remember when
are they producing all those drugs in America, or they are bringing it from Mexico?
Let me.
It's too much, man.
It's an epidemic, man.
I'm coming next year.
Mike.
I wanted to come in January, but they said
Black Americans,
June will be better. June.
I want to ask you what, Mike.
Yeah.
Summer is June, Abby, in America, in New York.
Yeah, it's summer, June, yeah.
Summer, June, yeah, yes. I will come in June, yeah.
I remember before I became
Better
chef,
be careful, New York City.
they gave me.
Yeah, New York, Bronx,
I used
exactly
my.
Bronx. Yeah, that's where my
Be careful in
sister.
the Bronx, bro. That's the one of the part of New York, man.
I'm afraid that. I
Me and
remember.
me and we, me, I will not
I
go
remember
out
when
if
you,
if
know
they
that
don't drive us out. I will not go out. I just want to visit that America because they've been calling me to come. My sister have been living there for
I
15
went for
years.
cheeseburger. I went for cheeseburger. I traveled the world for just to go and visit their restaurant. Because I used to see it on the internet. Just I went to New York now, just to eat just a cheeseburger. Understand? Just I said I've tested it. I went on Friday, came back on Sunday. See, but it was fun. It was fun. So that's it. I know that on Monday morning I start doing my business. So only the time I have is Saturday, Sunday. I reach there, I eat, I move around, and that was. But the one thing just that when I visit, I just want to test their food. Even in France, I visit cities just for their food. I see it on the net. I remember even when the first time I went to UK, I went to Peckham. They told me they have a good restaurant there. Their food is not good. Their food is not good at
Simba, what are
all.
you trying to ask me, sir?
Well, the question I want to ask you is, I saw a lot of Black Americans, not even African American, no, Black Americans that are now coming to
No,
Africa.
wait. Simba. What are you
Yes.
talking about? Black America? I'm from Africa. Why you say Black America?
No. I'm just trying to, somebody who grew up in
Differentiate, just to
Africa and
differentiate.
migrate. Yes, just to
Yeah.
differentiate. But they are not coming. Majority of them are not coming. No, don't let me use majority, but a lot of them are coming to Africa now. I'm not
They're
talking
bringing,
particularly about Nigeria, but East Africa, Ghana, Uganda, Kenya, and all those places.
they're bringing
And
their now. They're bringing rubbish to us now.
Hold on, I'm trying to understand your question. Hold on. You say who's coming?
No, they are coming to do business, and most of them are now residing in those countries.
Okay.
It's not bringing rubbish. In fact, some of them they have businesses that they are not doing, estate, agriculture, and so many things that they are doing. There
Are
was
you
one in Ghana
Are you talking about?
that she
Okay. I'm trying to know the
in
black
Ghana.
you're talking about. Is it the black from Africa that are Americans, or is some of the black the
No,
slave
the
people?
Black America themselves, those the people
Yeah,
that are the,
no. Because what happened is that
not the Africans.
the entire existence in America, they always teach them that Africa is there's nothing good about Africa. Africa is a dirty place or just jungle. That's what they always thought of Africa. So when social media came out, and then they started seeing alternative view of Africa, like so you guys wear clothes, so you guys actually know what they taught you. They always teach us, you know.
I think you don't wear clothes.
When I first came to America, like many years before, I'm talking about came here before even social media. They will ask you if you say you're from Africa. They will, do you wear clothes? You have cars in your country? Do you wear clothes? How did you learn English? They will just be asking you ridiculous questions.
Do you live on the tree?
Do you live on trees? Do you have animals on the streets? Have
Mike,
you ever seen a
you
lion? I
know
mean,
if
they ask you,
if
the way they picture you, man. And
Mike,
then the next thing they will say is everybody's starving.
if
Everybody's
Mike, you know if they release a car in America today, before 3 weeks, 2 weeks, you will see it in Nigeria.
That's
I know
Anything
that,
they
but they
release in
think
America
everybody's
today.
poor. Even some of them today still think anyone that has money is just foreigners. You know, they just think over there is just starvation and poverty and jungle. You know. So that's their image. But then when they started seeing things on the internet, like they are shocked. So that's why many of them, for the first time, they are like,
Mike, do you know the houses we build in Nigeria is far better than this house in Australia?
That's true.
There is no house in Australia. We build beautiful houses in Nigeria. Our house is here is standard. 3 room, everything like the same thing. Nigeria, hey my brother, if you come to this country, if you see their house, you will say, is this is Iloimbo? This is Iloimbo. People are shouting.
well, they promote their country as if it's just.
My sister resided not to UK. Understand? And she left her
Even now,
business.
UK, everything's so small. They build every small apartment. They will charging you big money. That New York, if you reach there, small apartment, very short. They'll be charging $2,000 a month.
She saw rubbish. No, she saw the room. She said that Nigeria is good, though. I said, you cannot go back now. If you go back, they will think that they deported you. You stay. You stayed now. No more going home.
Guys, we've tried. We have to shut down. It's 9 hours. You guys are. Mike, thank you so much for holding the spot. Thank you,
No problem.
everyone. Yeah, we have to go there. Triumph, I really heard from you today. I thought maybe you are from Congolese, or I didn't even know you are from Nigeria. I didn't even know you are from Nigeria. So, thank you, everyone. God bless you all. Thank you, Triumph. Yeah, Simba, Mike, Solly. Oh, guys, we've come to the end again. Yeah. Mama, we always said, carry the conversation in the comment section. I said, peace. Thank you, guys. We'll catch you tomorrow.
I do not understand, though. I don't get it. I do not get it. I mean, is it that Nigerian you don't understand English, or there's a problem with the English and under? I don't get it, because first and foremost, they say go home. I'm seeing the video. I'm like because yesterday when we were all seeing him, like what's going on, from candle night down to protest. Why does Nigeria use like wahala? One fish in they do on now. They do on now. One fish in she one fish. They didn't do on any. They say go home. You start down there. You now pick another location like a club. Is it a club? Are we celebrating party? It is not a party. It's not a club. You guys will not carry mouth. Now start looking for who does not talk, who do not talk, who do not come outside. You just start talking rubbish. You guys are disappointing me.
Tense. It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense. They're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Do you come with two teachers? No. You were not informed too? Continue. No problem. God will see us. There is God. There is God in everything we are doing. Those bloods that are sharing in Bronu will answer. What of two teachers? What of two teachers that can tell us that they conducted that exam? Do you come with any? Principal? No, too. You waka come. Okay. Now the first lady is calling you. Come, I want to help you. Come to find your child, your missing child. Will you keep quiet? No. Child. There is God, oh. There is God, oh. The bloods we are sharing, there is God, oh. 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 There is God.
First Lady Patience Jonathan heartbroken at the latest discovery on the abduction of the girls from the government secondary school.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know. GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya. You Yaya. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀nu wúyẹ́. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ. Yaya Bello. Àti ẹkún ìyá ni ó jẹ.